Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How are we doing? Hello, Bubby. That is... I've never... You only commented. Why are you here? I got my ass beat enough today. I think I got it. I think I understood the message. My model looks odd. My model looks odd. Let me fix that real quick. Also, darling, that is interesting. Yeah, that should be fine. Is it? When you look into the camera. Yeah, kinda. Seems kinda fine to me. I don't know, it's interesting to stream with this mood. I'm curious how well this is gonna go. Yeah, we just have it. Hello, time for reactions. Hi there, hi there. Hi Raven, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let me drink something real quick. Yeah, she's the old lady. She's the old lady. Hope you have a good day. Do me? Yeah, we'll do yours after one of Raven's. We'll do yours. Because Raven sent hers in earlier. So there's that. So there is that. Give me a second. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting Saturday. I don't even know what days it is. Give me a second. I need to switch this. I need to switch this. Is this the assassin stream? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. We start with the wait. We'll start with the disgusting shit. We start with the disgusting shit. While I drank espresso, it made me more tired. I've been tired for like 4 days. Is it, what is it today? Today's the 28th. Yeah, about 4 days. It is what it is. Let me switch to this screen. Oh my god. Yeah, we're starting with this. How are you? I'm surviving. I'm surviving. I got no other choice but to survive. But why did you kick my ass so much? Just because of the... Do you live with your asshole boomer parents? What the heck? What do you mean? I just made a community post. I got absolutely demolished by you guys. What is this? That was diabolical. Okay. Let me do this. You guys are listening too much. Give me a second. This is why I only drink... Okay, coffee doesn't work. Oh, it's okay. Your brain become clover. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it. But yeah, that was an interesting day. I got my ass beat by my own community. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? That logo, Raven is Clover from the Spies. At least you didn't use the new look of Clover in season 7. Hey, I guess, yeah. Is the audio fine? Are we fine out here? Yes, we are. If you watched Squid Game 2, season 2, nope. I haven't watched any TV show, movie in the last few months. Been constantly just working. It is what it is. Ever since the incident. The first incident. I only watched the classic Totally Spies. I watched it back in the dark ages. Back in the... I don't know, my model is odd. My model is odd. I don't know what's going on today. Let me replace myself, because this kind of sucks. Yeah, now it's better. Audio seems fine. Video seems fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Someone else who hates the boomer parents? No, I don't hate my parents. I dislike them at times, but that's about it. That's the most that's gonna happen. Prepare for Croc Rock and make it double. I guess. But hi, Croc Rock, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright, first video. We've been waiting long enough. First video. This TikTok family is disgusting. By Shira on the wall. This is gonna be, I can already tell. Realizing you need to push out a whole African baby. I think we might be cooked. I think that is genuinely the case here. Once again, the fun part is no matter how mad I get at these people, they have one thing that I will never have. A family. I hate my brother. Okay. Why? All of a sudden. Do you really hate your brother? I do not believe you. Well, let's get into it and see how disgusting this is gonna be.
Realizing you need to push out a whole African baby.
This area right here, this is your private part.
Your toddler found your special drawer.
Oh, don't rub it on your neck! Don't rub that on your neck!
Do you have a hot sister? No. Ooh. This is already starting to be disgusting. This is already starting to be disgusting.
Hack for flying with babies. Make strangers hold them so you don't have to.
Be quiet! Be quiet, please!
Welcome to the world of family vloggers where—
Jeez, Poker, I wasn't talking about Diagonal. Diagonal was not even mentioned, you moron. Diagonal was not mentioned! He was not mentioned.
anything can apparently be posted online, no matter how private. Today we'll be diving into the world of Nika Diva, a stay-at-home mommy vlogger with over 6.8 million followers across all of her platforms.
Hi new friends, we want to introduce ourselves. Here's our story.
Her content usually revolves around her being in an interracial relationship with her Nigerian husband and their 2 mixed babies. And of course, on the surface, her content seems really cute.
How was your day today?
Oh my goodness, it was hectic. Yeah, I'm also new.
Is this your mommy?
Well, sort of. I call her mommy.
Other times, I feel like she
He was by me. Okay. Hello, Andy Steve. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. How is it possible that we can literally, like, become famous by having, like, an interracial marriage? How is that a thing? How does that happen? How does that happen? I do not know.
completely crosses a line, posting really private stuff, like the conversation that she had with her toddler about her private parts.
This area right here, this is your private part. Only mama's allowed to change it.
My uncle do it.
No uncles change diaper.
Can my dad do it?
Your dad can do it.
Can my mom do it?
I can, yes.
Eh? I mean, obviously, I wouldn't. If I had a daughter, the uncle wouldn't be able to do it as well. I guess, but why? The question is why? Why?
Okay, first of all, why would you record this? Secondly, why did she ask about her uncle? Rewind that.
My uncle do it.
Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. Oh no, Burby, not this one again. Not this one. I got my ass beat by you guys earlier. Why do you bring it up in stream as well? Lady, there's nothing to fix here. I can't do anything. I am cooked. I don't know if you understand that language. It is over. Why she say uncle? I don't know. Red flag. Insanity.
Anyone else find that weird that the first person she thought of was her uncle? I don't know, that's just me.
Why then the picture of Uncle Ruckus? Huh?
That's weird, right?
If someone hears your diaper, say,
That's the ass.
"Oh, I have to ask."
Yeah, it's my body.
Okay, may I change your diaper, please?
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
This is clearly like crossing some kind of online boundary. If I feel violated just watching this, imagine how
Chad, just imagine out there being a video of you. People being able to somewhat see when your mom changes your diapers. We are cooked. Why is that a thing?
the toddler will feel when she gets older. Like, she will definitely be bullied for it. Like, come on. The people who think this is weird and creepy just do not get it, and that makes me sad. I have these convos with my daughter and son. Good job, mama. Okay, yeah. Having these conversations is great, and you should be having them with your kids as early as possible. I know that I have these conversations with my nephews all the time, right? But offline. Because when you pull out your iPhone Pro Max, hit record, and then post the whole thing online to 6.3 million people.
Like, just imagine 6.3 million people seeing a video of you getting a diaper change. That is wild. That is interesting.
You're kind of crossing the toddler's boundary there. Talking about boundaries and privacy while doing the complete opposite. I mean, this toddler can't even grasp the concept of what internet is, yet they already have a digital footprint. And not a good one, by the way. But for Nika Diva, no moment is too private to share. Just like that time, her toddler dug through her special drawer and found her special toy.
Why? Why do you not put it anywhere where a kid cannot find it? What is this? Why? 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 Disgusting.
Zizi, what are you doing? Zizi, what are you doing? What's in your hand? What's in your hand? Give that to mommy. Give me up, mommy. Give it to mommy.
No.
Well, don't rub it on your neck. Don't rub that on your neck.
Hell no, man. What are you doing?
What is wrong with you? This is so weird. Why would you record this? And listen, I get it, accidents happen, but like, to record that and post it? Like, imagine again, okay? This little girl's schoolmates finding this video 5-10 years from now. She's gonna be so severely bullied. Also, isn't it weird that, you know, I, as a grown adult, can't just post a video holding one of those bad boys online because it's, you know, against community guidelines. But when a child does it and holds it online,
When the child holds it, it's over. That is allowed. That is interesting. Why not? What is then even the question to? Like, why it's over? What do you mean? Are you really going to poke me the entire stream? Not that I mind, but still. Why don't you try learn a skill instead of watching nonsense on YouTube? Why don't you get in your car and drive 150 kilometers per hour to hug a tree? How about that, you moron? I think no one should be allowed to show that. True. 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 True.
it's okay.
Something ain't right.
Is it because of the child's like ignorance or, you know, innocence that makes this okay? Or is this because the video's appealing to predators? Again, I'm just saying, you know, some of you can't put 2 and 2 together.
Well, don't rub it on your neck. Don't rub that on your neck.
Honestly, this video is really, really creepy, unhinged, and super weird.
It's not just weird, it's just like Imagine if in a few years later somebody finds that video of you as a kid rubbing that on your neck. Just imagine that. That's crazy. Boki, you make the choice for I need my Christmas hat on. If you want to put it on, put it on. I don't care. I don't care.
Pause. Make sure to join my Discord community. We have over 1,000 members already, and we play games every week together. And sometimes I just sit on voice chat and hang out with a bunch of people. So go down below.
Oh, dear God, I'm happy that's not my Discord.
Click the link and come join. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Mommy, were you wrestling with Guy last night?
Why do you
We call in some societies we call this bedtime sparring. Raymond's getting mad at me though. I guess if she says so, you have to wear it. The queen of the basement, so to speak. This is wild bedtime sparring.
say that?
I hear you say pin me down.
Well,
The dad knows! The dad knows, look at this. Look at this man. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. That sounds bad. No, no. He knows.
we were wrestling for fun.
Who won?
I won first, and then your dad won after.
Miss
Why do these old people have to get families? Yet I'm here out here struggling like a moron, make a fool out of myself. How is that a thing?
Diva really post this video with her toddler talking about wrestling? I mean, thank God, for the first time the toddler wasn't on screen, right? This is like a voiceover that the mom made her do. And you just know she was like feeding the little kid those lines. What does she say? Mommy, were you wrestling with daddy last night? Oh my God. You just know this didn't happen, right? This is so scripted. And also there's no way in hell that Miss Diva here isn't deleting the comments, because so many people seem to think that this video is really, really, really funny. Like NPC ass comments up on this TikTok. And some people even think it's okay to comment things like, imagine she says, can I see the next match next time?
Ugh.
Next time, make her your referee.
Dumber than a second coat of paint.
Now, Ms. Diva here doesn't just put her child's safety at risk online, she takes it a step further by just handing her child off to strangers in real life. I was having an anxiety attack because my baby wouldn't stop screaming, and this lady asked if she could hold her to give me a break. Firstly,
I question that at times as well. I hope it does in the near future. I hope it does. It's not too late yet. There's plenty. We could just move Jupiter a bit to the side, you know? And then it could happen. You never know.
I'm pretty sure the baby would be more scared in the arms of a complete stranger. Secondly, how do you know that that stranger doesn't have, you know, nefarious intentions? Some of you haven't watched enough true crime, and it shows. And I know that there's this whole phrase, it takes a village.
Just think about it. That that stranger lady just stand up and run away with your baby. Huh. Never considered that one, huh?
But like, not a village of strangers, right? I have this random story that I actually remembered recently. When I was like a 5-year-old girl, I was on a bus with my parents and we were all standing because the bus was so packed. And then a nice older man offered me to sit on his lap. So I did. And my parents didn't say anything on the bus. I don't know why, but I ended up sitting on this man's lap the entire way home. And then when we got home, my parents were like more mad than they've ever been in my life. And they were like, never ever do this again. And I was like, why? I was so confused. And now I get it. Oh my god! Hack for flying with babies. Make strangers hold them so you don't have to.
I would never give a stranger my kid. I would never. That chat is disgusting. I would never. I would never give a stranger. I would have never given a stranger my child. Never. We need to have would have, because that ain't happening. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll free the North Korean prisoners and become a North Korean freedom fighter. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Why do you refuse to fight? Old lady, okay? Mrs. Good old lady. How? How? What am I supposed to do? I can't do anything. Like, should I turn myself into a complete moron, fall on my knees and beg like a dog? Like, what am I supposed to do here? I can't do anything. We had this discussion. We had this discussion in comment sections already, even before the community post. I can't do anything.
Oh yeah, they really be playing hot potato with that baby. Like, what? Passing it off to anybody. I also love how this one guy in the gray gets handed the baby, and he's just like, whose baby is this? I'm also wondering, are you doing this just for the video, or do you like always pass around your baby on planes? Now, this might be a slight unpopular opinion, but I truly believe that babies shouldn't be allowed on planes, especially for long flights. Miss Diva already has admitted that she can't handle her own baby on a plane for a few hours. So for everyone's sanity, yours included, stop. Like, seriously, why are you taking a baby on a vacation to Disney? Like, I promise you, they're not gonna remember that magical trip. So like, maybe just stay at home. That way, you won't have to hide out in the Disneyland bathroom because you're, quote unquote, overstimulated. POV, you planned the perfect Disney vacation, but now you're hiding in the bathroom, overstimulated, and wondering why you didn't stay home. I can't.
I always find this funny. Like, you misspelled birdie. That's interesting. So you just ran with Burby. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. The funny part is, okay, she is so stressed out. She has, like, such big problems, but she has enough time to put up the phone. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting?
Can't feel bad for you because you chose to go to Disneyland. This was a choice. I've never been to Disneyland. I don't like big crowds. It feels like chaotic and the worst place on earth with
I'm also not into big crowds. Like, I just like cozy places where there's not a lot of people. That's just me. That's just me.
lines and heat and overpriced food. It sounds like hell to me. Plus with 2 babies, be for real. Also, it seems like Nika has just discovered the word overstimulated and has decided to make it her entire personality. And apparently she gets overstimulated everywhere, like in bed.
There's a lot of sounds in here. Be quiet. Be quiet, please.
At the hairdresser.
What the frick? Bro, it's just like, what the fuck is this chick doing? I actually don't care if a baby's on a plane. You paid for a cheap flight, then deal with other people. Or else go first class if you don't want to deal with that. Yep, I agree. Though ever since like the Sydney Watson incident I've seen, overweight people are a hazard in planes. The poor lady got sandwiched.
When washing dishes. Or even when she's stepping on a Lego.
Yeah, no one would ever see my meltdown in public. I could never. I had a couple of meltdowns already. On stream. That is wild.
I'm sorry, I know that video is so long, and I just wanted to play.
This was so cringe. This was so cringe. Oh my god, children crying, my worst nightmare. My god. As somebody who would have loved to have children, definitely something that I do not mind.
The entire thing because it's so hilarious and so cringe, and I wanted us all to cringe together, you know, like a true bonding moment. The scream that she does. Okay, before anyone accuses me of making fun of mental illness, let me just clarify. I've got a shopping list of mental illnesses myself, right? A CVS receipt, including being neurodivergent, okay? Like, I get overstimulated all the time. If you're curious, watch this video on my second channel if you're interested in my mental health struggles. But I don't
Grog is negative risk, Elog is a beta. Call me a beta again, and no dragon alive will be able to fix what I do to you. Speak like a normal person, exactly. Speak like a normal person.
conveniently have a camera on a tripod every single time I get overstimulated. And even if I did, right, the footage would be just...
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yeah, I think it'd be that. It wouldn't be...
Real.
Okay, to be fair, everybody deals with mental illness struggles differently, but I don't know. This just feels like a performance, right? It's very dramatic.
Here's how I deal with it. Swallow it down. Keep it hidden. Never bring it up. Hide it away.
Love how the camera was conveniently placed in a perfect position in frame when she stepped on a Lego. It's funny. But also the cherry on top is she has turned her mental illness into an ad.
Some of you know that I've struggled on and off with anxiety and depression. One day, my husband reminded me that I'm not alone and that we can take small steps every day towards wellness. For me, Walgreens free and pure vitamins and supplements have...
She actually turned it into an ad. That's wild. Cat! Leave the cross! I will end you. Down. Motherfucker. Back to it.
been a game changer because they help me feel confident that I'm doing something significant every day to care for myself.
I'll be the first to tell you that multivitamins don't do shit for your mental health. Just have a well-rounded and a healthy diet. Like, that's gonna help you way more in the long run, okay, than any Walgreens vitamin gummy ever could, right?
I got no idea. Hey, Mari K-pop stan. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. She's really trying to get that cross. Kitty cat! What are you doing? Okay, I need to remove somebody here. This requires belly rubs. You there. Come here. Now she run. Now you coward. I have no idea about that. Okay. Kitty cats. Typical kitty cat. Back to it.
Right. And of course, along with a healthy diet and exercise, antidepressants and mood stabilizers, Lexapro and lamotrigine, gang, rise up. And you know what else would help with depression? Therapy, which I'm actually glad she talks about a lot and is normalizing. The reason we stay in therapy and fight for each other even when it's hard.
How are you, bro? That's a good question. I feel like shit, but, you know, it is what it is. We can't do much out here. That's just the way it is. But you have the answer. How are you doing? Let's mute. I will delete you.
Now listen, I'll say this. I think it's great that they're sharing their struggles online and the fact that they're seeking therapy, especially couples therapy, which is, you know, scary to a lot of people. But to do couples therapy in front of your baby? I don't know. Like, babies are smarter than you think. Like, she can hear you and she might not understand fully, but she will definitely remember things like this. And again, this feels so overproduced and like rehearsed. Like, how many times did she have to pan over and zoom onto her child's face to get that perfect sad face? We're doing this for you. Be grateful we're going to therapy because of you. Oh. And also, why would you just like get your tripod and phone out in the middle of your therapy?
What an oddity. Why would one film their therapy session? Can you even take the therapy serious then? Is it even something serious?
Therapy session? Like, that's just so disrespectful to the therapist. Like, you should be listening. Like, and what's wild is so much of Miss Diva's content is about teaching her, specifically older daughter, about boundaries, right? And setting boundaries. My daughter told Santa she won't sit on his lap because that's her boundary.
So did you sit on his lap?
No.
Nosferatu, if you pipe something like that one more last time, then I will permanently remove you from the channel. I'm in pain and I don't want to deal with this shit right now. Do you understand? I hope you now do. Motherfucker. Stupid bitch. Follow your heart? I would, but there's limitations on how far I can go.
That's a boundary.
Oh, it's a boundary. Why?
That's okay.
He did? That's so good that Santa respected your boundaries because mommy taught you. What did we say? My body, my
choice.
That's right.
Okay, great. Again, great life lessons. But like, where are those boundaries when it comes to oversharing online and posting your kids' faces online? Some of you need to be educated about what predators online do to children's faces. Just saying.
True. Bro got Matt real. Follow the heart, follow the heart, but the heart will run away. Real. That is true.
Look it up. Also, do I need to remind you of the long and lengthy list of family vlogging channels who have done awful things to their kids, online and behind closed doors, especially Ruby Frankie.
I don't come today as the daughter of a felon, nor as a victim of an abnormally abusive mother. I come today as a victim of family vlogging. My goal is not to present any idea of a solution to this problem, but to shed light on the ethical and monetary issues that come from being a child influencer. Many child influencers are paid for their work, as I was, and this money has helped me in my adult life. However, this payment was usually a bribe. For example, we'd be rewarded $100 or a shopping trip if we filmed a particularly embarrassing moment or an exciting event in our lives. Or other times, simply going on vacation was expected to be payment enough, because most kids don't get to go on regular and expensive trips. Never mind the fact that the child's labor is actually what paid for the vacation or trip. But
true, technically, since you're using the child, mostly the child, wouldn't be that considered child labor because you're making money with it? I don't know how child labor laws are to fully understand this.
But despite any monetary payment children may receive, don't let this excuse the 24/7 labor that these children are subjected to.
Anyway, subscribe, like, comment. I read all of the comments. I love you. Bye. And so.
Oh. That is the end of the video. The girl looks like that Irish nagging girl. No, she isn't. That is the end of the video. Yeah. Would I say this is really the most disgusting one? I think I've seen worse. I think, like, the one that, like, the one that... What was it? Like, with, like, 6 kids and cats and one bedroom apartment, like that one. Yeah, that was interesting. I think that was worse. Well, now we're going into Zoom's video. My turn.
Blasphemous hate.
Alrighty. Poor boy. It is what it is. I can't do much. I don't know what to tell you. I would do something if I knew what I could do, but I can't do nothing. That's the problem, Burby. The satisfying downfall of Nas Daily by the internet anarchist. I have no idea who this is, but I'm probably about to find out what this is.
Blasphemous HD, Illuminati, Master Oogway. These are just a few of the many examples of YouTubers who were once at the top of the world, but who lost their audience and came crashing back down to earth. However, fewer faced a more drastic downfall than Nas Daily. He went from racking up millions of views per video at his peak to struggling to hit 100,000 despite having 13 million subscribers. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the deserved downfall of Nas Daily. Believe it or not, but Nas was a big deal at one point. He was inescapable on YouTube. No matter where you looked, you'd eventually...
I have no idea who this is. Like, none, not even a little bit. I have no idea. Interesting.
Actually come across Nas with his massive grin and black t-shirt, covering an obscure yet interesting topic.
I found a man who is a human calculator.
Hi, I'm Scott Flansburgh, and I'm faster than any calculator on the planet Earth.
He can add numbers faster than he can talk, and he never graduated from high school. How did he learn?
Most importantly, Nas and his content was actually loved by the audience, with a comment on one of his older videos reading, "I'm much obliged to Nas for such inspiring videos, giving a light of goodness in everyone's heart watching him. I wish that this channel reached to every individual sharing this land." Fast forward to today, and almost all of his videos have a horrible like to dislike.
Oh, what happened? That is atrocious. I only knew Nas. I only knew Nas, the rapper from the 2Ks. Okay, interesting. I don't even know what to call you. Wait, how do I spell that name, good sir, or good lady, or good whatever?
Ratio. Regardless of their topic, the love and respect people once had for him and his content has now turned into widespread seething hatred. One person on Twitter wrote, "Is it weird that I hate Nas Daily more than anyone else on earth? I mean, he makes videos, which is ultimately not that big a deal, but when I see his face, I feel like I'm going to have a stroke." And unsurprisingly, almost everyone in the replies agreed with the OP sentiment. So what happened? How did Nas manage to turn such a massive audience against himself, effectively ending his career? Well, it might have something to do with his unchecked ego, narcissism, and a tendency to exploit others' culture and religion for content. But to get the full picture of how he reached this point, we first
Silo, I'm a special mushroom. Okay, Silo, then I know what to call you. Nas daily talk about amazing people and great countries. Okay. Watch the Dark Future of Brain Rot Generation by Project Nightfall. Okay, okay.
First have to step back and start from the very beginning. Nusser Yassin, aka Nas, was born to an Arab Muslim family of Palestinian descent that was living in the small city of Araba, Israel. And while this detail might seem insignificant at first, it would later play a pivotal role in his ultimate downfall. At the age of 19, he successfully got into Harvard for aerospace engineering. His degree of choice also inspired him to upload his first YouTube video in November of 2012, titled Operation Skyfall: First Hamburger in Space. As the name suggests, this was a video of Nas and friends from Harvard.
Is he going to actually send a hamburger to space? I don't believe it. The space burger. I'm a man. This is a silly thing and I like silly things.
Attaching a hamburger to a weather balloon and sending it 30,000 meters into space.
2, 1.
This became a bigger success than Nas could have ever imagined, earning over 500,000 views in less than 20 days. Although this didn't motivate Nas to start uploading regularly, it did reveal the massive potential audience that was waiting on YouTube. So, 4 years after his first upload, Nas returned to the internet, this time with the explicit—
Bro really just said, okay. Bro sent the burger to space and then dipped for 4 years. That is interesting. Just ran. Give me hamburgers. How much does the avatar cost? Nothing. It's punched together from V-Roid. Nothing expensive. €1. No. Nothing. Free. Give me hamburgers. Go to the fridge.
Goal of becoming a content creator. He started a fairly unique vlog series on Facebook in which he uploaded a minute-long video every single day while showcasing interesting things from around the world. The series lasted for 1,000.
This looks completely normal and wholesome. For now, it is completely wholesome, but I don't trust this man. I do think he's called Timu D. Luke.
Daily videos until January of 2019, with his Facebook page gaining over 12 million followers. A month later, he started a new series of weekly videos on YouTube. These new videos were longer and had much better production quality.
20 million people. 20 million people visit one city every year. And that city is not London, New York, or Mumbai. That city is a small dot on the map called...
And that's when he started seeing mainstream levels of success. Many of these longer videos went super viral, gaining
Bangkok. That's interesting. Like, I knew that Bangkok was a very visited place, but... Well, 20 million people is wild. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. Nah, you're not. It's fine. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? Well, not much better than the past days. I'm just too tired to be sad, I guess. How are you doing, though? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Millions of views and propelling Mars onto the forefront of YouTube. But it didn't take long for this empire to begin unraveling, ultimately resulting in the pitiful state it is today. However, unlike many other YouTubers who immediately fell off after a single big controversy, Nas's decline is due to a series of massive blunders over the years, like when he got caught trying to exploit an elderly tattoo artist to make a quick buck. In July of 2021, Nuz uploaded a video titled World's Oldest Tattoo Artist. The video featured a 103-year-old tattoo artist from the Philippines named Apo Wang Od, who relied on traditional methods like using thorns instead of modern machinery for her art.
In the jungles of the Philippines, there is a woman who is 103 years old. She is the oldest tattoo artist in the world, and she doesn't use a tattoo machine, and she doesn't let you choose your own tattoo.
This was a classic Nuz Daily style video, with nothing out of the ordinary. That is, until you peeked into the video's description and found this. For today's video, we flew all the way to the highlands of the Philippines to bring you this story. And what's even better is that we convinced Wang Od to become a teacher, so she is now officially teaching on Nuz Academy. Put simply, Nuz was offering a tattoo course.
Huh? Why did she agree to that? Probably was a lot of money.
From Wang Od on his own education platform called Nuz Academy, and this was great. Nuz got more people to visit his site, Wang Od got the opportunity to share her art with the world, and the people who were interested in traditional tattooing got to learn it directly from the master. It was a win-win situation for everyone. However, it wasn't long before things took an unexpected turn. On August 4th, 2021, someone claiming to be Wang Od's relative made a revelation about his tattooing course on Facebook, stating, "Warning, Wang Od Academy is a scam. My grandmother did not sign any contract with Nuz Daily to do any academy. Some people are taking advantage of our culture. Please help us stop this disrespect to the legacy of Apo Wang Od."
So, they were lying. Is that what this is? They were lying. Interesting, interesting. And then acting on her name. Huh. Huh. Watch how AEW failed their fans video by Wrestleology. Wrestling is not my thing. I have no interest in that. I'll be real. I'm doing alright. Been just laying in bed, slowly waking up. Well, then good morning.
And the Buttbot tribe. In response, Nuz uploaded a video showing Wang Od putting her thumbprint on the contract. This was also accompanied by a now deleted statement from Nuz, reading, "We approached Wang Od because, just like you, we love her traditions, and are inspired by her. We wanted to share her culture for future generations to appreciate and respect the ancient Kalinga tradition of Mamba Batok. So we pitched her family with the idea of creating Wang Od Academy. Her and her family both loved this idea, and have worked with us to build it, with Wang Od teaching herself. As a matter of fact, Wang Od's trusted niece, Estella Palangdao, was present and translated the contents of the contract prior to Wang Od affixing her thumbprint, signifying her full consent to the project. This is the clearest evidence that it is not a scam, and achieved the consent of her and her immediate family. Now, this could have been a fairly decent response to the allegations. However, the way Nuz ended this statement only caused more anger. It read, "40% of Nuz Academy is made up of Filipinos, so for us, this is personal. We deeply care about the Philippines and respect the many cultures and traditions that exist across the country." Maybe this was his effort to seem more credible to the outraged Filipino viewers. Most people compared his reasoning to the kind racists use, like saying, "I'm not prejudiced, I have friends from..."
Right! I was already about to say, this sounds like I'm not racist, I have black friends. True. Interesting, interesting. Tell her how you feel, how you truly feel. But I'm about to lose it a second time. Even if I did, Burby, okay? Even if I did, I don't think this would change anything. Even if I did tell her how I truly feel, I don't think this does anything. The fact that Pocus says the thing I want to say is actually insane to me. I guess two idiots, one thought. We're sharing brain cells in chat. That's just how it is. Watch the roller coaster rise and fall of Mini Lad video by Sunny V2. Okay, we can put that in as well. I'll be honest, I don't understand why people say I have black friends. I can't be racist. I mean, it makes sense. A racist wouldn't be friends with them. Yeah, true.
From that group, which only fueled more outrage. Things got even worse when Gracia, the person who originally called
But you can still have prejudice against a certain group.
out Naz Academy, made another post on Facebook stating, "Hello everyone, Wang Odd Academy is not real. I spoke to her and she said she did not understand what the translators were saying. I'm sorry to tell you, she will not be joining the @Naz Daily. I know you have some good intentions of sharing our culture to the next generation. However, our village concern is that some people are profiting and exploiting our art and culture. I know you spoke to someone and gave some money and will share profits. But Apo Wang Odd is not aware of your contract. Hope you sort this out. Thank you, have a nice day." This went against everything Nuz was saying, and after getting even more backlash, he immediately sent a team to the Philippines to reach a mutual understanding with Wang Odd and her family. Credit where credit's due, he did take action to fix the issue, but that still doesn't answer why all this happened in the first place. If Gracia hadn't spoken out against the injustice...
He probably tried, okay? But then decided to fix the issue before he gets caught too much, I guess, is what this is. I can tell. I don't share my brain cells with anyone. I only have 2 left. I've got to use them sparingly, okay. I agree. I got not that many either, it seems. Maybe we should keep them.
Naz would have likely continued selling the Wang Odd course on his website without fairly compensating her. However, this wasn't the only time he'd incur wrath on his Filipino audience. A day after Gracia made her original post, a Filipino farmer named Louise Mabalu also came forward with the story of her encounter with Naz Daily. Louise was the creator of the Cacao Project, a non-profit aimed at fighting deforestation by providing better support and education to the farmers. And according to Louise, Naz wanted to make a video on her project, but when he reached the site, he had some nasty things to say about the Filipinos, like farmers are so poor, and why are Filipinos so poor? She also accused him of not releasing the video on the project because
You're broke! Why are Filipinos broke? Don't clip that out of context. I hate motherfuckers that focus so much on money.
in his eyes, it wasn't entertaining enough. He didn't care about raising awareness towards real issues, and was only concerned about the number of views his videos would get. Louise's post went viral, fueling even more backlash from around the world for his downright racist remarks, with comments reading, "Nuz Daily is a liar," as well as, "Nuz Daily hates the Philippines." In response, Nuz uploaded a video denying the allegations, while also claiming that the entire Cacao Project is nothing but a facade.
On paper, it was supposed to be a non-profit that helps farmers. In reality, it's a for-profit that exploits farmers.
From there, this whole controversy slowly faded into internet obscurity, but the damage was already done. Regardless of how true Louise's allegations were, a big chunk of the internet now saw Nuz as nothing more than a privileged racist. And while all that was going on, Nuz managed to get himself into yet another controversy, this time for shamelessly presenting crypto scammers as the most kind-hearted people in the world. On November 12, 2000.
Oh no. Okay, we get into the crypto scams. Neat! Crypto scams! We love to see them. On Sunday, tomorrow, watch the unbelievable story of Keemstar and Drama Alert by Sunny V2. Yep, we can do that as well.
2021, Nuz uploaded a now-deleted YouTube video titled "The Most Generous Bitcoin Billionaire." The video painted the founder of the FTX crypto exchange, Sam Bankman-Fried, in an extremely positive light, almost short of calling him the best person ever to live.
Guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world, and I found him.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam is vegan. Sam sleeps 5 hours a night. Sam lives in the Bahamas with 10 roommates. Sam is 29 years old only, but
When somebody says they're the most generous billionaire or millionaire, I do not billionaire, I do not believe them.
Sam has $22 billion and he wants to donate all of it to charity.
Later, in May of 2022, Nas posted a similar video titled Most Humble Crypto Billionaire, this time with Changpeng Zhao, the founder of Binance, which was the most popular crypto exchange at the time. And just like with Sam Bankman-Fried, the video was filled to the brim with Nas showering endless amounts of praise on Zhao.
This is the richest guy in the world from crypto, and you don't even know him.
Hi, my name is CZ.
He made over $60 billion, but his mom still called him stupid. Let me tell you his incredible story.
Both of these videos looked like ads focused on improving the image of the two crypto billionaires. However, there was no mention of these being paid promotions anywhere in the videos or in their descriptions. But
Sam died on the road. Sam died by having no brain cells.
as fans would later find out, there's a high likelihood that these were ads, and Nas simply didn't disclose the truth. In April of 2022, Nas went on a podcast hosted by a YouTuber named Silicon Valley Girl, and accidentally spilled the beans.
Sometimes we get a brand deal in which I have to go on the spot for one full day and make a video about a person.
So sometimes the characters that are in your video are actually paid sponsorships.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Do you say that?
We do not say that because
Bro is a huge idiot. Can I just say that? No, death wishes depends. Guys, this guy's a huge idiot. An absolute moron. Oh my god.
well, one, in the post, it's when we say thank you to XYZ blah blah for making this possible. Two, it's like, we don't live in America.
He clearly admitted to hiding the sponsorships from his audience, and tried to backpedal on it after realizing his blunder. Not to mention, his entire logic of quote, "we don't live in America" is extremely flawed. This is because YouTube, the platform that he uploads his videos on, is based in America, and therefore has to adhere to the American law, including clear disclosure of paid promotions. This also called all of his other videos into question, leaving viewers wondering if he was genuinely interested in something, or was just praising it because he was paid to do so. This, of course, opened up a whole new
I wonder if people just like went through his videos now and just looked for things that might be promotions. Could be interesting, I don't know.
can of worms. Suddenly, viewers couldn't help but wonder, were any of his videos ever genuine, or was he just hyping things up because he was paid to? To make matters worse, both the good guy crypto billionaires he promoted in his videos turned out to be scammers, with massive charges of money laundering and customer fraud. Sam Bankman-Fried in particular got charged with a fine worth over $11 billion and is also serving 25 years in prison. In other words, Nas likely took the money from two of the biggest scammers to make promotional videos about how humble and charitable they are. This on its own would be enough to end the career of most YouTubers. But Nas wasn't done digging his own grave yet, as he was about to pick a fight with over 2 billion Muslims for his mockery of Islam and by extension, his hypocritical views on the Palestine-Israel conflict. In July of 2024, Nas uploaded a video.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Bro picked the wrong religion to mess with. Holy heck.
Titled, "I studied Islam for 1 month and I lost all my hair." And this title
For this title alone, you will catch hands.
alone was plenty disrespectful. You see, the second half of the video was referring to the tradition of men willingly shaving their heads after a pilgrimage in the holiest city of Makkah. So for Nas to refer to it as losing his hair raised some stern eyebrows from the Muslim community. And judging by the like to dislike ratio, the video wasn't any better. The whole thing was filled to the brim with misinformation and straight up lies about the religion of over 2 billion people. This led to the comment section becoming a minefield of almost every person pointing out and correcting one of Naz's many inaccuracies. Many were also simply outraged at the video and Naz's attitude towards covering such sensitive topics, with one comment reading, "Please study Islam properly from the scriptures, then make a video. 1 month can't be enough to study a single religion. You were just making fun of a very sensitive topic. You did Umrah to make a point. Please get yourself checked. And you should delete this video." At Naz Daily, an Islamic video creator named Smile to Jannah even made an entire video directly responding to Naz and his skewed view of
Certainly a hairstyle, huh? True, true.
Islam.
For the first time in my life, I shaved my head completely just to make a point.
Okay, this was a bit random, but why would you shave your head to make a point? And especially if you say this to a Muslim's thinking, huh? We shave our heads after pilgrimage because this was an act of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and this is something that we replicate. And you should also know the importance of intention, that the intention has to be...
I went to Mecca and got a Buddhist monk, what the heck? I don't know. This gives me 4B movement vibes. I'm shaving my head so men don't find me attractive energy.
Correct for it to be accepted by God, not doing it to make a point.
But all of this would pale in comparison to the hypocrisy he showed when sharing his views on the Palestine-Israel conflict. As we mentioned earlier, while he was born in Israel, his family was of Palestinian descent, so people were naturally curious about his stance on the Palestine-Israel conflict. Naz also saw the number of people who wanted his opinion on the matter and decided to cash in with a video titled "My Israel and Palestine Explained." In this video, Naz tried to portray himself as a true neutralist, someone who just wants peace.
My solution is simple. Bring people together, not apart. This is why we make these videos. This is why we support the many Israelis who want peace and the Palestinians who need peace.
However, this completely backfired, with most people seeing the video as self-serving and an attempt to trivialize such a complex matter. His attempts to appear neutral also got criticized by almost every viewer, with a comment from a Vietnamese person explaining the major flaw in his argument, stating, "I know your point is kind, but I disagree with you. As a Vietnamese, I have been taught how my ancestors fought to protect the country. My country was invaded and colonized by China, France, Japan, USA. They never wanted to free Vietnam. Vietnamese people had been slaves for hundreds of years until they fought and gained victory. If they just prayed for peace, if they wanted to be friends with the invaders, the country people would have been slaves for thousands of years later." And Naz's actions outside
religious stream. True, religious stream, true. I think that he should have just shut the fuck up. Not even say anything. Not even disclose your views, especially when you're this big. That's just me though.
Side of this video only made things worse. In a tweet he made in October of 2023, he claimed to be an Israeli first, Palestinian second, which people interpreted as him taking Israel's side in the conflict. But viewers also uncovered a video of him openly cursing at Israel with his friends, when he thought he was off camera.
How are you? I'm Palestinian Israel.
And here lies the biggest issue with Naz's stance on the Palestine-Israel issue. He's a hypocrite who is completely dishonest with his audience. He tried to present himself as a neutral party vouching for peace, but in reality, he doesn't care what happens to either side. He's only interested in making videos on the conflict and saying whatever would get him the most views.
To put it simple, money. Whatever makes him the most money.
Which, as you might imagine, pissed off both sides, resulting in Naz losing his entire audience. Now, looking back at his many controversies, they may seem completely unrelated at a first glance. However, there is a single thread that weaves them all together: his overinflated ego, whether it's exploiting an elderly tattoo artist or claiming he has the solution to a complicated conflict. It all starts to make sense when you realize he genuinely believes he's always right. This would also explain his complete inability to take any criticism, like when a YouTuber by the name of Avi Yamini confronted him about the mismatch between his words and actions.
Naz, how you doing, mate?
Good, mate. How are you? How are you?
Tell us.
Nice to meet you, everybody.
Do you think it's cool that you're standing here and you're being employed, like you're getting paid by the World Economic Forum to promote their product.
I'll tell you what's cool. This is the video. How are you guys? Give me. You know what's really cool? Is that all this was done for no money.
You did it for free?
For free, my friend.
You're willing to sell yourself for free?
I'm selling myself for free because I have opinions, and I agree with those opinions.
You push the climate change agenda. You push a lot of these agendas, these woke agendas. But here, what's the carbon?
We've done more for climate change than you have.
Here, what have you done?
We've done.
How did you get here?
We've done more for climate change than you have.
How did you
Imagine thinking you're always right. There is a sexist comment to be made, but I will refuse. I will annoy you until you do. You'll be annoying me for the next 50 to 60 years, my dear.
Retaliated by acting like a child and rudely interrupting Avi when he was interviewing the Prime Minister of Luxembourg and running away.
I'll be honest, when I first got to Davos, he confused me by interrupting my interview with the Luxembourg Prime Minister and then running away.
So is he annoying you? Is he annoying you?
No, it's still okay. Okay, because this is Nasdaq. He's a great Nasdaq.
This guy's annoying. Be careful of this guy. He's annoying.
I was a lawyer before. If you need some help.
Wait. What law? What law? Naz might need criminal help. Naz, come here. 2 questions.
I'm good. Wait. Bro, I know you.
Hold on.
All of these controversies and weird behavior have caused the 99% of his audience to abandon him completely. His videos now struggle to hit 100,000 views, while his tweets barely scrape together 100 likes.
I mean, 100,000 views is still pretty solid. That is still pretty solid.
Despite him having over 137,000 followers on that platform, a comeback is still possible, but it would demand Nuz to completely rebrand himself and start over from scratch, something I can't picture him doing anytime soon. He'll likely keep producing the same type of content, gradually fading into complete irrelevance in the coming months, with no hopes of ever regaining the massive audience he once had. Another YouTuber who faced a massive downfall was Blasphemous HD.
I've reacted to that video already. Yeah, now I know who that is. That one completely past me. That dude even existed. I'll be real. Chat. This t-shirt tells a story. True. Chat, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I have returned. Cat! Give me my cord! She's running away with my cord. She's running away with my cord. Give me a second. Now my recommendations. Yup. Back to yours. Give me a second. I need to readjust. Also, my model looks a bit weird. Probably because I sit weird. Let me fix that. That works. Okay. How do you know who leaves and who don't? That's a good question. I would like to know as well. Whoa, now it's gone. Now it's back. I need to turn up the soundtrack. I still don't like how this looks. Why am I looking to the sides like this? This looks odd. This is an oddity. I don't want to look like this. What is this? Model, what are you doing? Okay, now I think we should be fine. Okay, let me turn up the music. Okay, I think we're good.
Incel.
I'm interested in this one as well. Sometimes we just have nothing to say. That is true. That is very true. I want to do this one. Insults insane criteria for women. Let's see if these are actually insults. By share on the wall. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's see.
Incel, a member of an online community of mostly heterosexual young men who consider themselves unable to attract a female partner. And this is just one of them. His name is Wrestling Otaku, and he is a small YouTuber who usually bases his content around anime or wrestling reviews, but other times he goes on these very intense and long rants about how much he despises women and ultimately blames them for his lack of dating prospects.
Anime women are, as a whole, just better.
You should go my route. You blame yourself for all of it. You should go my route. I am at fault. Interesting.
Than real life women. But when you look at women in this generation, they are nasty, selfish, conceited, greedy. You know, they start fights for no reason, pick fights for no reason. They're unapproachable. You can't ask them for anything. They want everything handed to them. There's a number of things that I could list.
So, average human behavior, because that's the majority, a lot of humans, not the majority, but a lot of humans, have at least one of these. That's nothing unique.
He actually kind of went viral last year for his video titled, "My List of Requirements for Any Woman to Date Me."
I'm not in the dating scene anymore, and I have my reasons for not being.
Me neither. But my reasons are that I have that I already am committed. That's the huge difference. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the huge difference.
In the dating scene anymore. Valid reasons.
And then he goes on his usual rant about how women are to blame for him being voluntarily celibate. He volunteered to be celibate. It was my decision to be celibate, nobody else's. All right?
And that is the fact that women this generation just ain't worth it. Nowadays, they seem to think that guys like us have to live up to their standards. We have to live up to their expectations. And if we don't...
Now this dude, we can clearly tell the bro is not voluntarily celibate. There is worlds between me and this guy. There's worlds between me and this guy. You should try Feastables in Germany. It's available in Edeka Netto store. Yeah, probably. I haven't checked that yet. It might be. But to be fair, I don't really care about that stuff. If I see it, maybe I'll try.
Well, we ain't.
So in an attempt to turn the tables on these women, Otaku lists his own crazy and outlandish dating criteria.
I have created a list of requirements that a woman must meet in order to date me. And yes, this is for women only. Because I'm not no fruitcake, I don't swing in the other way, okay? There's no sausage party over here. So get that out of your...
Okay. Guys like this, I'm sorry, he looks like a Discord mod, just a observation. He does look like a Discord mod. He does look like a Discord mod.
Your minds right now. From me, I'm telling you, this is strictly for women only.
Yeah, I think based on your title, my list of requirements for any woman...
We can tell. You know, trans women would fall into the category, so yeah, maybe I understand people with sunglasses indoor or caps on. They want to look cool. It's just cope. It's just cope. Alright, I missed this one. I just want to help. Your promise will bring you a life full of misery. Yes! Yes, it will! Yes, it will! But it's my choice. Like, what else am I gonna do? Break the promise? Hell no! I would give anything to for that to not happen. But anything, my dear, anything is not enough. I can't do anything. You need to let it rest. You need to let it rest. I will talk a lot about this occasionally. But you need to let it go. I can't do anything.
To date me, we all gathered that. But thank you so much for clarifying.
I don't have a problem if somebody identifies as homosexual or gay if you're a man and you like another man, or if you're a woman you like another woman. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh wow, Otaku, that is so based of you. I didn't think you were an ally like that, but honestly, I'm kind of impressed.
That's your preference, that's your choice, whatever have you. And it is a choice. It is a preference. Get the f out of here with this, oh, you know, you're born that way or they're born that way. Bullshit. So you mean to tell me that women are born straight, or they come up straight for most of their life, and then all of a sudden they just turn gay or turn lesbian? F off.
You know, maybe
well, I do know, I don't know, I've seen occasionally gay people turn to God and then no longer be gay. I don't know. Maybe it works. I have no idea. Someone's clearly homophobic. or he does not understand the concept of that stuff. Could be either.
Otaku's onto something here. You know, before I watched this video, I identified as bisexual. But now that I'm watching it, I strongly believe that I am now a hardcore lesbian. Thank you, Otaku.
Okay, first off, very important. You must be moderately attractive. Now, what I mean by that is, I don't mean you have to be Tyra Banks or America's Next Top Model attractive. I don't mean you have to be a perfect 10. You could be a 5 or a 4 and I would still date you, you know? And at the very least, you keep your appearance up. You take care of yourself at the very least. Brush, shower, clean your clothes, stuff like that. You know, just all that requires you take care of yourself.
I mean, I'd love to hate on this, but I think he makes a fair
I mean, yeah, that's not an issue. That's fine. He's right.
point. I don't think anybody would want to date somebody who doesn't take care of themselves, you know, visually or hygiene-wise. I think it's kind of like a...
To put it in Shuon heads words, men, wash your penis.
Basic prerequisite to any relationship. Unless, of course, you're into guys who are like 7 foot tall, green, swim in swamps, have a talking dog.
Some of you guys in chat are into Shrek.
Donkey, Daddy Shrek? He can be as dirty as he wants, but you better shower.
You must be independent. You must have your own job and make your own money. I'm not providing for you. I'm not your daddy. I'm not no sugar daddy. I'm not your personal bank. I'm not your personal loan agent. No freebies over here, all right?
It's always funny to hear men who have no gold, no money, no income complain about women who are gold digging. Nobody's digging your gold.
I wanna I would have loved to take care of a woman. Now his dating preferences make me mad. Fuck you. That's just average human. You should take care of yourself regardless of what. Well, regardless of what is I wouldn't say regardless of what. You can say that, but then the people that fall into a deep depression. Yeah. For those, it gets harder. Love that remembers me on a video I watched yesterday, reaction to Brazilian waxing. You should check that out for reaction. I've reacted to Brazilian waxing before. I'm never doing that again.
Gold otaku. Don't worry, you can keep all of that gold to yourself.
A woman must know how to cook and be willing to cook at all times. And now I'm not trying to be...
Both should know how to cook. This is a universal survival skill. If you can't cook, you're cooked.
Don't sit here and come, oh, you're sexist. No, it has nothing to do with that. It is just, I expect a woman to know how to cook. It's just as simple as that, you know?
It's funny how boldly Otaku claims earlier that he does not want to be your daddy. He's not your daddy, and he is definitely not your sugar daddy. But in the same breath, he talks about how he wants a woman to cook for him whenever he needs it. That kind of sounds like a mommy role to me. I think you want a mommy. A mama. Make me a sandwich. Mama. I am huggy. Mama. Do you know how to cook, Otaku? Do you know your way around a kitchen? Of course you don't. You're a man. And men? They go to war. And I don't see you on the front lines supporting our troops, okay? God bless America. I see you posting reviews on YouTube.
It is once again time for another edition of the Phantom Anime Reviewers Head Review.
So let's leave dated gender roles behind before we both have to fulfill our ends of the bargain.
A woman must be willing and ready to give me anytime I want it. That's right, anytime, any.
No, if she doesn't want to, I have the respect of. Wouldn't want to. She would have to respect that as well. I don't see it that way. If you're depressed, I think they should focus on your mental health, not a relationship. You should focus on your mental health, not a relationship. Yeah, but you also have to consider that there's high functional depression. You will never notice that these people have depression because they act like normal human beings. I think a person can ask for a traditional role in a relationship, but you better follow your side as well. Obviously, yeah, makes sense, right? Makes sense.
Any time of the day. Obviously not in public. Well, hell, you know, if we're in a situation, maybe in public. But if you want to do some kinky shit, but
no woman wants to do kinky shit with you. No woman. Newsflash. I don't know if you already reacted to the Soul Bay downfall video. Nope, not yet.
Again, I don't want you to give me no attitude or none of that shit. Or, oh, I don't feel like it. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You must be willing to give it up to me at any point of the day. Because I've actually had relationships where I've had females tell me that they would give me anytime I wanted it. You don't believe me? I got the messages, so.
Oh, alright, okay. Well, I'd love to see those messages, Otaku.
If I'm getting no messages, you are not getting any messages in the first place. The women don't even look at your account if I'm not getting messages. I can tell you that much. Is this Jabba the Hutt with sunglasses really trying to pull a pickup artist? No, his dating preferences. His dating preferences.
And it's not that I don't believe you, it's just, you know, out of general curiosity. Let's see them.
If we're in a relationship and it's romantic, consensual, I expect you to be ready to give it to me at any time.
Now, I hope this isn't the first time Otaku is hearing about consent, because even if you are in a romantic relationship, or you're married, or you're even casually seeing each other, that doesn't really give you automatic consent, so you'll still have to make a reasonable attempt to ask for it every single time. And the best consent is usually an...
Has he said his preference is 2D? Yes, he has said before. He has said before, He has said before, that anime girls are just better. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think any women I know would choose him. Yep. I don't know a single woman that would either. Huh, that's the only similarity between him and me. We're in the same boat, just different sides occupied.
Enthusiastic yes. And if you don't get an enthusiastic yes, better stay clear of that, as you might get in a bit of trouble, and maybe a lot of trouble. Maybe you'll end up in jail.
Finally, whenever we're by ourselves, wherever we're alone, at home, or in private, you must call me master at all times.
Yeah, I'm out. Hi Stan, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Look at this smug motherfucker. Incorrect buzzer sound. That's the otaku real. Look at this smug face. Look at he can't take it even serious himself. He can't even not master. Good case and Bice don't even want him real. Nah, FBI picked this one up right now. He's the definition of anime. This is a threat to humanity. Of course, this guy would say something like that. I think his hard drive needs to be checked. No, he didn't read my comment again. I did read it. On Sunday, I also watched Salt Bay's Empire. It's starting to collapse. By Sunny V2. I will do that as well. I will put it in. Screenshot it even. That is wild.
Like when you come in the door, like say for example, if you're coming in from the store or coming in from work and you see me and I'm doing whatever, you greet me. When you greet me, I expect you to say, "Hello, master."
What the hell? Oh my God!
When you wake up in the morning, when you wake me up or whatever have you, or I wake you up or whatever, I expect you to greet me by saying, "Good morning, master," or "Good evening, master," or, you know, any kind of stuff like that.
So, after receiving an...
You know what the funny part is? You know what the funny part is? Knowing this world, this guy probably has a chick. Because the bad people always have partners. And then there's me. I'm cooked. I will discuss it from the screen. Real.
Obvious amount of backlash over this original video on Reddit and Twitter, Otaku did make 2 separate follow-up videos in response.
I want to make this video as, I guess you could say, a follow-up.
Women have to pay $100 for a date with me. He's going to say maid outfit, I'm calling it now. Incoming. Everyone who heard this is entitled to compensation from that intense exposure to radioactive cringe. No. I'm not providing any compensation.
to a video that's back in December that I uploaded back in December. Has gotten quite a bit of attention in regards to the subject matter because, you know, people just take things that I say so serious. You know, I'm such a serious person, man. Yeah, a bunch of people who have absolutely no idea who I am, have never seen this channel, don't watch my videos or content beforehand, yet they're at liberty to divulge or, you know, see whether or not I'm being serious in a video. Yeah, you know, good going there.
So otaku isn't completely wrong here. I did see other YouTubers, commentary people covering Otaku's original video, and they don't go into his like backlogs, his entire discography. But that's not really like what I do when I find somebody on the internet. I want to know everything I can about them. So I dig up some stuff that doesn't look that good.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What the fuck did she dig up? More like, hello, incel, good morning, incel. This is... When people talk about incels, this is what we should be talking about.
Good for you. And that verifies that the whole thing isn't actually a joke or satire after all, and that you do in fact highly dislike women. Trigger warning, violent descriptions of DV.
The reason why I put that video out there in the first place was basically to prove a point. You see, I'm showing you how women are. All you are judgmental, superficial pieces of trash. That's all you are. And I sit here and I call this out, and then I get attacked. Go figure. You want to sit here and talk about what I bring? What the do you bring? No wonder these bitches are in abusive relationships and all that shit. And you sit there on social media, and
what is this? What is this? What am I watching? The problem is there's somewhere out there there's a woman that has low enough self-esteem that will take this guy. God, I love women. I love women so much. Women are so cool. Women are great. Women are really great. There's one particular woman that is especially great. You'll get a girlfriend, don't worry. Newsflash. That won't happen. I made a promise. I can't go back on it. She's always putting in these random comments that, like, about this stuff. Leave me alone!
Cry about how, there are no good men. You don't want a good man. As far as I'm concerned, you bitches, a lot of you, not every single one of you, you deserve to get abused.
See, I don't know why otaku...
Gotta go play call with my brother. Have fun, Stan. Enjoy your time with your brother. No, they don't. And no, they do not deserve this. You are also not a good man. Sorry to break it to you. A good man does not call themselves a good man. He's definitely not a good man. Nope. Absolutely not.
Once again, doubles down on women, as if they are the ones reacting or getting angry over the original video, when it's like mostly men, and it's mostly on Reddit, and Reddit's population is the majority male. I do have to mention though that within that video where he says really horrible things, he does...
But still almost 30, it's still over 30%. That is still wild. We don't have now. Okay. We don't have GTA 6. We have him. No, just no. That's not something a good man would say. Nope. What I need you to react to. What? I'm 42. Whoa! You're the second oldest here! All I learned in the last 20 years, most women are stupid. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think that there's a lot of problems with that people don't understand, especially between the dynamics between male and female. That's why it seems that the other gender is stupid. Like, women think of us that we're stupid. Let's be honest. Never put them on the pedestal, they will rip you off. You should generally never put anybody on a pedestal, actually. I would even go for most, not all. I wouldn't even say most. I think most women are rational, normal. It is just that the algorithm has fed us. You just look at those crazy podcasts. That is, the women that are at these crazy podcasts, they're not the average woman. Poke is gonna be blue in the face, having to repeat himself about his promise. Yeah, this old lady does not let go off. I made a community post today, and my community was beating my ass. Was beating my ass. Real life experience, not algo. Yeah, my real life experience is that most women are pretty normal. That's the problem. I'm 999 trust. We are kind of stupid, don't you think? Yeah. I mean, I am stupid. There's no denial on that. Is it me or normal women is rare? To be fair, I've met the same amount of normal women and men. So I can tell. Ivan, also hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's just like, I can guarantee, I can promise, I am stupid.
Later talk about how he sympathizes with certain DV survivors that he knows personally.
I'm gonna say this right now before anybody twists my words. I 100% sympathize with abuse victims. I've even met some of them. There's one in specific, one girl, one woman I'm friends with. She is the victim of an abusive relationship with a f***ing piece of shit who she was married to, and she's trying to get out of this marriage, but this scumbag won't sign the divorce paper. Yeah, divorce paper.
So as you can see, I am confused by Otaku. There's like so much cognitive dissonance within his videos. Like, he tries to be this hardcore incel, but then he has like a moment of weakness, softness, empathy, which baffles me. On top of that, he's actually very anti-Republican and very anti-Trump.
So here we are again, huh? Donald Trump running for office in 2024. You want my reaction? Here's my reaction. It's very simple.
But see, this is what I mean. While being very politically progressive.
What is this? What is this? What is this? The Democrat incel? What the heck is this? What am I watching? What am I watching? Let It Go by Coda Animation? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
He's also somehow against women, but only like certain women. Like, for example, he really hates Pokimane for no reason.
So Pokimane to me is
I mean, I do dislike the chick as well. I do dislike her as well. Because she's a scumbag, but that's a separate situation. If you add the music to that, that's just funny. True. When low on content, go after the stupid, fat, small YouTubers. True, it's not music I send you, D-Luke. It's not the music. I know. I'm still not gonna react to that.
Absolute bitch. She's a bag. She's every word, every negative word you could think of when it comes to a woman. She is that. Okay, you are absolutely a disgusting, vile piece of trash. Sorry, excuse for a streamer. You are an ugly bag.
And it's so funny seeing this video because Otaku doesn't post about Twitch or streaming. He's exclusively in the anime or wrestling scenes. Like, what does Pokimane have to do with those? And then it all started to make sense. Otaku has fallen victim to the manosphere, red pill, Andrew Tate type communities online. And it became so obvious to me once I realized that, because incels love to hate Pokemon for literally no reason. So at the end of the day, I realized that otaku makes these women bashing videos in order to impress us.
I dislike her because she's greedy as fuck with her stupid cookies. Ever since that, I have a massive dislike. It's the one I wanted to show you before. That's bait. Nah, the shit is usually super weird. Can we talk about how his forehead looks bigger than it's supposed to be, or is it just me? You could land the entire US Air Force on it.
Other incels online. He seems kind of lonely, and I think he's just trying to make friends with similar-minded men online, because those communities do reflect his frustrations with modern dating and the modern dating scene, as seen in his video titled "The Riz Master Strikes."
There's no way. There's no way. Brace yourself, chat.
Again.
One of the names that I go by is the Riz Master. I've still gotten more play from women than any of you will ever see in your lifetime. You guys don't get any play from it. The only thing.
The problem is, look at my situation. He might be right.
The only play you get is play from other men. I'm not necessarily.
He's not right. Ugh, the downfall of character AI. Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. That is the weird shit. I'm not gonna get into that.
As big with the ladies as I have been saying in years past. And you're probably asking yourself, well, what's changed? Everything's changed. Society's changed. The way people, view things have changed. The world has changed. Dating scene has changed. Everything. There's been a huge change in the world in the last 10 years. A lot of shit has gone down in the last 10 years.
Gross weight scale has changed.
So do I think otaku is a bad person? No, but I do think he has a lot of work to do before he can go anywhere near another woman. And I'm not saying this to be like hateful, I'm just saying that incels have a long history of pew pew shootings. And if you happen to be watching this, otaku, I'm really sorry about all of the dating troubles that you have had in the last couple of years. Dating, honestly, kind of sucks for everyone right now. You're not alone in that. I swear to God, dating apps have stopped.
I mean, there's some category of people where it sucks especially. Me. Now the Wristmaster more like I need a Big Mac at McDonald's. Robert Brownie Jr. If a woman touches him, I think she will explode. I think that there's women out there who would do that. Sorry to tell you that. There's somewhere a woman out there that would do that. I'm not that funny, I know. Hehehe.
Stopped working. I think they used to work, right? But now they definitely do not. And it's not even you, it's like everybody. And like, if you don't go to clubs or bars, and if you're an introvert, where do you go to meet people, But to sit there and to blame society, or women for that matter, it's kind of lazy.
Again, buddy, do it like me. I'm the problem.
I think you should work on yourself and become the best version of yourself and work on being happy. And then you'll be able to attract a great partner for the rest of your life. But right now, as it stands, I just think you're too angry and too sad. And I really recommend therapy. Therapy. And that goes for everybody. Everybody should go to therapy. We're all broken people. Anyway, thank you for watching. Join my Discord, follow my Instagram, and I'll see you.
That's the end of the video. That was an interesting watch. I did not see that coming. Yeah, very, very interesting. I don't know. The problem is that I get put into the same category as these dudes now. Actually, before that as well. I don't want to be with these people in the same category. Alrighty. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Hey, how are you doing? Hi, Doc Slothington. I'm alive. Let's just say that I'm alive. I think that describes it pretty well. The body functions. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. This is also recommended by Raven. TikTok has an autism mom problem. Yeah. By Cybernoop. Very interesting.
I have beef with the spectrum.
And so twice a day I was poisoning him with this machine.
How I recovered my son from nonverbal autism.
It was pretty violent. What did that toaster do? What did the toaster do?
Hi, hello, and welcome back to my kitchen. Please don't eat anything out of the air fryer because it will give you autism and I'll have no other choice but to put you down. The holistic autism mom sphere was a rabbit hole I wasn't planning.
This is about moms. Okay. This is about moms thinking that certain things will give their kids autism. Interesting.
Planning on shoving my head into, but we're here because I'm nosy. If someone says they have the cure for cancer, I don't care how insane they sound, I'm listening. I've been autistic my entire life because that's how it works. Shocking, I know. When I first stumbled across these people, I didn't think they were serious because you'd have to be dropped down 4 flights of stairs and lobotomized to even come up with half of the crazy shit they're spewing. Do you see this thing? It looks like it should be carved into the wall of an insane asylum as some kind of cursed prophecy. This odd little community they have has some interesting beliefs. Autism isn't genetic, it's caused by environmental toxins, chronic illness, or injury. An example of this
D-Luke is a mom. It's now a mom. D-Luke get the mom energy. I will never, unfortunately, and you know this, but you guys keep reminding me of it, I will never have my own children. I will not be a father. It ain't complicated. I think autism online is mostly just an excuse to be a troll. True. The funniest part is, I know a VTuber who has an autism fetish. Like he finds autism hot. And he tries to force people to take autism tests. I'm not kidding. Very interesting. True, a lot of time online people are drama queens. Is that an attack? Is that an attack against me?
would be, my kid was born healthy until those evil vaccines made him autistic. Autism can be cured through detoxes, because apparently you can just rinse the autism off. Autistic traits are actively harming our kids emotionally. Pseudoscience is key and above actual science. The DAN protocol, which is a biomedical approach that
Mom energy, I was not talking about that. I mean, get in the fields of being a parent. But why should I get into the fields of being a parent? I'll never be a parent. So it's useless. Yeet the bottle! Squid Game. Yeah, I know Squid Game, I'm aware. I'm aware. 40 billion Korean dollars, 20 million US dollars. Okay. I just made a Blue Sky account last month to try out, and I've never seen so much profiles with autism, ADHD, etc. in it. And, maps. We know there's a lot of maps. That's interesting. No, I'm talking about mental illness online. Okay.
claims to cure autism through nutrition and detoxification. Because again, toxins, they're everywhere. No wonder everyone's turning autistic. DAN stands for Defeat Autism Now. It sounds like a shitty Elden Ring DLC. And finally, be a scam artist. Claim you have the cure for autism, take everyone's money. We'll get to this one later. Honestly, if you were to kidnap a doctor from the 1930s, drizzle him in essential oils, and force feed him lion's mane supplements, you'd successfully recreate the barbaric beliefs and interventions these people swear by. But wait, 'cause I have to make a TikTok out of this. Wiggle your feet around.
For the video, I see no reason. I'm just looking at this as somebody who can just make fun of people. Well, will you never be a parent? Short story, I made a promise about just committing to one woman. That woman doesn't like me in that way, so it is over, because I never break promises, I keep them. It is what it is. Who cares? Very long story short. Yeah, maps, LGBs. This guy's wrecked. And the first week I've seen grown-up men in diapers on Blue Sky. Oh no. Not a diaper fetish.
And that slime to me, it'll repel the autism. It's insane to me that we have modern day science and research-backed studies, yet these people are stuck in this psychotic, hysterical myth of heavy metals lurking in their homes at night.
So my son has an autism diagnosis, and I took him to get his blood checked for heavy metals. He tested very high. One specifically was called antimony. When I discovered that
The air fryer is making our kids stupid! The stupefying air fryer.
our air fryer, which I've been using for the last 2.5 years to prepare his food, which is all organic, is not safe. Almost all air fryers use antimony in their electrical cords.
Is he gnawing down on the electrical cord? Are you slipping it in his food for him to nibble on? You are feeding him out of the air fryer, not the literal air fryer, right? This isn't an autism cure I've missed. Hey, I hope you're hungry, because I've made you a little meal. That big tangled mess
The air fryer to eat. What is this? Patrick Star? What the heck is the FBI down here? I don't know if I'm blocking this, but still, what is even on there? Can't even read half of the shit. Detox. Like, I can't read half of this shit.
I showed you earlier, that's the healing web, the holy scripture these people live by. It's like the Bible for pseudoscience, color-coded and completely deranged. On the left side, we've got modern medicine, and on the right, the magical world of holistic healing. Right in the middle are common ailments and pregnancy. For fun, I guess. If you follow the colorful little lines, it shows you each side's antidote. So let's say you have blurry vision. According to this chart, on the Western medicine side, we've got TV. We're curing vision problems with TV? I didn't know about that. Optometry, glasses, contacts, laces.
Raven! Watch more TV! You might see again!
Actual solutions, but then you wander over to the holistic side and your options are stenopic and blue light glasses. Okay. And sun gazing. Staring directly into the sun. Oh, right, I'll just shove a fork in there to speed up the process. And what exactly are these supposed to do for me? It's like staring into a cheese grater. In the top left and right corners of the healing web, it lists the origins of each practice, origins of Western medicine, the Illuminati diet, vampirism, and gay frogs.
Oh, like, they're like a bunch of chemicals in the water. The freaking frogs gay. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. No, this is the Krusty Krab. I don't think that's how that works. Turning the freaking frogs gay.
Classic, because when I think of healthcare, I think of these three things, though I prefer to put all of them together. And then we've got antique remedies featuring exorcism, leeches, and mummification. Oh, you know the West, commonly mummifying people. Historically, that was us. My great-grandmother was actually mummified. Sometimes I go down to her tomb and reminisce about the exorcisms we used to do together, right before the fetal part trafficking, just in time for her traditional Egyptian burial.
What the fuck is this? And once again, I'm questioning how these people have kids and families. And I'm out here fighting for scraps! What is this?
Exhilarating times. And of course the holistic side gets practically zero criticism. Instead of listing weird antique remedies, they went straight to the future. Future remedies, nanobots, clone tissues and organs. That's not fair. You guys haven't even done that yet. That's like me listing time travel on my resume. But wait, because it gets better. Under suppressed remedies, they list Violet Ray and the Philosopher's Stone. I need you to look me in my eyes and tell me who took your Philosopher's Stone away. Who's suppressing you? The Philosopher's Stone is literally a myth. It's a fictional, alchemical, ancient substance. Do you have the elixir of life in your pocket? And Big Pharma's going, shh, no. This web is so delusional and clearly biased toward the make-believe fiction land of non-existent remedies where Big Pharma is apparently using fetal cells for artificial flavoring and treating AIDS with antivirals instead of, I guess, man-made disease cure.
You're suppressed? What the fuck am I reading? I don't understand half of this. Release the Kraken. Release the comet. A meteorite, an asteroid. Chuck Mars at the Earth. We need this to go. A promise like that only matters if both sides contribute to make a new promise instead. So make a new promise instead of accepting defeat. Just my opinion. The thing is, I don't break promises. Like, I specifically said, like, whether she likes me or not. Cooked. Also, it was in general just my last stand against giving up on love. And I'm giving up. I had enough. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to get my head kicked in anymore. I just don't want to. I refuse.
Cures that have been suppressed. Oh my god, it's the Philosopher's Stone. Anyways, back on topic. This is the web that people are using to heal their kids' autism and mass manipulate other parents into buying their autism reversal products. According to this chart, autism is caused by genetic and environmental factors, vaccines, and metal poisoning. Big Pharma treats autism with behavior therapy and antidepressants. This isn't even true. It's quite literally in the name what those are used for. Holistically, we heal autism with detox, heavy metal detoxification, green juice, organic raw diets and raw meat, cholesterol, bone broth, probiotics, fish oil, the ketogenic diet, cannabis, raw dairy, and of course, a chiropractor. Because cracking my neck in half will definitely realign my brain.
Oh, there's something wrong with my back. Let me crack it. So my autism disappears. Oh, but there's, I can't pronounce that word. I'm not trying to.
The factory settings, I suppose. I'm going to be mainly
I will never go there. I will never go there.
talking about this one account I found called Mean Mom. At least she's self-aware. There's a lot to dissect here on Mean Mom's account, and a huge plot twist, but no spoilers.
I'm a biomedical autism mom. Of course I have.
Is it just me? I'm making this stupid connection, but she gives me female moist critical vibes. Is that just me? She really gives me female moist critical vibes, like even down to the monotone like voice, like I don't know. She gives me that energy. It's interesting.
Bin full of supplements and more supplements and more supplements. I'm a biomedical autism mom. Of course we have a chiropractor. My son gets adjustments because we know that the spine is directly connected to brain function. Of course, after starting detox, we realized that my son got his eye contact back.
Notice how confidently wrong she is in everything she's saying. There's enough supplements in there for 4 orphanages. You don't need that many. She talks a lot about not having a great relationship with the medical system, and a lot of people don't, but to do a complete 180 and stray as far away from science as possible is a little odd. She's an anti-vax conspiracy theorist that strongly believes autism is an acquired disease.
And if your child was born with autism, then kudos to you. Do you want a cookie? But riddle me this, riddle me that. How is it?
I think the child is dying in the background, but who cares? Yeah, the autism just randomly spawns at any time. Sure, buddy. Very similar to critical. Yeah. I agree, Poker. Yeah, it is very similar.
Genetic, right? But they don't have any genetic testing to prove that people have autism. I'm really not trying to scare anybody, but it's literally all around us.
Her entire account is dedicated to her son's healing journey. She genuinely believes that all of these methods she's doing will recover him from this deadly illness. When you finally get over your mom guilt and no longer think your child's autism was your fault somehow. Detoxing him, now he's saying more words. He's also eating more than his regular 3 foods, more eye contact, no flapping, less stimming, less sensory issues. Life is good. I'm so happy her family's quality of life is improved. That's great. It's just really interesting to me that these improvements seem to be directly tied to her eradicating her son's autism. Today, I put little Johnny in a straitjacket to stop him from stimming at the dinner table. Those hand flaps were just so annoying, but now we can eat our dinner in peace. He was screaming the whole time, but I told him the only way out of it was to speak in English and not sounds. Life is good. Nothing says family happiness like pretending a lifelong neurodevelopmental condition of just evaporated into thin air because of a bone broth.
Let me remind you. These people have children. Let me remind you. How? Who stuck their dick in crazy and did not pull out in time? Yeah, makes sense. You have autism when you have a complete drugstore at home. more like a lab.
Bath. This mom guilt she mentions is what unfortunately causes a lot of people to go down this path, and I'm very sorry you were indoctrinated into this by some freaks, but the way you're presenting yourself right now is very monstrous. Suppressing him from stimming isn't an achievement, he's expressing himself, you villain. She genuinely thinks she's the autism healing anti-hero.
It's been 2-3 days of me starting the Becoming Biomedical series, and I'd be lying if I didn't say it was hard. To be completely transparent with you guys, I wanted to stop. I wanted.
Okay, monologue. Are you ready for Marvel? Be honest. She says she can't stop sharing her journey because the information she's putting out isn't on Google and people may not be from America and have access to the same resources she does. She can't stop posting just because she's scared of a few keyboard bullies. My goal isn't to bully her, but I also don't care to sympathize because this isn't the case of someone just quietly reading pseudoscience to themselves. She's not just tiptoeing into the shallow end of the conspiracy pond. She swan dived and brought her son with her. She's hurting him way more than helping while actively spreading the biomedical agenda to her decently sized platform. She's claw-grabbing confused parents of freshly diagnosed autistic kids and leading them down the same harmful path. I don't feel bad for her, I feel bad for them. I was diagnosed late and didn't really know why I felt so freakish growing up. He's gonna look back and think the same thing, except for a different reason. It's because she made him a lab rat. I can go, oh, I'm craving a specific sense.
Turned the child into a lab rat. I'm testing different. He might actually get more sicknesses because of this.
Input right now. I can blast music, I can drink a fizzy drink, I can grab a blanket if I'm at home. He doesn't have that luxury. He doesn't have the processing power yet to understand why certain things make him feel better, he just knows that they do, and instead of letting himself regulate, she's bashing his comfort and telling him to stop the very things that help him feel okay. She's triggering a constant state of fight or flight, which will definitely contribute to severe autistic burnout in the future. There's a huge chance that his
kitty! A kitty.
His first memory is going to be his mom telling him there's something broken about him, and she's just okay with that. She's also very easy to frustrate. Instead of hearing people out, she immediately jumps into confrontational conspiracy theorist mode. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she accused me of being a government agent.
All right, let me ask this since people want to act dense. Where are all these speech delayed and nonverbal kids coming from? I'll wait. Like, I need y'all to comment. Because when I say autism, it's like, oh no, because now we're learning more. Now that people are being late, diagnosed late. And okay. Where are all the nonverbal kids coming from? Let's talk about them.
They're not coming from anywhere new. They're not climbing out of the woodwork. Society just started to finally notice and support them. Historical underdiagnosis doesn't mean that nonverbal people never existed. It just means that society wasn't paying attention. I get that she's implying some mysterious external.
We also need to look at this gender, right? The vast majority of children with speech problems are boys. The vast majority of children with learning disabilities are boys. And there is something that people are not noticing that exists. Testosterone, because the same issues that appear in boys appear in girls that also have high testosterone. Wonderful. Do you have digital bangs? Well, we have digital banking, but like, we probably do. Naughty? What do you mean naughty?
Entity is responsible for the apparent increase in autistic kids, nonverbal autistic kids, but let's talk about the actual questions she asked. Aside from autism,
This is female. This is probably female most critical. I would assume that from the looks and the voice, this is probably a woman.
where are all the nonverbal kids coming from? And the answer is nonverbal doesn't equal autism. There are plenty of kids that are nonverbal for other reasons, like hearing loss, developmental delays, environmental shifts. And if you consider the time difference between when she was a kid and now, parental over-reliance on iPads has skyrocketed, which does delay development. I thought we all knew this. There is scientific correlation between excessive passive screen use and language delay. But I know they hate that big S word, so I guess my point is automatically meaningless. Speech delays have multiple causes, and oversimplifying it simply can't be done. Someone replied to her because, again, she was asking a general question with the completely reasonable point that throwing technology at kids instead of spending quality time could be a factor.
Coco Melon mentioned. Deluge, I need your sauce for that. Vera Birkenbiel is the lady that taught me that. She's been dead for like since I think 2015, something like that. But she brought a lot of problems to light about that a lot of people don't realize about men. Some would call them the only woman that understood men. Some people would call her that. Female most critical. Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think this comment is fair. And the reason I'm saying this is because we just went through a whole pandemic. We had no choice but to be in the house. So what are you talking about?
Pandemic or not, you create the environment that your kid grows up in. I mean, isolation is a no-no, but shoving an iPad in their hand 24/7? That's not ideal either. I'm not saying to ban technology and to force your kids to chew on beige blocks of wood, but this comment was obviously clearly referencing
I definitely understand that German. That's my German source, yes. I am German. I only have German sources. This is a name. You will not understand this. What did they say in German? A name. I did say a name.
Overuse of electronics. She insists that she read to her son every night and didn't talk to him in baby talk, and still he ended up nonverbal. Probably because he's autistic. The question she asked was general. Why are there so many speech-delayed kids emerging? Not about her son.
So I'm curious to know. My son was talking at 11 months old, then stopped talking out of nowhere. Are you going to blame the toys for that? Did the toys cause the regression?
No, the toys and the screens didn't cause the regression, and neither did the heavy metals toxins vaccine. Him being autistic did because he has autism. When I first encountered Mean Mom, I thought her motivation was greed, but not financial greed. I thought it was more about attention and conformity until I saw this.
I don't know if it's me, but since I started giving my son this lion's mane mushroom, he's had more words. He has a PT and OT session together, and his therapist was like, oh yeah, he was doing this, he was doing that, he was saying this, we got him to do this, da da da. It's hard to say, bro. It's low-key freaking me out. I'm excited, don't get me wrong, but it's low-key freaking me out a little.
Wow, very believable.
Why did this turn into an ASMR session? I wouldn't say I'm not non-verbal, but definitely less verbal than your average male. I mean, I'm not super talkative outside of stream at all. Like, 80% of the time, I'm not talking. Only if you're asking me something, but like I don't really say anything. Like Worcestershire sauce. Is that really a difficult word? I don't know.
Very convincing. Totally not a money grab.
But since I started supplementing with the pure mushroom, y'all, I'm gonna give it 2 more weeks, 2 to 3 more weeks, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna write everything down. But I'll be back. I'll be back with an update. And I'll tell you more about the sound frequency later too, because which one is it? Or
She's sponsored. Is that an ad? We do not know. We do not know. I took German in high school. My teacher called me a Schildkrötenficker. I would be crying. So you're a turtle fucker. Is that what he called you? Is that what he called you? Hi Jacob, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Vera Birkenbiel. Best. Exactly. That's her.
Is it both?
Neither. It's clearly the speech therapy she mentioned earlier, but oh, look, it's an ad. And it's not just this video, it's an entire series. These all-curing detox mushrooms are everywhere. They've infiltrated coffee, gummies, pills, and they're a scam. How are we still falling for this overpriced ground-up fungus fantasy? I don't know. These mushrooms are just the appetizer, a small stepping stone on the slippery slope to the Goliath process of detoxing your kid from autism. How is autism genetic when my child is the first one to display these traits? I don't think we understand what genetics are. Autism being genetic doesn't mean that it's going to appear in every generation or family member. Sometimes it's like carrying a recipe to a trait. You might pass it down, but it's not going to bake the same way into every person. Genetics are so complex, sometimes they might skip generations or just show up in different ways.
So I actually get this a lot.
Sometimes you lose in the genetic lottery. I'm here. I talk a lot. I remember when I was talking about one book, let's just say, after how I talked about how much I hated the main character, people said they do not want to be on my bad side. Don't know if that's a good thing or good or bad thing. It depends on who you ask, right? I like when somebody can yap, personally. Like, girl, yap all you want, I will listen. Some other people that would probably be like a problem, because, yeah, they don't like people that are too talkative. But that's just me.
And to make it simple, I'll just do it in bullet. 1, your heavy metals load can be passed to the baby through uterine.
Okay, well, there goes all sense of reality.
2, do you live in an industrial area? That's a major one nobody really thinks about. Do you use these type of deodorants? High in aluminum. Do you use stuff like this to wash your hands? Are these plugged in all around your house? Do you happen to use this?
So now I'm confused, because these all give your kid autism, but she's actively using them? So is she purposefully giving her kid autism?
This is really just like a mom stuffing her son with stuff. That doesn't work. Yapping about how much I want to run over the main character. Yes. If you yap, I will listen. If I like you, I will listen. You can yap as much as you want. I will listen. Okay, there go all the sense of reality. It's gone, reduced to atoms.
And then getting mad about it on TikTok?
I'm really not trying to scare anybody, but it's literally all around us.
Guys, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to blame you, but at the end of the day, it's all your fault. You gave your kid autism. You ate tuna and used...
I'm scared. The lizard people. They're all around us. Even in Chad. You're all lizards.
Deodorant when you were pregnant? Autism. You washed your clothes and ate with silverware? Autism. This whole holistic mom cult is so annoying and inspires me to slam my head into a brick wall, but you know what else is equally as annoying? Data brokers. A quest? That's weird. I was just looking at one of those yesterday. Replaceable eyelids? How did they know? What?
Ad! It's time for an ad, and I have to watch it thanks to Raven.
Whoa. Who are you? How did you get my number and know where I live? That guy over there sold me all of your data, so I thought I'd swing by and take a peek. And I may have brought some friends. Thanks to Incogni, the sponsor of today's video, you can take back control of your personal data and stop being farmed, traded, and sold to predatory companies. And trust me, there's a lot of them. You could contact these companies yourself and request them to delete your data, but honestly, that would take years. This is where Incogni comes in. Signing up is super easy. You create an account.
I'm gonna... Piano is German, piano in German is Klavier. Yes, it is Klavier. Though we also call it piano. I'm not trying to scare you, but if you breathe H2O, you're gay. So all fishes are gay? Well, they don't breathe H2O. Who is breathing water? Nobody's breathing water. Huh? I'm so confused. I'm not a lizard, I'm a furry. You're a furry, you're a lizard disguised as a furry. Lizard or schildkröten. I will never forget that now, thanks to you. Yeah, the ugly emojis, they're still terrible. Lizards are lizards, schildkröten. No, turtles. Yeah, turtles.
Tell Incogni whose data you want removed, and give them permission to work on your behalf. That's it. They contact data brokers, handle the back and forth, and keep you updated as they wipe your data from the interwebs. I've been using Incogni to put an end to the resilient, endless spam calls I receive every 2 seconds.
This is an important message from lenders. This is Margaret with...
Wait, I messed that up. Drink. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. Breathe H2O. That's interesting. Breathe water. Zuckerberg is a lizard. Real.
Spencer? Hello, Spencer?
Before, I had to permanently put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Honestly, it's kind of satisfying watching the progress unfold on their dashboard. They've already gotten several data brokers to remove my personal information. If you're ready to stop random companies from selling your personal information, check out Incogni. Right now, they're having a 60% off sale. Just go to incogni.com/cybernoop and use code cybernoop. That's incogni.com/cybernoop and use code cybernoop. Or click the link below to take your personal data off the market. Okay, back to the video. This heavy metal myth isn't new. It's a part of a larger pseudoscience narrative that's been debunked a million times. It's specifically designed to sell you unregulated detox products like these weird mushroom drops. Please, for the love of God, do not digest anything that's being sold next to whatever this is. Sure, if your baby is sucked
Go back.
next to
Shrek pooping toothpaste. The frick? For like fish, you're straight. You feel like a sausage, you're gay. Interesting. I mean, you can breathe water if you're drowning. You're still not breathing water. You're not... Like, breathing would mean that you can utilize water when taking it and, like, live underwater. You can't. You're not breathing water. You're drowning. You're getting flooded.
whatever this is. Sure, if your baby is sucking on a mercury thermometer daily, you're going to run into some problems, but lead and mercury poisoning doesn't just happen that simply. The idea that typical household products can infect a fetus with heavy metals is bizarre and peak fear-mongering. And I'm sorry, if you live in an industrial area, are you conceiving in an oil rig and throwing your baby shower in the mines? Even that wouldn't make your kid autistic. Autism isn't a failure of maternal responsibility, it's not their fault, and it's also not a bad thing. Me just realizing that so many people don't know the benefits due detoxing their bodies from heavy metals and toxins. And its benefits like improving brain functions, boosting energy levels, helps alleviate brain
Chad, do you also occasionally throw your children into an oil rig? I just thought about that. I'm back. Have you watched the video I recommended? Not yet, but I will. What is Incogni? Apparently, something to protect your privacy. Poke calling me a Lizalfos from Zelda? Yes. Coca-Cola made me do it. Fish still breathe oxygen dissolved in water. Yeah, exactly. Which means nobody is breathing water. Yes, I do that every week, and I don't believe you.
fog, helps improve gut health, helps with toddler/child speech delay, helps with stimming, helps to remove neurotoxins that contribute to Alzheimer's and dementia. You may be surprised to learn this, but the body actually has pre-installed systems inside of us for removing toxins for free. Does her son not have a liver or a kidney or lungs? Unless you've been diagnosed with lead poisoning by a doctor.
Remember, there is a reason you have a second kidney. It is part of your financial starter pack. Chat, sell your kidney. That's a joke. I do not believe you. We shouldn't have to pay for that service. Technically not. But you know how safe our devices are. I'm not gonna read that, Zoom. You're not getting me to read that.
Doctor, there's no need for external detoxing. These detox claims are just marketing, not medicine. If detoxing improved brain functions, where is the evidence? Where are the studies? Cognitive abilities aren't just something that you can magically boost. If I were to make a brain-boosting drug named Gorf, would you take it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure you would, but you're not supposed to say yeah to that, guys. Boosting energy levels? Just get more sleep. I'm trying not to repeat myself here, but this is not...
Sleep does no longer work. I can sleep 9 hours. I'm still tired. God damn it.
caused by toxins. Please take your kid to speech therapy and not pseudoscience. Helps with stimming. See, it's the same thing over and over again, and that's because she's selling a product. Multiple, actually, but we'll get to that in a minute. The list is so long. The list is actually built on ideas. Detoxing is a distraction from what actually works, and you're wasting time and money buying into it. What about tippy-toes walking? Like, why do you care? I seriously doubt your kid is tippy-toe tap dancing all over your toes as you walk. What's the issue?
Tippy-toe walking is actually a good one. I got you. So according to the behavior and remedy chart,
which is an ableist book written by a psychopath, by the way,
possible causes of tippy-toe walking could be yeast, constipation, pain or irritation in the bowels.
So you're telling me I tiptoe around the house because I'm holding in a toot?
Or you were not properly taught how to walk. Like me. I was walking weirdly when I was in middle school. Not tippy-toeing, just like my feet were oddly placed. Which caused my shoes to look very interesting. So I retrained myself on how to properly walk.
A tiptoe toot? I promise you I don't have to drop a fat shit, I just cannot stand the feeling of cold floors under my feet. It has nothing to do with my ass and bowels. And if it did, you'd know. Now the biggest detox of all that you could do is her detox bath, her magnum opus, guaranteed to pull out all of those heavy metals from your demented child.
This is the highly requested detox bath tutorial y'all been asking for. First, you need baking soda, Epsom salt, and bentonite clay. All showed here in the video. Baking soda helps to neutralize the water, and it has tons of detoxing properties.
Baking soda is for baking cookies and maybe softening water, not removing toxins from the body.
The Epsom salt, the reason why we're using it with this bath is because it calms your child's nervous system. This right here is a residence one. Bentonite clay helps to pull out heavy metals from their...
What is she? Is she trying to mix some drugs? What is this? Heisenberg, Breaking Bad, what is she doing? Disgusting. Be happy sleeping 9 hours. That's almost normal in your 20s. Wake up at night to 2 and 3 and can't sleep anymore. I was running on 4 hours of sleep for over 5 years. Like 4 to 6 hours. Yeah. Give the poor child a clean bath that looks like dirt. Do me next again. Yeah, we will. No, I have one for Ender Steve. I need to do Ender Steve's next.
Your little bodies. For those who don't know, heavy metals cause cognitive delays.
Baking soda does nothing, Epsom salt might feel nice, and that clay isn't doing shit. I'm so sorry, but there's more cognitively wrong with you than your son.
This is why kids start talking after detoxing them. Pull the heavy metals from their bodies, you remove what's causing the cognitive delays. Voila, they start talking.
Bats don't teach your kids how to talk. Are you okay? Is the water speaking back to him in a foreign language only he can understand? Is it injecting him with talking potions?
Stop stimming. No more food aversion.
Stimming isn't something to stop, and food preferences, that's about sensory needs, not metal in the body.
How is the clay gonna help us? Bentonite clay is a binder, as I previously stated in my videos.
No, it isn't. Not a soul on Mars, Earth, the underworld, in Valhalla has ever said those words, and certainly no scientist. And not only is her magical clay bringing people back from their terminal autism diagnosis, but
You may want to consider switching your child's water to Fiji. This is an oddity. That's my normal since 10 years, 4 hours of sleep. He like me for real, for real. Yeah. That sucks.
Fiji water has autism healing properties because it too can bind heavy metals in the body. It has silica, which will suck the heavy metal out of those infected with autism, which is why it's the only water she gives to her son to drink. Something I've noticed, not just with Bean Mom, but other holistic moms too, is that they don't really understand autism. In one video, she talks about loving her son, but not the autism, and I hate to break it to you, but those are the same thing.
You can love your child unconditionally, love your child without being okay with them being in pain. When I look into my child's eyes and
Huh? I don't think these are these are not like what? That makes no sense. Like, why would you love your child less if it was in pain? What is she saying? That's why we have weekends. I didn't even sleep on the weekends properly. I was just working. I mean, I'm currently just working. University, currently no university, but I wake up, I work out, I do YouTube, I go to bed. That is pretty much my life right now. Do me next again. Nope, I have the one for Ender Steve that I need to do. That is next.
and he wants to tell me something and he can't get it out, the frustration that I see.
Where is the pain at? I need you to locate it for me. I can assure you that any pain he's going through while being autistic is because his mother doesn't accept him. He's probably frustrated because she keeps marinating him in a tub of clay instead of taking him to speech therapy. Frustration isn't the same as suffering, and autism is not the problem here. Obviously, it can be frustrating for someone who can't express themselves verbally, but that doesn't mean there's no other way to communicate. It's about finding the right tools and methods that work. Try sign language or flashcards or that app where the kids hit juice and a TTS message blares through the house. He wants to communicate, you just have to help him. He's 5 years old. How is he supposed to advocate for himself? He's barely even conscious yet. I get that seeing her child struggle to communicate can be hard, but we have to be more careful with the way we talk about autism. She makes it sound equivalent to the electric chair. Just accept that your child has autism.
She makes it like he's supposed to be like, I don't know, like a threat to society. It's just a boy with autism.
For a brief moment, I thought maybe this will be her normalcy awakening. No. She turned into a literal monster and flat out admitted that she's not accommodating anything for her autistic son and that she essentially wants him to act normal and she won't accept anything less.
Y'all really need to stop telling people what to do with their own kids. I'm not gonna accept food aversions when I can help it. I'm never gonna be okay with my son just being able to eat 2 or 3 foods. I'm not gonna accommodate him not being able to be in large crowds because he gets so easily overstimulated.
Yeah, so right there is why he's so
When is it my turn? After the video that Ender Steve recommended, then it's your turn.
frustrated, by the way. When she looks deep into his eyes and sees all of the pain and suffering behind the autism, it's her doing it to him. When my son gets easily overstimulated in loud environments, I don't accommodate for him. Instead, I encourage everyone to yell louder, and I rip off his headphones. Why does he seem like he's in pain? She mentions seeing a functional doctor, which alone is just too much to cover in this video, but if you're wondering what they're up to...
ADHD is not real.
It's a holistic biomedical doctor that isn't covered by insurance and treats autism by doing this.
So right now we're using laser low-level light therapy to activate the right side of his brain.
He's standing on a balancing ball, a red light shining into his brain, and being hypnotized, and these are the doctors we're trusting over the science.
Communist indoctrination. That is wild. That is wild. You would tell all your secrets. Most of what I've seen now, people forget how it was to be a child. True, true. You can't talk bad. Yeah, it's a baby, you idiot. Yeah. He's still very young. He is still very, very young. He needs help. In addition, he is autistic. Like, it makes sense that he is not able to speak properly. Especially since, like, she does nothing to actually, like, help him. What the hell? Yep, what the hell? This lady is giving me terrible vibes, like the people who would euthanize their child for anything they see as a defect. Yeah, or emphasis on anything. Yeah, or yeah, I know what you're talking about. Or the mothers that abort that child when they realize it's not like other children. Sorry, big titty elf anime started today. What did I miss? Nothing much, just crazy people. My kid can't write a script. Yeah, you idiot. He's in kindergarten. True. Taking a turn react a video. Yeah, I do.
Scientific ones. This kid looks like an MK Ultra experiment.
I have beef with the spectrum. My beef with the spectrum is how wide it is. What that did was cause a division. You have moms that get mad at other moms for saying their kids are high functioning or low functioning.
It's just never ending, I'm afraid. Because you can just say high or low support needs instead of saying how well they can function. She even says Asperger's should have stayed a diagnosis and thinks disclosing her son's autism is a HIPAA violation.
When I say, hey, my son or my daughter is autistic, I have to educate. So now I'm a walking HIPAA violation in the airport, in the emergency rooms, everywhere I go. I have to be like, okay, so this is what's going on. He doesn't like this. Don't do this.
You'd have to be on a new level of stupidly unaware to genuinely believe this. Advocating for your kid isn't even remotely close to a HIPAA violation. It's parenting.
And this is the reason I have beef with the spectrum.
Does it ever get boring, or is the viewership too addicting?
I have beef with moms that can't take care of their children. This is frustrating to watch. This is annoying. This is pissing me off. I want to punch her.
For you to stop putting your kid on blast for monetary gain.
The spectrum is so wide. You have people like my son that's probably too autistic for certain activities and things, but not autistic enough to receive special needs treatment or services. So what now? What do I do?
Do they give a reason as to why he isn't able to receive service? In this particular video, I was just venting about an incident that happened yesterday, but for the services, yes, it's always a simple, he doesn't meet the criteria. Oh, that's weird. As someone who's high functioning, I rarely ever hear that I'm not autistic enough for certain things. What number did they give him? Referring to his diagnosis, and the big plot twist is, he doesn't have an official diagnosis. I diagnosed him myself. Right.
I'm calling Zamasu. I'm calling Goku Black. I'm calling Thanos. I'm calling every fictional genocidal maniac. We need to go. Half of y'all motherfuckers need to go. Shocking revelation! She diagnosed him herself! There is no way. There is no way. There is absolutely no fucking way. With something funny like Half-Life 2, but NPC use voice chat by Kowi. That's not really my style, but you never know. Maybe it could be funny. But not autistic enough. I can't take it anymore. This is wild.
Wait, so the entire platform you built for yourself is a lie. A catastrophic misinformation peddling lie that you're using to sell products to distraught and lost mothers. Cool. You can suspect it, but diagnosing autism is not something you can do yourself. It's a process that only a professional can do to rule out other conditions. Very complex and overlapping conditions. By skipping this step, she's built her entire platform entirely off of assumptions. From what she's mentioned about her son, the speech delays, very selective eating, not doing well in crowds, and stimming, it sounds like he's autistic, so why aren't you getting him diagnosed? It's so much more than just a label. It's a key to support and services, especially when she was just complaining about them. She's complaining about not being eligible for services designed for autistic people when I feel like the solution is very obvious. Get him evaluated. Get him a diagnosis so that he can access the resources he needs. It's like she'd rather stay in denial than actually do what's best for him. And now that I think about it, maybe this is intentional. Maybe she doesn't want to have accommodations in place because that would mean admitting that he's autistic, and that doesn't fit the narrative. She's building this whole platform around detoxing him and claiming she's solving all of these problems when really she's just avoiding the reality.
This is a whole ass chemical lab. She's creating a mutant son. Oh my god. What is this?
Of his needs. She's selling a hefty amount of things. She has one-on-one emotional support for ASD moms at a cost. A Patreon with more detoxing tips. The lion's mane drops from earlier. 2 guides for having an autistic child, which are biomedical, meaning let's just cleanse it away with essential oils.
As an autism parent coach, the #1 thing that I hear from most parents is, I wish I had a guide. So I created not 1, but 2.
And a bunch of ugly-ass merch that I would rather die before wearing. Her website is diabolical. I became a small business owner initially to help women in my community through different means. I wanted to curate a safe space for women to join and support each other. Should have stayed like that. I pivoted slightly after my son turned 18 months old. Between that time and 2 years old, I noticed he had some developmental delays. Shortly after his early intervention assessment, I found out that he was on the spectrum ASD. No way, you mean the autism assignment that you administered? That you found on Google? Where's that in here? Before finding this out, my son was enrolled in different swim classes and gym classes since the age of 7 months. It seemed like as he got older, the places I could take him and the classes I wanted to enroll him in became less inclusive and available. Was there a big waving flag out front that said no autism's allowed? Get those guys out of here! I wanted to do 2 things. Continue to create a safe space for women with a focus on mothers and caregivers of autistic children, and to offer an autism-friendly certification program for businesses that wish to become more inclusive and welcoming to individuals with autism. Save yourself and
This reads like a sweet baby description.
Do not enter any establishment with this certification. Today we're going to be talking about autism defiance. It's something that autisms like to do. They wreak havoc, they cause mass destruction. It's for their sensory needs, and a lot of them do this. One thing we can do to help them calm down and relax is to say calm very loudly multiple times. Calm, calm, calm. And if that doesn't work, you can just grip them up and escort them out. The phrasing implies that she had him professionally diagnosed, but she didn't. It's misleading to people who are actually looking for resources. The Biomedical Blueprint is her most popular book, and unfortunately I'm not going to be buying it, but I have caught a lot of it in her videos, and it's just misinformation overload with a cutesy aesthetic. Early signs of autism, OCD. Nope. That's actually its own thing. Trouble sleeping, unusual emotional reactions, anxiety, shitting yourself, a seizure.
Wait, it was just said. Are you shitting yourself? Consider having autism. Wow, the way she said that is amazing.
Seizures? No, not quite. Misinformation like this should be illegal, actually. Hey, don't worry about my kid seizing over there. He's just autistic and does that. She has an array of other things she's written, and god, could we hire a graphic designer, or is that not holistic? Who is this? Did the autism do this to his head? Why is it so flat? Yes, I'm tired. Autism mom, 24/7. So relatable. So real. I'm a mom. I'm not
Demure.
I can't. Always tired, very overstimulated. So relatable. So true. I'm so overstimulated by my autism son. I'm truly a victim of his terroristic ways.
I'm not gonna accommodate him not being able to be in large crowds because he gets so easily overstimulated.
Mean Mom advocacy t-shirt for autism moms. Mean Mom. If that means
This might be a contender for worst merch. Just me. Why does it look like the burned book from the Mean Girls? I have no idea what you're talking about. Have you done it? No! And I never would tell her. No, I won't. I won't. There's no point. There is no old lady, there is no point. Why do you keep insisting? Why do you keep insisting on doing that I should do it?
advocating for mine. What does this mean? At first I thought the kid was supposed to wear this, but then what, he's advocating for his mom? His mean mom? But also, if she's wearing this, she's advocating for her mean mom. I don't understand it. I think it's a typo. The whole mean mom branding is so cringe. Like, I get that she's saying that she's gonna fiercely stand up for her child no matter what people think. Advocacy isn't about being a mean mom. It's about being an informed mom, a compassionate mom, an understanding mom. Her approach seems to center on defiance rather than acceptance. By wearing our mean mom t-shirt, you're not only showing support for your own child, but also standing in solidarity with autism moms everywhere. It shifts the focus away from her kid and onto her as the hero of the story, but I mean, after all, she is the autism healing anti-
She's the autism healer. The chosen one. No Saint Father to be seen, no surprise. Yeah, true. Probably single mom. Probably. This is why it's bad to abandon your children or have children with unstable narcissistic people. True. I'm still questioning how these people, like, if they, let's assume that there is a dad, how these bad people can have children. And I'm struggling. I've not seen a dad. Probably not. There's probably not a dad. You have not seen the movie Mean Girl. I haven't properly, like, I have not sit down and whatnot. Like, I've watched movies, but I've not sit down and properly watched a movie, like, just focusing on the movie for years. If that makes sense.
hero. Together, we can amplify our voices, challenge stereotypes, and create a more inclusive world for all. Which is the exact opposite of her entire online existence. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Here's my Twitter if you want to go here. Bye.
That's the end of the video. Female most critical is great. I cannot complain. Female most critical is great. That was very interesting. Now we know. There are moms trying to heal their kids from autism. Just accept it. Let me reload the page. No. We're going to Ender Steve has recommended a video.
There's a
The Dark Future of Brain Rot Generation by Project Nightfall. This gives me moon vibes. Okay, I have to go for a small bit. I'll be back soon. Bye bye. Bye bye, Raven. Take care. Let's get into it.
There's a disturbing trend polluting children's minds.
Is this Skibidi Toilet but Squidward and Patrick? Oh my god, what am I getting myself into again?
Right now. And it's
I've seen that clip. The problem is, I don't even have... I find it funny. At the same time, it's sad, but I find it funny.
starting to mess with their brains.
What the fuck?
Like, why is this kid suddenly getting afraid of fruits? In fact, people are so alarmed.
They're healthy. They're healthy. Riz, Gyat, Ohio, Phantom, Texas, Gritty. What the fuck?
By this, some even banned it in school.
Skibidi, Sigma, Riz, Mewing, Gyat, Bet. Like an alright bet. I think that one is fine. It's the, for me, Bussin, Ohio, Let Him Cook. I think Let Him Cook is fine. Baddie's just degen.
Because this cursed content also has its own nonsense language.
Stealing. Phantom tax. Can you play Skibidi Toilet?
Sorry?
Can you...
That would be if a video of me if a video of me was out there. If a video of me was out there going up to somebody and asking them if they can play Skibidi Toilet, I'm cooked. Brain rot language, true. Like, I remember when I worked for in a school, right, and like the kids and stuff. It wasn't as bad as the things I've seen online, but it's still bad. Like, yeah. It's like the Skibidi Toilet shit is everywhere in primary schools here in Germany as well.
Play Skibidi Toilet?
So, what are these iPad kids saying?
Madlit on God, no cap.
Should we worry that there is some sort of sinister message hidden behind these gestures?
Little bro was mewing.
Oh no, because this is called mewing, what he's doing.
I don't know what that is. Oh no, man.
He started doing this and I thought he was having some sort of a seizure.
There's just something not right. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but the vibes are way off. Well, Night Fam, if you're a kid, or if there is any kid in your life right now, please prepare to share this video and stay till the end. And also don't forget to subscribe to our channel, because the results we found about this strange trend will make you scared for their future.
W, I'm not gonna have children. I won't have to deal with this shit.
Tuesday, special games, special players.
This is the dark future of the brain rot generation.
Skibidi-licious.
And among them, the easiest targets, iPad kids, which we make a full video on, and you can see it if you want later after this video.
And if they are bored in the car, they'll just simulate themselves using a phone when the phone isn't really there.
Because while their parents just let screens babysit.
What the fuck is this kid? Just like swiping without the phone? Is that so much ingrained into this child that it will do that, like, out of habit? I am happy. I grew up like as a child without access to a phone or even the internet for that matter. Parents are so uninvolved now. Yes, they are. It's also like, even if parents would want to be involved, they can because they both have to work. That's pissing me off again. I always said that since 20 plus years, children, teens are like programmable devices. What you put, what you input will get out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is like that. They will copy you. They will repeat the things that they see. That's how a lot of children learn. A question for you, Poke? Sure, question me, Jacob. Most parents I see just leave their kids unsupervised with phones, tablets, and computers. I would never do that. I would wait really long for my child to even get access to a phone. And if it was a phone, it would be a phone with like very restricted access. It's not the fault of the kids, it's the fault of the parents. Yep, exactly. Then they wonder why their kids are addicted to corn, developing disturbing mindsets and live views. Correct. Though, it's also interesting that a lot of like younger, like teens, their first experience with adult content is YouTube Kids, because YouTube Kids is full with adult content. Have you realized you're not hot? Wait, hot and cute at the same time, Poker? What the heck? I guess thank you for the compliment. I know I'd swing that way, but thank you. Yeah, it's just like I'm not. I consider myself unattractive. That's just how it is. I base that on results.
Them. Their eyes are glued to videos specifically engineered to get their still developing brains hooked and addicted. We're talking bright neon colors, super snappy editing to the point of sensory overload, combined with repetitive and mindless content.
That's it. I'm taking your phone.
All to get just one goal and
what the frick? This is giving me brain rot, and I'm not even the target here. Let's just give them a PC. I would not give a 6-year-old a PC. Much more education than phone and tablet. If it's restricted, but I wouldn't give a PC to a child. Is it bad that the only potential I see in iPad kids is being able to sell productive services for profit? Yeah. But at the same time, selling stuff usually requires the ability to be able to sell things. But a lot of these kids already have like speech problems. Just give them one game, Minecraft or a rhythm game. I mean, Minecraft is a good game for children, especially when it comes to the creative part.
Trap the child to do endless scrolling. It's almost hypnotizing.
I'm Huggy Wuggy. Want to be my friend? Yes or no?
This is what kids nowadays call brain rot. And if you still don't understand what it's about, then you've already lost the point.
Roblox, God. It is so over. It's so over flooded again. What the fuck is this? Good question. Brain rot. PC better because you can teach them how to type on the keyboard. I guess if really taken care of, I think it has the potential to be better. It could have the potential to be better.
Because see, you're not supposed to understand it. Let's try to watch this together, for example. Wow. I mean, I feel like my brain is shrinking while I'm watching this, so how are kids supposed to survive watching this? At the same time, though, you know, I'm an adult and I still feel engaged by it. There's something that puts you in some type of a trance while watching this, so... How are kids supposed to ever defend themselves against this?
So let's continue. Oh yeah.
Or
This reel had 10 million views, and I don't think I could tell you one thing that happened in it. It's
What the heck was that even? I feel the brain rotting myself already. This is making me hate Minecraft.
It's just an overload of sounds and pictures, and it's just nothing, basically. It's really bad.
So now it makes me wonder, Nightfam, if this is what a kid watches every single day and every single night, then how much dammer do you think it has already made them?
You show your child screen time at 1, you're going to expect to see a developmental delay at 2 to 4 years old.
Because look, brain rot.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So, if you give them a lot of screen time at 1, they will have issues at between 2 and 4. Interesting. Good. I mean, good to know. In the sense of that I can give others advice. This is not really useful information to me personally. I grew up in the 90s. I had my first PC Amiga with 6. I was on the internet with 8. I sailed the pirate sea. My social life was on. Okay, when I was a teen, Facebook and YouTube started, and the downfall. I'm 23 years old. I mostly grew up with 90s anime. That is what I grew up with. After school, straight up, turn the TV on. It's time for Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. And other older anime. Yeah. Who gives them screens at 1? You would be surprised how many parents do that. Run from this, run.
Is intentionally dumbed down.
Sticking out your yacht where the Riddler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax.
Nuke the planet now. Dinosaurs, I need your comet. I need your asteroid. Right now. My ears just got violated. I think the education should teach how to type on keyboard as well and writing first. Bro, speedrunning One Piece on TV. Back in the day, yeah, that was the case. Back in the day, that was the case. I watched a lot of anime on TV. Because that's what was running after school, straight up after school. In schools, at least here in Germany, they teach you how to type on the keyboard. I failed because I was stupid. I still can't properly type on the keyboard. Don't be surprised if subliminal messages are in these videos. The people who make this clearly have no good intentions. This is like not even like the. This is obviously every kid is cooked. Yep. This is obviously mostly just for views. Maximize the watch time, maximize the money, maximize the views. When you look at a lot of like YouTube Kids content, like this is more or less the iceberg. The more you look into a lot of YouTube Kids content, we have a lot of weird shit. Same, except I started One Piece. In my opinion, all this nonsense started after Facebook, YouTube 2005, 2010. I'm seeing it at the moment with my nephews, what kids show they want to see. The obvious bullshit. Oblivious bullshit. Yep. When I look at kids now, even if I look at TV shows now, it's like, for kids, it's like not the same. It's just not the same. I learned how to type, but not in the proper way, but it is like faster than 2 fingers. True. For example, when I look at modern kids shows, it is mostly slop. Like, they don't produce shows for kids that tell great stories. That's no longer the case, in my opinion.
In fact, both brain rot content and brain rot language are designed to exclude older people like their parents so that only Generation Alpha can understand them. They are meant to escape responsible eyes.
If this is the only way to reach children, we're doomed, because I don't know how to talk like this.
Look, let me just read to you some of these popular brain rot words. Skibbity, Ohio, Phantom Tax, What the Sigma, Gad, Rizzler, Lux Maxing, Mewing, Mogging. Type in the comments if you think you know the meaning behind these words.
Some of them. Some of them. Not all of them. What is your childhood anime crush? Chi-Chi. Especially end of Z Chi-Chi. You can tell I like wives. I do like wives. Why is that? Every good show also has a gay lesbian couple. Because it is required nowadays. It is required. Even if it serves no purpose for the character. Back in my day, the character was gay, but you didn't notice that until in the mid of the game, where you didn't give a rat's ass about it anyways. Last Remnant, I remember that game. Great game. Weird combat system, but great game. Main character was gay. You didn't know all that. It was just last week when on my cousin's birthday, his wife said to me about her son, 3 years old, I know he will not be a professor, makes you question. I mean, I guess she can tell that he's a bit stupid. But you never know. I mean, at the same time, it's odd because the little guy is just 3 years old. That's already putting him down. If you're already starting to put him down, of course he's not gonna grow. Poker, where are all your mods eaten? You ate them all. Why do Germans sometimes say ja? Ja is yes. Ja is yes. Okay, for the as for the coolest male anime character, Vegeta. I like Vegeta. Vegeta is great. I think Vegeta is wonderful. Great character. Not the back in my day.
And for the kids who are watching, also let us know and educate us, the adults. Because in a while I will tell you why it's very concerning that at least 4 of these are being spoken by kids.
Hank, you failed summer skib.
I'm skibbity, yeah, I didn't.
And no, it's not just a fun language they just happen to throw around.
Enemy. Op. Yummy. Bussin. Cool. Gucci.
Right now, even
This is just... These are just... What is this? This is just replacement words in a way? For regular normal words? It's just odd. Just use the regular word. Yeah, that's what Goku is the best male anime character, or Luffy. For me, I'm always been a Vegeta guy. Yeah, that's what I mean when he's 3 years old. I was stupid until I was 6 in the 90s. Okay. Hi, Micha the shit. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I would never eat Diagon or Raven or Deer. Raven or Deer, maybe. Poor Raven and Deer. Not the skibbity yap. Bro, it's cooked. I felt like kids should not watch LGBT content. Maybe minimum required is at least 15 or 16 years old, because it's getting out of hand. If you heard about America LGBT, I think that in general, children should not engage with anything sexual, regardless, because LGBT is about sexuality, whether you like it or not. You should not, kids should not engage with that. Minus Sasuke from Naruto. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Sasuke is pretty cool, yeah. Are they making yeah, they're making a movie. They even added it to Fortnite apparently. It's funny, German word 9 sounds like the number 9. Yeah, it does.
Elementary and high school teachers are scrambling to understand why their students seem to be possessed by the spirit of brain rot.
But I'm gonna be honest, it's getting a little out of hand. This girl came up to me and exclaimed that I was at the top of her op list after I required them to do work in class today.
I mean, the fixation on this has grown so strong among kids that this teacher had to make an entire speech using it just to keep them engaged.
And always remember, Riz comes from within. Middle school is Sigma.
Worse, even science is proving it.
What did I just see? What is this? What did I just see? This is adults engaging in it. What are you doing? It's also like consider this, right? Consider this. I'm gonna be a teacher. I have to put up with this. Same letters just switched exactly, I agree. Bro, I'm sad I have to grow up around this. I'm gonna educate this.
A US study found that children born in the pandemic, also known as the era of brain rot, indeed have lower IQs. Children born during the pandemic have significantly reduced verbal, motor, and overall cognitive performance. In the decade before the pandemic, the mean IQ score on standardized tests for children 3 months to 3 years hovered around 100. But for children born during the pandemic, that number tumbled to 78. This difference in IQ is too big to even comprehend. So who do we blame? Well, apart from ourselves for letting our addictive screens do the parenting and the teaching for these children when they should have been playing outside, touching grass, or reading actual educational books, you can blame the infamous one skibidi toilet viral video, a brain rot in itself that gathered tens of billions of views and even disturbed the Russian government and other countries for what they called the uncontrollable skibidi toilet syndrome. I'm being serious, there's a syndrome for this. This is...
What the fuck, bro? I know this guy, he's a friend of Nas Daily. I don't know if Nightfem will still make a video with him, okay. Some reason pandemic made me much more entertained than back in before 2019. For me, the pandemic did literally have zero effect. Cause when the pandemic hit, I was in the dark. I was in the dark when the pandemic hit. Like, it had zero effect on me. Poke, you should teach Dear Raven some English. I could probably, for Raven, definitely I could do something. Because I learned how to type keyboard better than watching anime all the time. Okay, okay. Same, I had so much time to do anything I wanted. Yeah, it was interesting. You know what I did? You know what I did? I was in the middle of, my second run for, high school. They gave us all, like, the whole like online stuff wasn't established yet, so they gave us like the work till till summer break. I did everything in a single week, so I could chill and do everything I wanted. That was crazy. Like biology, I did on the same day and send it to her like in the middle of the night. I was built different back then. 70, 80 almost disabled, 100 just normal, less than, and then even less than average, 105, okay. We cooked, this is it, yeah. Save me, Sasuke, from this were a ninja when you need him.
It's obviously where the word skibbity came from, which, by the way, can now mean either very cool or very bad, depending on how it's used.
Bruh. Shoes. Skibbity Ohio Rizzler, Sigma.
You can also blame the rise of TikTok, Reels, YouTube Shorts that trained kids to have an even shorter attention span than Gen Z and us, and get used to looping, senseless videos that don't even carry any value.
He's just always in his own world. He really quiet for real unless he know you.
But one thing's for sure, you cannot blame the kid. I mean, it's literally not within their control. They're addicted to these super addictive things. See, because children don't yet have a fully developed prefrontal cortex, it's way harder for them to control their impulses and urges. When something eye-catching comes...
To be fair, for some people, like adults, I even think that their prefrontal cortex isn't developed. I'll be real.
...up on their screen. On top of that, dopamine, also known as the brain's pleasure chemical, fires up when they watch these videos, keeping them helplessly stimulated and naturally wanting more of it.
It's a constant battle between immediate pleasure and self-control, making us pretty exhausted.
Because the negative effects I'm about to discuss next might just define their dark future. We're talking about sleep deprivation, lower social skills, and aggressiveness. Weaker reading and language skills.
These kids can't read. They can't decode. They have no vocabulary, no background knowledge.
And likely also affected critical thinking.
Riz times Duke Dennis.
Bro, what?
Tomato face.
And
what the fuck? Like, I'm aware that this definitely has an effect on the child's development, but did bro just say like Riz times something? What the heck?
And we're not even done yet, because as these iPad kids got a bit older, they also entered streaming and gaming communities, picking up on more brain-rot language, popularized by their idols like Kai Cenat and Phantom. Yes, Kai Cenat is the reason why little boys are saying Riz now, which basically means the charisma you have in picking up girls.
Riz is when, like, you talking to a girl, right?
And Phantom, well, that's his friend, who coined the...
I have zero Riz, chat. Zero Riz. Because I'm too loyal. I am too loyal. It is almost criminal. And the Phantom Tax thing, I think, is when this dude comes into Kai Cenat's room and just takes, like, his food or something. I don't know.
The term phantom tax to describe when someone steals your food. I know, it takes a while to get it, and at this point some of you might think, isn't it normal for kids to have their own slangs though? The same way we used to say swag instead of Riz? Well, yes, but this time the danger runs deeper. Because remember when I said there are many popular brain rot words that little kids should not be saying? Well, you won't believe how inappropriate this stuff is for 5-year-old kids to be saying. Gat is just something you say when you see someone walk by with a big bat.
Level 2 gat. Oh, I got something in my eye.
Looksmaxing is a term.
Why is why is the society so sexualized? What went wrong? Okay, so we went from caveman to civilization, now back, exactly. Now putting this to sleep, okay.
Coined by incels, which means improving your looks, even through plastic surgery, just to attract more romantic partners. Mewing is a technique you do with your tongue to improve your facial structure and have a sharper jawline, which adds to the unrealistic beauty standards.
Mewing is like showing off your jawline, just like...
And mogging simply means outshining someone, either in attractiveness or social status, again to...
I don't care. I don't care. You may have a strong jawline, but can you take a hammer?
Attract partners. Let me remind you, these are things being normalized in conversations among little kids. Brain rot is literally training them to be fixated on their physical appearance and romantic appeal. And add to that all the other problems of social media and you get a generation that will have to pay a big price if we don't wake up.
You can give us a pickup line?
Oh boy. Oh. Okay, buddy.
Trash, I would take you out.
And yet they are out here talking about having riz and chiseled jawlines when all they should think about are their studies.
You think I got Riz? How old are you? I'm 13. He's old enough. Do I got Riz though?
So now, if these impressionable children continue learning their social skills from brain rot content, how can we expect them to interact in real life?
The brain adjusts to a digital world of disrupted conversations, exaggerated expressions.
Can take a shark to the face. What the heck? Okay. Just recent released video from Visual Venture called Notorious Videos deleted from YouTube. Okay, okay. I remember that, but first I gotta get through Zoom's video.
And a lack of eye contact.
And even more risky, because the brain rot format is already proven to go incredibly viral, the wrong type of videos disguised as child-friendly content can easily end up on their screens too. Giving kids access to YouTube is a huge mistake, even YouTube kids. It blows my mind when I see parents hand their kids a tablet and spend hours on YouTube. It's all brain rot for kids. So, Nightfam, hearing all of this, can we still save our kids from brain rot?
The fact that
Yes, if parents would properly monitor their children, then this would actually do something. Then this would, we would be able to, well, I guess.
The internet can just infiltrate our brains so much that people just like don't even have control over what they're saying. They just have to spout out whatever meme they've been seeing a lot. It's crazy to me.
Well, sadly, in a world where views are a powerful currency, brain rot creators will still unapologetically keep creating this idiotic content for money.
Would you say then that you also contributed slightly to the detriment of the generation in terms of the whole popularizing just brain rot?
The truth is, that's what people want to watch.
And truth is,
it might be what people want to watch. But just because it is something that people want to watch, that does not mean that you should do it. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
We can no longer make our kids forget what they sadly already know by heart.
Thank you, yeah!
But the less we judge it, the more they'll open up to us.
If the math ain't mathin', don't be skibbity, don't be shook. Just come talk to me and we'll figure it out.
So, as we adults try to keep understanding the new language of the brain rot generation,
where you can edge virginity, make everyone use and looks nice.
Let's just hope that when they get a bit older, they too will soon realize that no cap, none of this brain rot was ever a W, and that these alpha kids already got the most Ohio sauce and Riz to be the true goats of their generation.
Motherfucker, never talk like this again. Well, that's the end of the video. Now we know. This is gonna get worse and worse. Whoopsie. This is gonna get worse and worse. Very interesting. This will get worse and worse, I think. We don't even know, like, the full, like, extension of what this will be. But, we have to wait until they're grown up. Your parent should be parent. But the society is wrecked when two parents almost need to work full-time to live. Yeah. I agree. I'm still, if possible, one parent should stay at home, if possible. And we have the divorce with just one parent available. It's an Ouroboros. Yeah, and we, especially when it's single moms, considering that when we look at statistics, kids from single moms just do worse. I don't know. Well, now Zoom's video. Now Zoom's video.
There's
Don't
a disturbing
start
trend.
again. We'll just have to see.
Restaurant closures.
Salt Bay's empire starting to collapse by Sunny V2. It was a year ago. Who is Salt Bay? Interesting. Let us see what this is about.
Restaurant closures, rapidly declining reviews, and his lowest growth on Instagram in over 6 years. Things have gone from bad to worse for Salt Bay, which is best observed by looking at each controversy up until this unfavorable point. His first time in hot water came just months after Salt Bay first went viral, occurring when fans scrolled back through his Instagram to find this photo, commemorating the life of Fidel Castro in the days after his death. At around the same time, Salt Bay had recently opened—
Oh! Now I know who this is. Okay. This is the Salt Guy meme guy. Okay, now I know who this is. I didn't know who that was, but now I know.
a steakhouse in Miami, a city to which approximately 500,000 Cubans had fled to as a result of Castro's leadership. Some people just don't think. To post pics like this and then open a restaurant in Miami. Really? I just called and cancelled 2 reservations and told them how I feel about their Salt Guy and his post. Picture posted a few days after Castro's death. Nice thought, WTF. He should open in Cuba and sprinkle his salt over there. The comments on the post itself echoed a similar sentiment, leading Salt Bae to remove the picture. However, he'd find himself in a similar controversy less than a year later. In September 2018, Salt Bae came under scrutiny once again for providing a feast to the Venezuelan president, who governs a country in which 64% of people have reported losing significant amounts of weight. 11
That is a problem. Seems like we have some, what's the word? Food shortages. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, there it says. I will not search somebody like that. Maybe that's why I get fucked over so much, because I'm way too moral. It is so odd, like, why would you give somebody like that food?
kilos or 24 pounds on average amid worsening food shortages. As a Venezuelan, it angers me seeing my president feasting on a meal while me and my family were starving. I cannot believe this video. This guy eating tomahawk steaks or whatever that is, and the people from his country dying of hunger. Food tastes so much better when you know the folks back home are starving. After the Venezuelan president then explained that Salt Bae had personally invited him to the restaurant, protests broke out in front of Salt Bae's Miami restaurant, with one sign reading, "Did you know, Salt Bae, that in the time it took you to wine and dine dictator Maduro with your bloody meat, at least one Venezuelan child died of extreme malnutrition?" However, this might not have even been Salt Bae's biggest controversy for the month. Only 8 days after these protests, a new article was posted reading, "4 tourists are..."
I never get this, right? I never get this. These people are doing so damn well. They're living a dream. It is not hard to fuck this up, yet they still do it. Why? It's like the same people making out of the blue political statements. Why are you doing that? Shut the fuck up. Please, shut up.
set on fire at Instagram star Salt Bae's Istanbul restaurant, which had happened as a result of a fire show gone wrong. One of the tourists who'd been set on fire was a Czechoslovakian YouTuber and model named Tinus Tresnikova, who suffered burns to more than 35% of her body and can be seen with slight but visible burn scars on her Instagram even till this day. Her 23-minute video on the topic, translating to "the moment that changed my life," is unfortunately spoken in Czechoslovakian without subtitles. However, an article posted posted a year after the incident stated that Tynus had received no compensation for the mistake and that the restaurant had instead destroyed all evidence related to the incident. Salt Bae did eventually pay out $230,000 in compensation, although not to Tynus for permanently altering her appearance, but rather to
Yeah, send him to the afterlife. I don't care. You are responsible for a woman getting burned, yet you refuse to pay for that. Not just like literally, but like not just money, but in general, just pay for it. Make up for it. Oh, I hate these people. I hate these people so much. Video talking about food shortages, and here I am talking about eating shark. Jeez. Yeah.
4 mistreated employees in Salt Bae's next big controversy. The 4 employees claim that Salt Bae was taking 3% from their total tips, which was followed by Salt Bae firing the 4 employees after being confronted about it. As a result, the employees launched a wrongful termination lawsuit, explaining that their former boss had an authoritarian, dictatorial attitude who doesn't care about local laws. They even suggested Salt Bae likened himself to Tony Montana and humiliated them on occasions in the lawsuit. Yet Salt Bae responded by stating, "I don't get a share of the employees' tips. I've never done that in any of my restaurants. I was not satisfied with the performance of the 4 employees. They didn't match my understanding of work. They weren't as good as I wanted, so I terminated their contract right away." Yet these 4 employees weren't the only ones claiming that they'd been mistreated while working for Salt Bae. A former employee at the Nusret restaurant in London described it as gold from the outside but shit from the inside, whilst another compared the working environment to the Hunger Games, as staff never knew if they'd be fired during a shift, with a third likening the restaurateur to a dictator. Former employee Frank DeFano stated that he was treated poorly as a result of being American, while another former manager explained his world was nothing but Instagram and fame. The sensation was him. He ended up getting this godlike complex.
Bro, he's like TFS Vegeta. I am the hype. Like, man, what is this? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I do not get it. I just don't get it. I hate this.
Highlighting Salt Bae's next big problem. With massive artworks of his one viral moment, and every third Instagram picture being him working out shirtless, it seems Salt Bae is just a bit too full of himself, and while some degree of ego might be necessary for success, he takes it to a whole new level. When interviewed by The Times in 2019, Salt Bae seemed convinced that every kid wanted to be him, stating, "Now everybody wants to be a butcher because of me. Now if you ask a kid, they want to be Salt Bae. They see me as an idol. I'm an inspiration to a lot."
I've never seen a kid say they want to be Salt Bae. Not once. I do not think this exists. I don't think so. Also, if I ever get an ego because this channel grows too much, beat the living shit out of me.
A lot of people in a very short period of time, also always taking the opportunity to brag about money. Salt Bae had posted an $8,000 bill as well as a different $47,000 bill, yet the picture that really kicked up a stink was the $167,000 bill posted to Salt Bae's Instagram with the title "Quality Never Expensive." The opulent bill mixed with his arrogant description prompted comments such as, "I have eaten in your restaurant, quality is questionable, and I've eaten there, the food was not good," with this sentiment being echoed by countless different people. YouTube channel Google Foods ordered the $2,000 steak before stating this:
"It was not what we expected. For $2,000, I gotta say, I thought it would be way bigger."
Also adding that the $275 tomahawk steak had been cooked incorrectly.
"That was rare even though we ordered medium rare. Now there's nothing wrong with rare steak, but if you order medium rare, you should get what you paid for."
A different YouTuber, UA Eats, who was looking to give a purely objective review, stated that the waiter's performance was fun, yet the quality of the food was no better than any other steakhouse. On TripAdvisor, Salt Bae's London restaurant is ranked at 15,200 out of 15,700 restaurants, with its rating of 2.5 stars.
2.5 stars. Number 249 out of 249 in steakhouse in London. Yeah, you're cooked. I guess the food ain't that good. It's just not that good. Interesting.
Making it worse than 96.8% of all other restaurants in the city. The steakhouse features predominantly terrible and one-star reviews, with most complaining about horrible quality, bad service, and so incredibly expensive for such a bad quality of food. This guy was upset after the restaurant charged him 44 British pounds for 4 Red Bulls. However, at least...
What? Go back. 44 pounds for 4 Red Bull. So 1 Red Bull, 11 pounds.
This guy was upset after the restaurant charged him 44 British pounds for 4 Red Bulls. However, at least he didn't call the police after finding out the price, which is what happened over in Florida. Whilst eating at Salt Bae Steakhouse in Miami, Dwayne Miranda ordered 2 standard $275 tomahawk steaks, yet he was instead unknowingly presented with 2 golden tomahawk steaks, being charged more than $5,000 for his meal when he eventually got to the counter. We ordered 2 tomahawk steaks and a rack of lamb for the table. When the bill came, we were shocked by the total. They insisted that we ordered the golden option and charged us $1,000 for each. We absolutely did not order that option. Although we did eat what was brought to the table thinking this was the normal presentation for our order, it was clear that the waiter was trying to take advantage of the situation. After disputing the misunderstanding with management, they decided to involve local law enforcement rather than do the right thing. We paid the disputed $5,000 bill to avoid further conflict, yet this was still minor in comparison to what happened at Salt Bae Steakhouse in Boston. After opening up on the 18th of September 2020, the restaurant quote,
So, they ordered food. Then they brought the wrong version of the said food. So, the customer had to pay more. That is crazy. That is disgusting.
almost immediately began racking up health code violations. City inspectors reported that COVID-19 safety guidelines were being flouted, crowds were not social distancing, 2 fire exits were blocked, permits were not in order, the dishwasher was not running hot enough, and the refrigerators were apparently too cold, leading the government to shut the restaurant down only 1 week after opening. In the meantime, Salt Bae posted this seemingly wholesome family photo to his Instagram, yet this would also end in another wave of criticism. Turkey chef Salt Bae meets mother after 2 years, criticized for not looking after her. It seems Salt Bae was getting loads of backlash in every situation, regardless of whether or not he deserved it. For example, when a waiter at one of his restaurants accidentally dropped a steak, Salt Bae was getting roasted in the comments by people saying that he was going to charge them twice. People simply didn't like him, so when he'd actually do something deplorable in December 2022, the whole world took it as a chance to completely and utterly destroy him. After Argentina beat France in the World Cup final, Salt Bae waltzed onto the field as if he was everybody's best friend. He pestered Messi for a photo, snatched the World Cup from a baby, and bit down on one of the winner's medals, prompting negative comment after negative comment, as well as an instant.
I assume that World Cup thingy is probably hard enough to hit it over somebody's head. Maybe that's just me.
Response from the media who wrote, Salt Bae was pathetically thirsty to get World Cup selfies and pissed off Argentina in the process. Only a day later, the FIFA president unfollowed Salt Bae on Instagram before launching an investigation into how Salt Bae was allowed on the field, revealing that only the World Cup winners and heads of state are allowed to touch the trophy during the closing ceremony, let alone kiss and disrespect it. The next day, Salt Bae tried to show that he and Messi were friends by posting a video of them together in his steakhouse. However, comments such as "old video where Messi made a mistake visiting your restaurant" showed that fans definitely weren't buying it. Excluding this video, Salt Bae provided no response to his World Cup behavior until just 1 month ago, when he'd finally talk about the event in a tell-all interview. He stated, "It was a combination of my love of Argentina and my excitement. I love Argentina, I've lived there. I went to support them. Many of the team have come to the restaurant. I didn't feel a stranger, it was a special moment. I can't do anything about the reason I was there, but I would never ever step on the World Cup pitch again. There were 2 billion people watching the World Cup. How many people are speaking about me? 5 billion, the whole world. I didn't go on the pitch with the purpose of advertising. I just felt like it. Then there was a bit of a surprise. There were at least another 1,000 people on the pitch, but when they show the video, they make out it was just me. I never ever wanted to overshadow anything. I didn't like the attention, with the possible motive for the explanation being that things haven't been going so well for Salt Bae ever since that day. Just 2 weeks prior to giving that interview, Salt Bae had to close down his self-titled Salt Bae Burger restaurant in New York City, which had gained a reputation for selling $99 gold-flaked milkshakes and a $100 burger wrapped in gold foil. On top of this, it's been reported that Salt Bae Steakhouse.
Am I stupid for not getting, like, the gold stuff? Like, what does that even do? Like, what does that even do? Huh? Maybe that, I guess that's a rich thing, people thing, but I don't get it. I don't understand.
In Greece is now receiving a third of the bookings it used to, from 600 per day to approximately 200 per day, while his London steakhouse, which we discussed earlier as having some of the worst reviews in the city, recently announced that they'd be reducing their prices in, quote, what appears to be a desperate bid to entice customers back through its doors. Over the last 6 months, Salt Bae has gained approximately 300,000 followers per month, and while this is still a bafflingly high number for someone who seemingly does very little, this is the lowest growth he's had on social media since first blowing up in January 2017.
That's the end of the video. Now I know for the full story of Salt Bae. I didn't expect that. So we got a full of himself, rich restaurant owner, social media guy. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Chat, I'm taking another bathroom break. I'll be right back. The Girls Are Not Okay by Stephanie Lang. I'm back. We can do that. Gold is an... How should I tell that? Katalysator in German. It can clean your body. Eatable gold. Okay, okay. I still get the point. Well, let me look for that. Let me put that video on real quick. Because I already saw it as a recommendation, so, you know, I might as well watch it. Let me reload.
Restaurant.
This is gonna be good.
Why?
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be very good. The Girls Are Not Okay by Stephanie Lang. Yeah, I feel for the girls. I'm also not okay. Let's get into it. Is the audio fine? Let me check real quick. So I don't mess up. I don't mess up. Okay. Audio seems fine. You saw it and didn't add it? Not yet, nope. Let's start.
Why does it seem like every girl and their dog is suffering from some kind of debilitating health issue these days? It's either depression.
I thought being in your early 20s was like supposed to be fun. I see all these bitches having so much fun.
She like me. It's 12 seconds in and it's already relatable. Even as a man. I was told to live a little. This would be fun. This shit is not fun.
Fun. I am miserable. Miserable. To my core miserable. What the f***? This shit sucks.
Painful periods.
I know somebody. I know somebody. Is she also getting violent?
Messed up hormones.
That's not fair. That is not fair! That is not fair!
Endometriosis. PCOS.
I was 16 years.
What the? That escalated quickly. Oh god. Oopsie. I did not see that coming.
I was old when I first started growing hair on my face. I was really shocked and I didn't understand why.
Anxiety.
Having anxiety is probably one of the most lonely, most isolating things to have because you are your own worst enemy and you live inside your head.
Stomach issues, IBS. They can't sleep.
I slept for like 1 to 2 hours last night. And
those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Dude, what? Those are rookie numbers. We can do better.
This has been my life since January. Although I'm grateful for the little sleep I had. I'm so tired.
They have acne.
Oh boy.
They have chronic pain.
I've been gaslit by my health system for the last 10 years. This month alone, I'm averaging about $4,000 of medical bills. This is just the life of somebody who lives with chronic pain, specifically bladder pain and reproductive pain.
What is happening to the girlies? Where once upon a time in the not so distant past, issues like this were pretty damn uncommon. And if you had any one of these conditions, you were pretty unlucky. Now, I feel like basically all of us suffer from one or more of these ailments and feeling like
I think this is not just gendered. Like, if you look at it, like, it is everyone. Everyone is suffering from something. Chronic back pain, some other skin disease. Like, it comes from all sides, from everywhere. It just is there. Pat Crams can relate. I know.
shit has become so common that it's almost expected of us. Like, are you even female if you don't suffer from digestive issues? Hot girls have stomach problems. It's not really funny though, is it?
Why are the most attractive girls
the ones that have stomach problems.
I can never have pasta.
Let me think. I don't know. I don't think so. Poor baby. That's an adult woman. No, I can't. I cannot. I don't think. Stomach problems make a girl hot.
Again, what the f? You can't have anything with gluten, and that's like everything that I like to eat. But I'd rather feel like shit and tired and horrible all the time or not eat pasta. Like, I don't want to not eat pasta. Like, it's so
When I was in my early 20s, I had IBS. I did not poop ever, ever, ever. Like, I don't even know where the food I ate went. So I would go to the doctor and they'd be like, yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe try eating more fiber. And I'd be like, I live off fiber. So they would hand me a bottle of super strong laxatives, but even the laxatives did not work. Snap back to the present, long story short, I managed to figure it out myself with some pretty extreme dietary and lifestyle changes, but fuck me, when your digestive system is screwed up, it is so damn uncomfortable. You get bloating, you get stomach cramps, you feel like you look like crap because you look 9 months pregnant and all you did was eat a bite of a muffin. And
Oh my god. This should not be funny, but it is. Maybe because I'm a dude. When a dude has a problems similar to that, it's funny. How was the German quote? Alles ist Gift. Es kommt auch nur auf die Menge an. True, true. Everything is poison. The amount matters. Yup, yup. Yes. You should tell her. What should I tell her about? What? You do not give up. Typical woman. Typical woman. Stubborn as hell. Like, what should I tell her about? It doesn't matter anymore. I have things to tell her, but it doesn't matter. Just stop, please. Stop reminding me.
guess what? Digestive issues don't just affect your belly. No, 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 my loves. If your gut is a mess, so is your brain, so is your skin, so is your immune system. Have you ever heard the term, your gut is your second brain? Well, if you're wondering why you feel so damn depressed and anxious when your stomach hurts, that is probably why. In case no one has told you, your gut is literally connected to your brain. I know, it sounds crazy, right? But it's true. It is connected via the vagus nerve. Now, the vagus nerve is not a nerve that likes to go partying and gambling and dress up as Elvis. This nerve literally controls your bodily functions such as breathing, digestion, inflammation, and your stress response. So when your gut is a mess, it communicates to the rest of your body, but especially your brain, and suddenly everything else is thrown out of balance too. You find that
it is quite literally the saying, you are what you eat. If you eat shit, you're gonna be shit. Or you're gonna shit. You are what you eat. Yeah.
you're super anxious, you can't calm down, you notice your breathing is shallow and your skin is breaking out, you're bloated and you feel sick in your stomach all the time. Hot girls may very well have stomach problems, but I'd rather not be hot and have a functioning digestive system. Normalizing stomach issues and glamorizing it.
Spotted at Grand Central, bags in hand, Serena Vanderwoodson.
Attributing chronic digestive disorders to a certain body type, aka the skinny hot girl, is not it. When you can't digest your food properly, you, my friend, are in a world of trouble. Think about it. If you can't digest your food properly, you are not then able to properly absorb the nutrients from your food, which can lead to nutrient deficiencies like B12 and iron. Sound familiar?
I have suffered quite bad with my health. I suffer with extreme fatigue, lack of energy, dizzy spells, passing out, blacking out, pins and needles in my hands and feet. Turns out that I lack quite severely in vitamin B12.
So if I eat kebab every month, oh my god, I didn't know it was a delicious kebab. If you were, you'd be eaten by now. And I'd be doing the eating. Do not take that the wrong way. I know where your brain is probably going when saying that.
Sorry, I'm so sleepy. I only had 10 hours of sleep.
I do have low iron, yeah.
If you're low in these nutrients, it then impacts your mood and your energy levels, so you feel tired and unmotivated and lethargic and lazy, and that is not living your best life. Your messed up gut can then affect your blood sugar levels, which makes you crave sweets. Like if you can't stop thinking about that chocolate donut and Krispy Kreme is on your mind constantly, like that donut is your newest love obsession, you want it, you need it, you want to eat it, you can't stop thinking about it until you get it, could very well be your blood sugar. Or if you feel shaky and weak unless you constantly snack, then it's a pretty good sign that your blood sugar levels are messed up. And even worse than all that, listen up you hot girls who have stomach issues, if your digestive system is not working properly, you cannot detox properly. We are all taught that it doesn't matter what we do or how we live, we are born with livers, which is true for the most part, and our
born with livers? Go ask the drinkers in chat if they're born with livers. I have no idea what you're talking about. then it's better like this. Then it's better like this. I took that out of context too, Boca. I knew it. I knew it. You need broccoli? What? Why do I need broccoli?
Our livers are constantly working to detox our bodies. Also true for the most part. So don't worry, it's all good. You drink those 2 bottles of wine. You live off processed 0-calorie food. Or your stomach hurts and you're uncomfortable and you're constantly bloated and you never poo. That's normal. Just take these laxatives. Problem solved. My friends, this is where I think that we as a society are failing women. This is likely your body's way of trying to send you a message that your detox pathways aren't working quite as well as they should. Your body detoxes in a few ways, namely via your liver, which processes toxins and then attempts to excrete them from your body via your skin, your lymphatic system, your sweat, your pee, and your poop. So, what happens if you clog your skin with skincare products, like those moisturizers, the chemical sunscreens, the fake tans? You don't move your body enough, so your lymphatic system becomes stagnant. You don't sweat because we all have aircon keeping our rooms at the perfect temperature. You don't drink enough water.
Ha! European buff. No air conditioning. If it's cold, you're cooked. If it's hot, you're cooked. Donnerstag is Tuna-Tag. True, real. Buy a new one. Yeah, you should buy a new liver.
To pee on the reg, and you don't poop because, you guessed it, hot girls have stomach problems. I'll tell you what happens, my friends. Things get out of whack. And if your body cannot detox itself properly, you don't need a detox tea that's gonna make you shit yourself, and you don't need to go on some fad detox diet. You need to get your system working again. If your detox pathways are in a mess, and your digestive system is in a mess, you know what is also in a mess? Your hormones. And that's a pretty big deal because if you are a female, you will know that we tend to be led by our hormones. They can make us feel calm, confident, sexy, or they can make us act like psychos.
I know that one. I know that one very well. When a chick acts like a psycho. A particular person, actually. You know who you are. You know who you are. I'm drinking since 25. Your liver can handle more, as you know. Drink water. Exactly. I don't drink, like, at all. Like, not even a little bit. That's just me.
What a beautiful day. You know what? I think the world's pretty cool, actually. Well, hello there. Why is there a plate on the side? Are you trying to piss me off? Just seeing your face makes me mad. Why are you breathing? It's too hot.
That is accurate. That is accurate. I have no idea who you're talking about. I have no idea. I also have no idea who I'm talking about. I do not know. The problem, have your drunk talk. Also, my digestion is healthy, so I don't even know how that applies to me. The hormone thing does apply to you.
My drink is too hot.
When I say that I don't think I've ever had a more fitting sponsor in a YouTube video ever, I mean it. For those of you who aren't really loving the feeling of plugging yourself during that time of the month, and maybe you find menstrual cups a little intimidating, then Intamina's Bloom range of period underwear is exactly what
Am I being forced to watch this ad now, Raven? Divine punishment! This is gonna be gross.
You need. Unlike other brands, Intimina have specially crafted their period knickers with natural fibers like organic cotton so that they're breathable and gentle on your skin. This is so important because it minimizes the risk of irritation and infections that are linked to the use of synthetic materials in traditional menstrual products. Intimina.
I mean, this would have been useful if I would have ever had a girlfriend, but I don't. So maybe it's not exactly useful.
Intimina's Bloom Period underwear is also free from harmful chemicals, dyes, and fragrances that you do not want in and around your foof and can trigger things like allergic reactions and other health issues. And unlike other disposable period products that contribute to an estimated 200,000 tons of waste into landfill every year from things like pads and tampons,
I'll be real. I don't care about what happens to the world now. I really don't. I'll be completely honest. But I'm sober right now, Poker. Okay, I can see. I'm doing good since 25 years, even with drugs, but I always had weeks pause between it. It's a balance you need to learn, okay? I'm still not drinking.
will love the fact that the Bloom Period underwear is obviously reusable, and even better, they can actually hold up to 3 tampons worth of blood. That's bloody impressive. They're available from size extra small to extra extra large, and they are crafted with multiple absorbent layers that wick away moisture and prevent leaks so that you can feel comfortable and cute on your period. So I will pop the link to Intimina's website in the description box down below so that you can treat yourself to your own pair of Bloom Period underwear, and the lovely folks over at Intimina have offered you guys a discount code. If you use Stephanie10 at checkout, you will save some money. Why is it that so many females have hormones that are completely out of whack? Why is their skin breaking out? Why are their periods painful? Why are they constantly bloated, and why do they feel like shit? I'll tell you what it could be. Given that I am not a doctor or scientist or healthcare professional, I think we're all aware of that, but what I am is a female human being who likes to research things and likes to feel good in my body. So this is one thing you can ask your doctor about if you are feeling like shit. Estrogen. Now, estrogen itself is not a bad thing. We all have it to varying degrees. Estrogen is a hormone that controls things like pregnancy and ovulation.
Did you know what also fucks with with women's hormones to the point where they even find different types of men attractive? Birth control pills. Off of birth control, you find more masculine men attractive. With birth control, you find more feminine men attractive. The more you know.
Ovulation and your menstrual cycle. However, it can also affect your reproductive tract, your heart, your blood vessels, your bones, your skin, your hair, and your pelvic muscles, and your brain. So you could say that it's a pretty important hormone.
Allegedly. Allegedly. I've just heard it a couple of times. I've never researched it myself.
And when estrogen is in balance with the rest of your female reproductive hormones, things run swimmingly. You feel amazing. Periods are regular, your skin glows, your cycle is working exactly how it should. But this is not the reality for the majority of the girlies in this day and age. Instead, what is happening to a lot of us is that we are becoming estrogen dominant.
80% of women have a hormonal imbalance. That means you walk into a room full of 10 women, and you can assume that 8 of those women have some sort of pre-period symptoms ranging from uncomfortable to debilitating. This is due in part to the prevalence of estrogen dominance. Estrogen dominance really comes down to one of 2 things. Either you're progesterone deficient or your estrogen detox is impaired.
Listen to this following list of symptoms and comment down below if you are currently or have in the past experienced any of these. Menstrual irregularities, heavy, painful or irregular periods. PMS symptoms, mood swings, bloating, breast tenderness, weight gain, especially in the hips, thighs and abdomen, fatigue, low energy. Increased anxiety, depression or irritability, hair thinning or hair loss, reduced libido, fibrocystic breasts, which are like lumpy and sore boobs, uterine fibroids, endometriosis or polyps, trouble sleeping.
I mean, these videos are very educational. If I could use that information.
Or insomnia. If you answered yes to any of those symptoms, you could be experiencing hormone imbalance. Go and see your doctor.
7 signs that your body has too much estrogen: irregular and heavy periods, bloating, swelling, tenderness, and fibrocystic lumps in your breasts, mood swings, PMS, increased symptoms, thyroid nodules, and also headaches. It's caused by some foods, genetics, medications, stress, xenoestrogens, obesity, and also a hormonal imbalance.
Which of course begs the question, why are so many of the girlies experiencing hormone imbalance? Let's do an abrupt about turn and circle back to the gut. If you're a hot girl and your digestive system is a mess and you're bloated and you have IBS and you're chronically constipated and you don't poop, that means that your body is not able to detox properly. And if your body can't detox properly, it cannot detox your excess estrogen, because the way your liver gets rid of it is through your poop. So you can imagine what happens when you don't poop, right? That excess estrogen that your body's been working hard to get rid of starts to build up in your colon because it has nowhere to go. So what does your body do? It reabsorbs it, and that estrogen, to cut a long story short, and in layman's terms, goes back into circulation in your body and you become estrogen dominant.
Here's how the chemistry works. Basically what's happening is we need our livers to help metabolize estrogen, to balance blood sugar, and even to keep our thyroids healthy. Now imagine if you had a job and someone overloaded you on that job, could you do your job very well? I'm guessing the answer is no. So that's what's happening.
Damn, women are very sensitive when it comes to hormones. I knew it is bad, but not this bad. I only have one, so I think I'm safe. Okay, okay. I could ask my dog. Maybe she has some.
When we're dumping toxin after toxin on our liver and then expecting to have healthy hormone balance.
And while we're on the topic of reproductive issues, have you noticed just how many of us women are struggling with our reproductive systems in general? Basically all of us, I feel, is the answer you're looking for. If it's not PCOS, it's endometriosis, infertility, PMD, or it's painful periods, fibroids, skipped periods. And it's like, what the hell is going on? I'm sure this is not how we were designed to work. And despite the fact that these issues are becoming so common in this day and age, that does not make it normal. It is not normal to be in so much pain during your period that you are collapsed on the floor or that you pass out. That was my experience. It is not normal to be so depressed at that time of the month that you can't even drag yourself out of bed. It is not normal to bleed so much that you literally have to take iron supplements just to stay alive. Common, yes. Normal, not so much. I speak from experience here. Again, when I was in my early 20s, hey, the math is mathing. I was in personal turmoil in my early 20s, and this is kind of when my digestive issues and my endometriosis all kicked off. Interesting, I've only just figured that out. So when I was 23, I started to experience the worst endometriosis symptoms. When I would get my period, I was in that much pain from the cramps that I...
Remembering back at my ex never had any real issues. She never really struggled with this stuff at all. Interesting. I guess she's one of the lucky ones. Was. I just can tell one story. I was research this since I was 16. I tried a lot of things till 30 from Africa. Okay. And your body always regulates itself. You need time between. Okay. Again, me personally, I will never take drugs. Not one. But what I see online now on TikTok today and else is a lot of nonsense bullshit talk from people who tried it once and are now professionals. Okay. Lucky bastard. I wish her the worst period cramps that can ever exist. I want her to pass out every single day when she has it. Every single day.
I, at one point, literally fainted outside my college. Like, I was in the gutter, like, with my last bit of energy, I called an ambulance because I was like, I'm dying. Like, I'm in so much pain. An ambulance literally had to come and pick me up and take me to hospital. They're like, no, girl, you're fine, you're fine. And after they'd plied me full of naproxenic, which is like a super strong painkiller, I did feel fine again. I was like, I'm so sorry to have wasted your time. But when I tell you guys that my periods were painful, that is a gross understatement. Like, my periods were so painful that I would be popping naproxenic, the strongest painkillers I could get my little hands on, every 4 hours just to keep the pain away.
And I wish that the strongest painkillers to ever exist don't work on her. Today, my only thing I use are beer and weed. It was like, oh, what? That sounds very painful. That sounds very painful.
Just so I could like slightly function during that time of the month and not just collapse in my bed writhing in pain. I don't know about you guys, but I am greatly concerned at the number of women that I know that are now being diagnosed with endometriosis or PCOS or something similar like fibroids. Like, what is happening to our hormones? What is happening to our reproductive systems? Now, like I said, and I think we're all aware of the fact that I am not a medical professional, I'm not a scientist, but I do have a hypothesis. See all the beauty products that us girls like to slather all over our hair and our faces and our bodies. It's a chemical shit show. Now look, I am not a chemical phobe. Obviously, I've painted my nails, I bleached my hair, I'm wearing makeup. The fact of the matter is, a lot of these chemicals that are found in our body care products and our makeup and our hair care products and our period products are what's known as...
Yeah, who would have guessed that makeup might be harmful, or lotions, or whatever, all that chemical stuff might be harmful to your body? Who would have guessed? And once a year, silos, mushrooms, but I take it with like meditation. Okay.
as endocrine disruptors.
And remember, endocrine disruptors are chemicals that disrupt the balance of hormones. Again, that dirty liver idea, making dirty hormones. The problem with many of these items is that they are filled with different chemicals, all of which do seep into our bloodstream and impact our overall liver health.
Endocrine disrupting chemicals are all over the place. There are thousands of these chemicals, and they're lurking in our food packaging, household cleaners, beauty products, water, and they're even in our furniture and dust. Endocrine system is a network of hormone-producing glands. It's essential to every phase of your body's development, including metabolism, sleep, and reproduction. Endocrine disruptors can play tricks on our bodies by mimicking naturally occurring hormones, such as estrogen or thyroid hormone.
Interesting. I use face masks, so I don't know if that affects it or not. I don't know. You would need to do some research on that to know if it doesn't affect you. You're saying, Bez, I like to... Okay. Interesting how much effect that has on the reproductive organs of women. I wonder if all the things men do also do have an effect on, like, the male reproductive organs. Probably. Though then again, I don't think that is a concern for me. Now that I look at this.
So either way, they throw off your hormonal balance.
And what's even more concerning is that if you are a woman and you menstruate, listen up, because those tampons that you are inserting up your hoo-ha are literally toxic.
An alarming first-of-its-kind study tonight is finding some of the world's most popular tampons have toxic heavy metals in them, like arsenic and lead. Researchers at UC Berkeley bought these tampons all over the world, in New York, in Athens, and in London, over the course of about a year. We're talking 30 different kinds from a bunch of different brands, and ended up finding 16 different types of metals, including mercury, copper, iron, nickel, arsenic, lead. Now, keep in mind why this is such a big deal. 80% of women use tampons during their period.
The environmental epidemiologist team tested a wide range of tampons for 16 different metals. She wasn't able to name those brands for legal reasons.
Sticking something toxic into a place that's, like, not that well protected. Interesting. When it is toxic. Yikes. Not necessarily good.
Reasons.
We found metals in everything that we tested.
That is a worry for Dr. Ebony January, an OB based in New York City.
Lead is not safe at any level, right? A lot of the metals that they found, we naturally have in our body naturally uses for various things. However, when it's at a toxic level, that is what's of most concern to me.
All of these tampons contained the 3 most dangerous heavy metals: lead, arsenic, and cadmium. There is no safe...
Why the heck Why the heck is nobody like warning about this? Like, this is the first time I hear about this. Like, of course, I'm a guy, I don't use these things, but still. Like, none of the women I talk to know this. Huh. I think in Europe and Asia it's mostly pads. Yeah, but I also know women that use tampons. I know that. Why do you have such a tiny nose? I don't know. I don't lie, so it doesn't grow. Angled trumpets, never do it, never ever. Won't you? Okay. I have to go now, but I'm not giving up. I know you don't, which is why you're going to continue to nag me about talking to her.
Level of lead for the human body. It is not meant to be there. And like arsenic, that's literally rat poison. Like it is literally proven to cause cancer. And cadmium is also classified as a human carcinogen due to its ability to interfere with DNA repair mechanisms and induce oxidative stress within cells. So that's great. Now, what makes it even worse, right, is when you think about the fact that vaginas are by nature quite absorbent, like your vagina is literally capable of absorbing medications, the chemicals that are contained in the tampon, which you then insert up your hoo-ha 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, are then able to be absorbed directly into your bloodstream, which means they bypass your liver and your detox pathways. I mean, it's not great, is it? It does massively concern me that no one seems to be looking into the fact that women's menstrual products are potentially harming us. Like, why aren't the governments and the regulatory bodies looking more closely into the manufacturers of these products and ensuring better safety standards for us girls? Why is there not compulsory testing of these menstrual products? Like, we deserve better.
Because nobody cares. Nobody cares. That's the harsh truth. Nobody's questioning this. If women were out here not buying these products because of those reasons, obviously that would be gone. It's very simple. Nobody cares. That's why it is out there.
Honestly. Now, trigger warning, because we are about to talk food and bodies. If you don't feel comfortable listening to this section of the video, that's fine. You can skip on or you can just exit out of this video, whatever you feel most comfortable with. Have you ever stopped to wonder why exactly so many of our friends and sisters are struggling with their weight, feeling self-conscious and insecure about their bodies, battling with fad diets and eating disorders? Because let's be real, there are a lot of girls out there who have an unhealthy relationship with food. Food, which should be something that we enjoy, that nourishes our beautiful bodies, gives us energy and antioxidants and phytonutrients and vitamins and minerals, has somehow become the enemy, something that's out to get us.
I don't know. I also have an unhealthy relationship with food. But it's mostly just... I don't eat food for pleasure. I just now purely eat food for nutrients. That's it. Simple, easy, not takes too much time. Yeah, I'm going to go. I've had a fun watching this stream. Take care, Mari. Bye bye. No, oh no, I'm eating. Hopefully it isn't bad. I don't know. I just do it because I've lost the enjoyment of food. If that makes sense.
And honestly, is it any damn wonder when you see dingbats like the Kardashians promoting crap like weight loss pills and appetite suppressant lollipops? And they well know that they are considered by most young women to be body goals. So the fact that they know this and they still promote these shitty products, reinforcing the idea that food is bad, skinny is good, diet culture, great, is just pretty damn irresponsible. And then obviously we have the usual suspects like influencers and social media as a whole, and apps.
Yeah, as usual, makes sense. I eat healthy and I eat a lot of potatoes. Okay, okay. I'm aware of that, obviously. You've told me that before. It's not that you don't like food. The preparation, a lot of times smell on the food and I don't like it. For me, it's not just like... I like to cook, I like to bake. I just don't see any reason currently to utilize that skill. So I just make it like quick, easy, healthy barely any preparation, not even enjoyment. I just really eat just what keeps me healthy. That's it currently. There's something wrong with our food processing. Yep, it's hyper processed. That's just what it is. Potatoes aren't the best. They are great. They are great. I agree. Rice. I currently live mostly of low-fat quark. That is what I live of.
That filter your body to be literally half its size, which makes you look very body goals on social media, but then when you see your real self in the mirror and your body doesn't look like the filtered body you just put on social media, it can trigger massive self-esteem issues and body confidence issues. And then, to make matters even worse, you have unscrupulous companies creating and marketing food products, and I put food purposely in inverted commas because, guys, this is not food, okay? The definition of food is something that nourishes your body. These diet products, these zero-calorie products, they are not really food. They might fill you up for a short amount of time. They may not make you fat, but they are also sorely
I can't eat bland foods. Literally can't eat just potatoes. I need something with them. Same with other foods. Like low-fat quark has no taste. Like no taste at all. But it's just shove it down. The first few times, without adding anything to it, I was about to vomit. This shit tastes ass. I still force it down though. Bratwurst, deutsche Kartoffel.
lacking in essential vitamins and nutrients, which is the entire reason that humans eat food. So then this girl who is already fixated on her weight and her body, because this is what she's been taught to do from a young age, falls victim to the marketing of diet culture and feels hungry and tired all the time because she's not feeding her body what it needs to thrive. And then her hormones get messed up and her digestive system suffers and it all turns into a big mess. I just feel frustrated, right? As a human being that is a female, that I feel like us girls are being bombarded every which way we turn with things that are trying to mess us up. Not
just the women. As a man, I can tell you, we too. Yeah, I could never. The thing is, like, I'm no longer eating out of enjoyment. I don't enjoy, like, the enjoyment for food is gone. Like, I can eat something stupid. I can currently eat my favorite food, and I feel nothing while eating it. Yes, I'm a German shroom. Welcome to the club! Another German. Yeah. I just don't eat out of enjoyment anymore.
purposely, obviously. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody's out there trying to purposely poison the female population. But we have normalized really negative things like endocrine disrupting chemicals in our self-care products and heavy metals in our menstrual products.
What does the title say? Doesn't mean men don't have issues. The main topic is women. No, she just made it seem like all the girlies are struggling. We're all struggling. Look, you aren't man, you're an AI. I'm not even a man anymore. I'm not even a man anymore. The thing is, like, are women purposefully being poisoned? No. Is the population purposely being poisoned? Yes. Because if you are purposely poisoning the society, you can get them to buy medicine, which supports the pharma industry. But you don't. The pharma industry doesn't really make you healthy, so they can just profit of your illness, you being sick. That's how this usually works. Good video. Man. The girls are not okay. Wonder what the topic like that would that mean. Yeah, you know what I mean. Stop being annoying. But yeah, I do no longer consider me like a man. I'm considering myself a man failure. You know, girl failure? I'm coining that term now. Man failure. Your eating habits. The Christmas wish list, I will do that. Your eating habits sound like my alcoholism. You eat nasty tasting food for sustenance. I drink beer, but don't go nice. This tastes great, but I like the buzz from it. For me, it's just quick, easy. I don't need to waste much time. I can just be more productive and shit. Also, like, it doesn't matter. I can eat whatever I want. I can eat really great food. Like, for example, kebab. I feel nothing when eating it. I just feel nothing when eating it. I don't get any enjoyment out of food right now. I know where that comes from, but I can't do much. In general, outside from stream, nothing I do isn't. I feel nothing from nothing I do. I feel enjoyment. Nothing. My enjoyment is gone. I got 4 kilograms of Hungarian sausage last week. Best Christmas. I got nothing. I bought myself a game. Wonderful. And it's not even like it's not even great. It's great and bad at the same time, that shitty remaster. Christmas list.
It's December.
Wait, are so many of your followers on drugs or alcohol? You say me and Deer are crazy, but at least we don't do that. How can you feel nothing for kebab? I feel nothing on anything right now. Like, it's outside from stream. Like, stream kind of makes me happy. But I'm just sitting here, like, looking. My brother described it as dead. He looks at me and he describes it as dead. I don't know. I can't tell. I just feel nothing right now. Like, not right now, but like outside of stream, I feel nothing. Like I said, I don't get any enjoyment out of anything currently. I don't know what it is. I know what it is, but I can't do much. TikTok's unrealistic Christmas lists. Out of control and too expensive by Social Simone. Poker, maybe if that's the case, you should stream longer. Yeah, but I can't. I could start earlier, but I can't stream longer. Like, only that's the way I can stream longer. But I don't feel like I should stream longer. You maybe should go to the doctor. A doctor cannot help me. A doctor, unfortunately, cannot help with heartbreak. What is he gonna do? He can remove the damn thing, I guess. But that's about it. What am I doing? I look at it when it's there, but I don't miss it when it's not there. Okay. Let's get into it.
It's December. The turkey leftovers are going, hopefully. And if they're not, throw it out! So now everybody is preparing their Christmas list. But some people's lists, they're unrealistic Christmas lists, packed with luxurious and expensive items that you wouldn't even expect. The real question here is, are they asking for too much? Or do you have stuff like this on your Christmas list?
Go to a witch doctor. Okay, what should I get? Like a love potion or something? Like, throw it into the girl's water or something? And hope that it works? Like, he can remove your heart. Like I said, like, he can remove the damn thing. I'm a shaman, I don't need a doctor, okay. Like I said, he can remove the damn thing, that's it. That's all that works. Like, when I said I'm cooked, Chad, I mean I'm cooked. This is the one.
Let us see what you got on it.
Okay, fine. I'm sharing my very unrealistic Christmas wish list items.
Okay.
First things first is a perfect button nose, but I did buy that for myself and it will be coming tomorrow. So
wait! She's coming in hot already because I was not expect a button nose. Well, I tell you, these.
Is she getting surgery as a Christmas present? That is wild.
New age Christmas list, they hit different. People ain't just asking for bracelets, like the nose job. Okay, all right, she said she.
Fun fact: love does not come from the heart; it's the brain. Then he needs to lobotomize me. Or remove the brain. Though it's not even the brain. My love is different. My love is commitment. And I can't commit to the one I want to commit.
She's paying for herself. Kids, hold up. That's going.
Can I order some? Can I order the wife as well? Like that exact girl? Can I buy her? You're just gonna have to live without a heart, I guess. I guess that's the only way. That is the only way.
Gonna be real expensive. She got twins on here. Shout out to all my people with kids because I know it's expensive to have twins in this economy. Bless y'all soul. Goodness.
Classic Cartier Panther watch. I love how teeny tiny it is. I love the all gold. I think it's so classy. It ages so well. Never goes out of style. David and I did talk about possibly exchanging watches for a 10-year vow renewal. So if you're watching this, babe, please get this for me.
Kids again. We done seen 2 baby pics pop up and
In an alternate reality, I'm with that girl, and I now need a way to travel dimensions, and I'm gonna delete the other me. I'm gonna whoop his ass. And take over.
it ain't even been a whole minute yet. This lady is sending serious signs to her husband.
Listen, I have a very hard time when it comes to Hermes. I think their prices are insanity. And also, I'm not going to play the game. I'm not going to spend $50,000 just to be possibly asked to buy a bag.
50.
I love the vintage, like worn in chocolate brown Birkin, like the Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen style, where it looks like they just like slammed it on the ground, like covered in charms and this leopard print scarf. Oh, it's so good.
I didn't even notice that because after she said 50, I was like, forget it. 50,000? Like, I don't even. Kids again! What is up with this lady?
This is a terrible video for Poker to watch. Real kids again! A man should not get baby crazy. I'm cooked. I smell like she's giving hints. Yeah, she is. Clearly. She's clearly giving hints.
She has found all of the twins on the internet and has compiled them in this video.
The Louis Vuitton cosmetic cases, I love these so much. I think they're so classy, but I know my makeup would
I still think this would be very expensive, but if she's talking about stuff like that, maybe it's reasonable. Because she's clearly, like, it is expensive, but apparently her man can afford it. So I don't know.
absolutely destroy the entire inside of it, and then I would hate myself because they are so expensive.
Kids again, twins. Ma'am, does your husband know about this obsession you got?
Next video is a cute baby video. No! 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 Or like a cute couple video? No, I'm cooked. Then I'm genuinely cooked. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Yeah, she's baby crazy. She is clearly baby crazy. She wants babies. If your Louis Vuitton is more worth as your baby cloth, you are a wrecked parent. You are a wrecked parent. Like, just look. It's like a baby boy and a baby girl. Like, there's these cute hats. Pink, blue. Just cute.
Babies are expensive.
A Spanish style home right by the beach.
I don't care how expensive they are. And I think this woman doesn't care either.
It's not that much to ask for. The classic Chanel under eye patch.
Does that even work? I know it says Chanel on it, but I don't care what it looks like. Does it work?
I think it looks so hot on girls when they're getting ready, like that cigarette in the mouth, hair up in a towel photo shoot. So iconic, but like I would have to receive it as a gift because I cannot justify purchasing something that expensive for a one-time use.
Here's my unrealistic Christmas.
That's it for... I mean, clearly, since she's getting, like, a nose job done, I guess, like, this is affordable. Except for maybe the kids that needs more than just money. But I do hope she gets them. She seems like a normal woman. I do hope so she gets them as well. I do hope that everyone who's like a normal person gets kids when they want kids. I do hope so. Since I'm giving the ones I would get away. So somebody out there will be happy.
Christmas wish list. I want a job.
Oh no!
Aww. Aww. What a humble man. Aww.
Oh, 2024 has just been rough for a lot of people. I actually understand that one. I don't know if he was being serious or not, but I hope he get a job. Oh, that's not even unreal. See, but it's sad that he's like, yeah, it's unrealistic because a lot of people.
Yeah, because the job market is so shit. I can see that. Aww.
Struggling. Shout out to everybody out there looking for a job. I wish y'all good luck.
I want a job. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. It's a job. Thank you.
This actually makes me genuinely sad. Whoops! There's some teary eyes here. Yeah, that's sad. Whoopsie. Give me a second. Ah! We back.
Up on the list of extremely unrealistic things I want for Christmas this year. If there's one thing to know about me, I love Jesus and I love a good Porsche. We have to blame my father for that.
Yeah, I'm on the edge to go to the Philippines. Okay. That actually made me tear up. What the fuck is this? I got! Or was the baby stuff adding to it as well for a woman? I only want one.
Because fun fact, I have 15 siblings, so when he died...
15! Okay, first off, I like that she said she loved Jesus. Bravo, ma'am. Second of all, 15 children, that was a busy man.
This is all about kids. This is all about kids! Why?
We couldn't figure out, okay, the Porsche is going to go to this person, the other's going to go to this, that, and the other. So we had to sell it, which was annoying because I always wanted to have the Porsche. Not that I have any right to it because I'm not the oldest, but in my mind, the Porsche was mine.
I wonder, was it like rare or anything like that? Because aren't those cars like collectible items?
Anyway, this is ultra unrealistic because I don't have a driving license yet, so...
She said she...
So you want the car, but you don't have the license. What the fuck? 15 siblings by one woman. I hope she survived. Apparently she did. I hope she did. I hope she did. But that woman and that man were busy. I just imagine I know two. Okay. I know since 20 years they're good guys, very good guys. They couldn't get a woman. They went the last 5 years. Yeah, for me it's like I could get a girl. That's not the problem. At least like in general. But the problem is I'm waiting until marriage already. That is super rare. At least here. And I'm forever committed to one woman. That is it. It didn't succeed. That is it. I'm done. But I do wish you a lot of luck if you go to the Philippines, to Thailand. The other one to the Philippines. One of them is in a relationship. The other married last year. Those lucky dudes. Oh man, those lucky dudes. Wait, how many years it took for all of them to be born? She was pregnant to like 15 years. Yes, that is very likely. That is very likely.
She don't have a driver's license. Now, a lot of people in different regions don't drive depending on where they're from, so I'm not going to be judgmental, but it sounds like I'm hearing a London accent. Maybe she takes the train, because in London, they have trains and stuff.
This Cartier Benoit watch is the watch of my dreams. I mean, look, it is literally a watch and a bangle bracelet at the same time. It's cute. And that is what I love. It's elegant, it's chic,
much?
it's classy. It's also £12,000. Whereas this
I almost threw up. Oh, no. Get this out my face.
for this Christmas. Jesus.
Her eye is stuck. Did she say Jesus?
Call me crazy. I am not a Birkin fan, but what I do love is Miss Kelly. I am also not in the mood.
Shit is so expensive. I'm very humble. There was just one thing on my Christmas list. Just one thing. Everything else I got. Like, I have everything. Except that one thing.
To join the whole Irma's game. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the time for it. And I also think it's ludicrous. But do I love the bags? Absolutely. If my husband loves me enough to do the whole game thing for me, absolutely. But that is unrealistic for this December because, as you can see, I am not married.
Wait, so you saying you want a husband for Christmas? I think that was a hint at her.
Damn, she like me. 2 years no chance here, 5 years married. Ah, okay, okay. Those women do have more, like, less higher standards, and they're more family focused. I do see that. I just don't understand Birkin bags. They're ugly to me. I mean, this doesn't look predominantly pretty, but I can tell I'm a man, so I don't know what women like.
Their proposal, but I'm not sure. A lot of y'all been dropping hints to the men in this video so far.
This is my extremely unrealistic Christmas list. I've seen some of my other friends do this, and I had to chime in because I'm a Libra, and that's all you gotta know. This is my dream bag. I want a black Birkin 30 with gold hardware. It's so sleek, so beautiful, but they're impossible to find. It's also 20 grand for a bag. Let me just start off with, I'm a huge jewelry girl. I've loved jewelry. I love staple jewelry.
There's a lot of jewelry. I want more men. I want more unrealistic men, because the first one was way too real. The first one was way too real. I won't say German women are as bad as American, but they follow the same route. That is true. The amount of women waiting out to marriage that I've seen maybe comes down to like 3. Like here in Germany, like maybe 3. Afternoon all. Hello Grim, how you doing? What's up, ducks? Not much, not much. We're still in the same fields. I see a lot of 40-plus-year-old grannies with cats. Not the zodiac signs. I don't care if she's a Libra. What does that even mean? This is racism for white women.
Please. Are you kidding me? Morgan Stewart. This is the most gorgeous tennis bracelet stack I've ever seen. The mixed fancy cut diamonds.
I was not impressed. Sorry, I'm just like, it just looks. Can't y'all get like a dupe from Amazon or something?
I need that custom made. Cannery and regular. But I will suffice with this really beautiful emerald bezel cut tennis bracelet. It's 5 grand, but like maybe my husband will fall through. Who knows? I also love this Chrome of Hearts bag charm. It needs to have silver hardware, but this is so cute.
Okay, this is getting unrealistic. Just saying hello. Okay, okay. Hi. Okay. I see. I'm starting to see the unrealistic.
This watch lives rent-free in my brain. I saw this months and months and months ago, sent it to my husband, and I was like, this is my dream watch. I need it right now.
Wow.
A gold Patek with a purple face and diamonds all around. It is a work of art. This is so stunning. Also pretty sure it's $80, $90, $100, $150,000. Like it's ridiculous.
Who will buy this for you? Another advice I can give you, 20 years younger, if you get invited and your fiance has crystals and dream catchers to see run, I don't, like, thank you for the advice, but I really don't need it. I really don't need it. Like, it is fully confirmed by me. I can fully confirm. Not gonna be married. Not gonna have kids. Not gonna have all of that. Is what it is. Why are they saying someone will buy it for me? Like, what? Well, the husband will probably. Oh, I assume the husband will do that. It's just, I don't know where she got that husband. Maybe Raven, you should probably ask these women where do they find their husbands.
It's very unattainable.
We're doing unrealistic Christmas gifts for 2024. Let me go
What
ahead
is
and
this?
drop my list in the
What is wrong with your audio? What is this?
chat because someone's gonna buy these for me. And this is also just a step of faith, just to show God, like, I see the vision and I'm prepared and I'm waiting for it. You know.
What?
Number one, a house. Yes, in this market, I want a home.
Okay.
Especially now that I'm having a baby, I need a yard. I need a.
This is no longer a Christmas list. This is just absurd. It's just an absurdity. Who will buy this for you? This is absurdity. Do you have a man? Like, most men cannot afford this.
Pool.
What the heck?
Like,
pool.
Where else is my chef gonna make my meals?
Chef.
In my house. So comment so we can continue to convince my dad to buy me a house.
Wait, did she say she's having a baby? Ma'am, you better be telling your husband what's going on.
We're almost there. He's so close to giving in. And
The dad? Wait! I'm sorry. Why is the dad? Lord, let me just keep watching the video. Y'all gonna say I'm being judged. I'm just confused.
Next, I need my Bentayga. I need my big girl mom car, my grown woman mom car. Now, I'm most likely gonna get my Porsche before I get my Bentayga, but I'm not gonna put anything past God. God could just drop it in tonight, right now. I just can see my cute kids sitting in the back seat.
She is delusional. She is delusional as hell. She's almost at my level. Honestly, this woman seems like an interesting human. I do like to see people's visions and dreams because the video does show people's wants in life. It does. I've just found the best part for now in this video was the dude saying he just wants a job. That's all he wants. That is golden.
Okay, I'm with you. Get you a little Toyota, get you a little RAV4. That's a little soccer mom. That's a foreign. I know y'all love foreigns. Toyota's a foreign car. I own a foreign car. I own a Toyota. But again, I know she's shooting for the stars right now.
Next up, this one's not really unrealistic. I just think they don't make them anymore and I can't find them anywhere, are these Chloe boots. These were supposed to be my winter boots, my fall winter boots for the 2024 season, and they're nowhere to be found.
They're kind of cute.
I don't even think they make them anymore. I can't even find them on resale. Like, I want these boots, Chloe. At Chloe.
They're cute.
At whoever is selling these, I want them.
I like them. Yeah.
Please.
How much?
Please.
We didn't talk about the price.
Next up.
I mean, they do look pretty. They do look pretty.
I want this Diamond Lab making machine. Okay, it's about.
She want to make diamonds. Now, this is one of the craziest things.
Now, this is actually delusional. This is so delusional. This is very delusional. I don't know what else to say. What is this?
Things I've ever heard somebody say that they wanted, but I appreciate the creative direction she's going here because, yeah, make your own diamonds, yeah.
$100,000 to $200,000. It honestly is a business investment because the lab-grown diamond industry is supposed to grow over $52 billion by 2032, Pookie, and I want in on the game.
I guess she's making an investment if she gets it. I guess. I wouldn't invest in anything currently. But yeah. If that works, it works. A diamond maker. Damn. That's interesting. Yeah, it is. That's very interesting. Wonder how these work.
I want in. This is news to me. I'm about to save this.
Someone buy me one so that I can open up my own lab-grown diamond lab establishment so I can get in on the goodies.
Hey, shout out to her for putting us on, because I know somebody's about to be like, yeah, I'm about to get in on the action too. Thank you, ma'am.
I need a house in the vineyard.
I like this.
Yes, Martha's Vineyard, Pookie. I need a house in the vineyard.
Why she keep calling us Pookie?
Not really for me. Like, yes, I would use it as a vacation home sometimes.
Pretty.
But I really want it as an investment property so that when people come to visit Martha's Vineyard, they can stay at my...
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What's next? Like a whole ass castle? Those are, by the way, cheaper than most people think.
Amazing, beautiful home.
She's funny.
They can have their wedding there. They can have parties there. Just, I deserve a house in the vineyard for an investment property.
Yeah, I like it.
Here's my very, 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 very unrealistic Christmas list. But you never know, the unrealistic can become realistic. So if you see me in any of these things in the next year or two, shh.
Yeah.
Starting strong, this necklace, I would literally sell my soul for.
Wait, no, that got dark. No, no, no. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. We're not selling no souls over no material items. What is up with y'all for real? It was never that deep, sir.
But I won't pay $100,000 for it.
He sounds gay. I goes go. He's gay. I feel it. There's the thing I would certainly sell my soul for. There's the thing. I would give my soul for.
It's just not happening. Sorry, next. If I owned this bag, I would have to live in it. I've seen it online for like 80.
What the fuck? $64,000. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Like right now.
1,000, but I mean 64, I guess.
Oh my
This
gosh.
Bottega jacket. Now I tried it on in Bottega. It was like 15 grand. I almost bought it and I was like, no. I'm not paying 15 grand for a jacket.
That's expensive, yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, dang. Do it cook meals? Do it talk back? Do it wipe your tears at night when it's time to pay your rent? Like, I don't blame him for putting it back.
There's nothing more in life I want than this Cartier Panther ring, but 57.
There's a quote, you only see things in other what you see what you wait, I'm having a stroke. I know what you're trying to say, but reading this gives me a stroke. Yup, gay.
$10,000. I have very expensive taste. I have to work on this. I mean, it's Hermes, $41,000. No.
It looks basic to me. I didn't see the appeal, but I don't see the appeal in most things either, so.
A nasty collection.
I would buy none of these. If I had the money, I would buy none of these. You must be rich to have 15k. Yeah, possibly. Like, I would buy none of these. So I had some Glühwein too much. Okay. I see. I would buy none of what was shown, none of it. Like, I didn't see the appeal in any of them. You only see only what you have in yourself, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, none of these have an appeal to me. I wouldn't buy these. Even if I had money, I would probably look like, I don't know, just regular, normal. I wouldn't even buy anything that's like great, crazy expensive.
Collector's piece, $73,000. No, but it's fab. Like, look, imagine going out in the evening and carrying this bag.
Or just be a normal day. Like, just give me something off Amazon. Give me something with no labels on it. Just give me a little bag to put my wallet in. That's all I care about. Shoot, I might have me a fanny pack on, to be honest, because I don't even like really rocking a purse. I might just stuff whatever I got in my little pocket. That, to be honest with you. But we all different.
I need a sugar dad. And
yep, my boy is gay. We can officially confirm my boy is gay.
Wait, no. What is up with y'all? He said I need a sugar dad. All right. Let me just go ahead.
Lastly, this Patek, $316,000. My wrist needs it so bad.
Me getting hand my unrealistic Christmas list to my man. Okay, number 1, she has a G-Wagon AMG, 2 a Cartier, 3 a Hermes Kelly, 4 AP watch, 5 unlimited Sephora card. No! A lot of the things that she has on this list, many other people have said that they wanted. Did somebody say they wanted the G-Wagon? I don't know. A Cartier, the Kelly bag, yeah. Sephora, yeah, I knew that. Like, I was surprised to not see Sephora on any list, but yeah.
Sugar daddy, yup, he is gay. True. A fuck effing bag for 5k. I could buy a effing overclocked gaming PC, which motherfucker man would buy a bag before a PC. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what would I do with 5k? I'd probably just put it to the side for emergency. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be on a lot of people's list this year because people love them some dang Sephora.
Okay, this is my crazy and for the most part very unrealistic Christmas wish list. First up, we have a vintage Land Rover Defender. I want one of these cool vintage ones for off-roading and driving around the country. I also want a new one in one of these green colors. Obsessed with the green, and this would be the driving everywhere car because one just isn't enough. Next, I want the Dyson V15 Detect Absolute because I have read about 50 million articles on the best vacuums that you can have.
I've been awake for 53 hours and 37 minutes. Help, I can't sleep. Well, then you die. It's natural selection. 5k, I would buy 1/4 of a Bitcoin. Not some fucking bag. I would probably... I don't know. What would I buy? I don't know. What would I buy for 5k? What could I currently need? I guess I would buy some new kitchen stuff, I would say. I think that makes sense. Just to make life a little easier, I guess. A vacuum, not gonna lie, that's interesting. I have a vacuum because I vacuum my room almost daily.
If you have pets and this one keeps popping up.
I mean, that's actually reasonable. I have a dog and she sheds everywhere.
You have a vacuum that you love and you have a dog that sheds a lot, let me know because the one I have a shark right now and I think sharks are meant to be pretty good, but mine is just not cutting it. On the subject of dogs, I want Fergus to have a sibling so bad. I love dachshunds. I would die if we could get a dachshund. Just think they are so cute, but dachshunds are quite small and Fergus is big. I also love spaniels. And
based, a dog that is based. Everything else is a bag. Yeah, I can see that. My brain saying sleep, sleep, but my body saying no sleep. That is me right now. That is me right now after I sleep. Because, like, the problem is that my brain says sleep. My body says sleep to the usual time. So, like, I feel sleepy the entire time. No, I'm not going to react to that. Just start dreaming and then you will fall asleep. My greatest fear currently, even... the thing is, like, you just start dreaming. Like, you dream when you sleep, not when you, like, not when you're awake. That doesn't make sense. Shiba Inu is better. My favorite dog breed is Central Asian Shepherds. Those huge. That's just a huge. My dog is just a huge baby. Also, I heard you're depressed because your girl doesn't like you. Would you like to participate in sitting in a hot tub and eating soggy subs? If you get the reference, good job. I do not get the reference. Also, like, I do not like to eat currently. I dream when I don't sleep, like, make stories in my head. I do that as well. I do that as well. But for me, I currently don't like to dream at all. I do not, like, currently sleeping, I hate it. I hate sleep.
And those are more of a mid-sized dog.
Okay, so I actually had an English Cocker Spaniel when I was growing up. He was a beautiful dog. But while we're on the topic of dogs in the holidays, I know a lot of people do like to gift dogs or puppies specifically as Christmas gifts, but you
Don't do that. A lot of those dogs, cats, whatever pets will be brought back to animal shelters. People do not want to take care of it. That happened also during the pandemic, where a lot of people got pets because they were alone, and then they put the pet away once the pandemic they gave the pet away once the pandemic was over. Never do that. The best dogs are German Shepherds. We do have one. Maybe I'm not a cop, but I have done so much research about them and how easy they are to train. True. Rudius, you could work at Mappa.
you have to consider that person if they hit some sort of financial difficulty, like some bumps in the road. One of the first things to go is the dog. That's just typically what it is, or their pets. A lot of them end up in the pound looking for new homes, hoping to get rehomed, and if they don't, you have to think a lot of the dogs are going to end up, getting giving up the ghost because they're going to get put down. And a lot of the pounds can't even keep up with the demand of dogs that they have coming into the shelter. Like, my husband even saved our dog. She's a rescue from the pound. So yeah, y'all, it's a real serious thing. Just something to consider if you do want a dog. Just make sure that if you're going to buy the dog, you're going to be a serious dog owner. And two, if you're going to give somebody a dog, assess their financial situation. Dogs have feelings and they deserve a good home too. They don't deserve to be house hopping. I'm passionate about the dogs, y'all.
I also want the iconic Mason Pearson boar bristle brush. Just like a $200 hairbrush, but apparently they
$200 hairbrush is criminal. That is so heckin' expensive. What the heck? What do you think about Shiba Inu? They're cute. They're cute. My little brother wants one. Yeah, I guess I already sleep like a Mappa employee. Okay. No maidens. The story of my life. Real, true, no maiden. Just one maiden. The only hugs I will experience is while playing Elden Ring. Or any other Souls game except Dark Souls 1. I love dreams the moment you can control them. Dreams are like another life. I hate dreams currently. I absolutely despise them. Every time I go to bed currently, if I just pray I don't have a dream.
last a lifetime. Can't even tell you how many review videos I've watched, and I'm just convinced I need one. I will probably get myself one, to be fair.
I don't know what this brush is, but it better be worth every penny for $200. Do any of y'all know what this brush is? I don't brush my hair, obviously. I have locks, but...
Want a black Birkin 30 with Togo leather and palladium hardware. I was talking to one of my friends recently, and I said, when I think about myself in like my 30s or my 40s, I think about having a Birkin. That's like the dream. I feel like it's a very, oh, I made it type of bag. But Hermes bags resale are crazy. Like, it's cheaper to actually get the bag from Hermes. And so I was like,
I was wilding off the fact that she was like, yeah, it's like a I made it type of bag. It's like, y'all don't need a status symbol in order to like show you made it. We've been seeing Birkin bags show up a lot in these videos. I think a lot of people associate these bags with wealth. And I'm not talking about her when I say this statement, but I think society as a whole has it messed up. We think that we need to just buy things to put on us to show other people like, yeah, I made it because I got this. And it's like, literally nobody cares unless you're around a bunch of people who are probably really superficial and materialistic. Because like, if you're talking to somebody who don't care, like me, I would not even know you had a Birkin bag or a Hermes bag. And if you did, I still literally would not care because I don't value those things and just be like, oh my gosh, you got it this. Like, there's no envy, there's no jealousy. It's just literally materials packaged up at a high price to me. That's how I see it. But I think making it in real...
I don't know. This, like I said, for me, this is not making it. Because I don't attribute much value to money. But that's just me. It took me almost 5 years to control my dreams. Just ask yourself daily, I'm dreaming, and twitch yourself in the skin. You will realize when you dream, then you can take control. If that, like, people say that works, but to be fair, I would probably utilize that and escape myself into a reality that just does not exist, which is why I'm not doing that. Is the dream, is everything a dream? Have you ever wondered if this is real? What if you have a coma and just dreaming all of this? Then please wake me up. This, not to sound cliche, but this world sucks.
Life, it's like, what do you want your life to look like, not what do you have, if that makes sense. To me, when I think about making it, I think about, do I have the lifestyle that I really want, not do I have the stuff I really want. I think a lot of people are like, I need to surround myself with every name brand thing or whatever's popping, and like, what does all of that stuff do? It's like, can you live the life you want to live? And if you can, like,
I can't, unfortunately. I cannot live the life I want to. Which kinda sucks, because it wasn't planning. That's what with, like, she is kind of correct, like, the lifestyle. Not like the things, but can I, like, live the lifestyle? Do I have the life that I want? And she is correct about that. In my case, I will never have that. You realize you are in a dream and you are aware in your dream. I would still use that as escapism. This world sucks. Jumps in front of a random truck. If that worked, I'd do that. If that worked, I'd do that. I'll be real.
that's cool. But again, I know this is an unrealistic Christmas list, so I'm gonna let her cook.
Oh, like when I think about myself as like a 40-year-old, I think about having a Birkin. And my friend was like, well, then you need to start playing the Hermes game like now. And I was like, so if you see me pop out randomly wearing an Hermes scarf over my like Zara jacket, I'm laying groundwork, okay? I'm thinking long term. Next, I want an infrared sauna in my house. And I like an infrared sauna because the temperature is cooler so I can stay in longer. I also want a road trip Iceland.
I've never been in a sauna ever. The Superior Kitten, hi! Hey, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. So if you're hunting in a dream, you realize it's a dream, you take control, you can't hunt. You can't hunt and don't get hunted. Yeah, currently I'm being hunted.
I've always wanted to go to Iceland, but now I want to make that a road trip too.
Yeah, Iceland was on my list when I used to live in Germany, but I didn't go. Unfortunately, I should have went.
Iceland is like the
Hey, what did you leave? Why did you leave? Woman, go back to the Bundesrepublik Deutschland. Who pulled the Itachi on his family of a Family Guy? What the heck? Maybe not.
top of my travel bucket list. Okay, and then lastly, I want a pair of moon boots. Every single winter, I'm like, oh, I want to get a pair of moon boots, and then I forget, and it slips my mind, and I don't do it.
Okay, I've been seeing this all over TikTok. Here's my unrealistic Christmas wish list.
Okay.
So my first is this. I just want like a Chrome Hearts beanbag.
Oh,
5 to 6 years ago. I mean, it's not completely unrealistic, but next. And this is my second wish list. This is a vintage Roberto Cavalli dress. I think it was like 10K, but now it's sold on First Dibs. I would love to have this dress.
It's cute.
I actually have this dress in another version. I just haven't found a
It would look nice on her.
right time to wear it yet. But this,
Expensive.
it's so sexy. I want.
Great.
And next are these Mikimoto. Is that how you pronounce it? These chokers. It's priced at around $500,000.
Good lord. Can you show the picture? Good lord. I will. There are no more monsters anymore. The monsters aren't there when I'm asleep. The monsters are there when I'm awake. Give me a second, I need to open OBS. I'm gonna switch to this screen real quick. I think this is it. Is it? Is it not? No, it's not. There's no bowl yet. Or is there a bowl? No, I didn't see a bowl. This is not it. Give me a second. Let me switch back to this. I need to get the picture again. It's not the right one. It is not the right one. Was it here? Oh, it's here actually. This one. This one. I found it. Yeah, that's the basement. That is the basement. That is the basement. Okay. Now switch back to the reaction. Enough. Let's continue.
So I'm absolutely not gonna be purchasing them, so I'm just gonna look at it. But look at how pretty!
I didn't even think it was that nice to be like $1 million. I don't know. Again, who am I? I would get some stuff off of Amazon to call it a day.
I feel like this would be such a perfect choker to wear on your wedding day, maybe. So my future husband, if you're watching this, wink wink. And my
Nobody's gonna marry that. Nobody will marry this.
last wish list. I want a house in Positano. I don't know, somewhere in Italy. Look at this.
I mean, it looks nice. It's beautiful.
One like a life size. I mean, this is not really a life size.
No! No! Hello Kitty girl! No! No! Danger! Run! These are scary! The worst feeling is on Earth is not giving birth or being kicked in the nuts. It's having that weird tingling sensation throughout your entire... What the heck are you talking about? Can you tell something even worse? Knowing that you cannot achieve the things that you want. Because they're impossible. I'm so happy I put Croc on Deer's ass. The best decision. Oh my god. The face looks like the Barbie doll. True. We need to add a fridge next. Yup. Red flag. Red flag.
I want a huge Hello Kitty statue at my house.
She's part of the Hello Kitty Mafia. Oh, that's so crazy. They got huge statues. Yo, the Hello Kitty Mafia is wild. I've never seen people so obsessed with something.
Well, I lived in an apartment. I wouldn't even have anywhere to put this, but like my future houses maybe. But look how cute! Imagine like you just come home to this every day at the door.
No, that's scary.
Yes.
And then she said, how cute. Like, yo, the last video, like, me and the word cute, we finna fight.
This is my completely unrealistic Christmas.
There's just one thing that if I had a girl, if I would have had a girl, would have, because it's not happening, would have. I want a sword for my birthday. I want the sword. I want the sword. That would be a great present. We need to add follow your heart. No, we will not add that. There's nothing to follow. I wish I didn't even have it.
Wish list, and oh girl, she's a good one. We're gonna start off strong with this Louis Vuitton white Himalaya matte crocodile leather capucine in MM, just 614,000 rand. Not too bad.
Yikes.
Next up is this Van Cleef vintage Alhambra necklace in the 18 karat yellow gold, and it's got about 10 motifs on it. $59,000. You do the math, girl. You do the math.
Goodness.
Then my favorite and the most realistic thing on this list, actually.
Yeah, because it's 14K. Be yourself. Well. You know the answer to that one. Fun fact, you'll never accomplish your dreams. People are always like, I want to be a billionaire, and now own a company. Most people don't get past the normal 9 to 5. I wanted to be a husband and a father that wasn't even aimed high. I failed at such a simple thing. Would you look at that? If you aim high, you fall low and will be disappointed in yourself. Aim low and you'll never disappoint. Your big dreams will never come true. I mean, in my case, that is true. Be realistic. If you get 100k a year, you're in the top 100. True. That is true. You'll be a husband. You'll raise up all the hus. No, I'll never be a husband. That was decided by me. The woman's gonna be single for life. Possibly, but it's also unrealistic.
This panther ring from Cartier for £14,000.
It's unrealistic, so she might put it in on purpose, you know?
Guys, with 290,000 rand.
This right here must be a very popular ring because the other guy, I believe he had the same ring on his list.
Thing on this list. The next one, and I've loved the car since the Kardashians have had them. It's the Mercedes G-Wagon, but with like the Brabus kits. It's sexy, and she's about 9 million rand, my doll. Now finishing off strong with this Audemars Piguet pre-owned Royal Oak in the color rose gold, and then it's got like the navy dial in it.
I mean, I like the watch. Super expensive, but I do like it. Just wait. She'll take your... No, I'm none of these things. No one fixing her, not even me. I am none of these things. I am just the guy. I have nothing to offer but myself. Actually, not really. I found out you actually can't track all the millions in the world, especially if we talk about the stock market. They could not find a man after he made millions, possibly. People think about money, but the truth is, how much money do you really need for food and a life? Not even... Depends on where you live, right? Depends on where you live. I just need... me personally, I would just need enough money to take care of me and my future family if I had one. Everything else is just advancement, life with a boat, or others need a yacht. Yeah.
$139,000.
Wow.
Just 1 million rand. What's up between friends?
Whoa.
I've been so blessed this year that I'm not asking for anything for Christmas.
Right.
But if I was, this would be my pretty unrealistic wish list of what I'd want for Christmas.
Okay.
What do you give the girl that has everything? Real estate. I will take a penthouse condo in West Hollywood, an area that's never gonna lose property value, somewhere easy for me to commute to work from, and I want it to look something along the lines of this. Oh, and
engagement. Okay, the women in this video have been dropping all sorts of hints. I think she wants to be a fiance/wife.
It's also been a dream of mine to be a bi-coastal baddie back and forth to New York, where I will also need a penthouse apartment. Yes, and another place that's never gonna lose property value. Yay! Thank goodness for push-up bras, because I don't have the...
This job. Yeah, she wants to be... Yeah, she wants to be everything paid for. The thing is she even worth being, like, to pay everything? Honestly, smart woman, she's clearly born in a rich family. How does that equate to her being smart? She was born into a rich family. That's like saying, oh, you're born into... Clearly taught her about money. Yeah, clearly. I hope that was sarcasm. Because if that wasn't, that's insane. Because yeah, that would be like saying, oh, you were born into a poor family? You're stupid. Chat, we need to give... No. I don't need that. I don't need that stuff. I don't need that stuff, Rudius. The more you invest, the more you can gain. I guess, yeah. But people are lazy like shit and want king status. But you can't be a king when you can't control a crowd. True.
These naturally. So, I wouldn't mind getting a pair for Christmas.
That's not unrealistic. Now, in my initial reaction, I thought she was referring to getting a pair of push-up bras, but it wasn't until I went to editing this video that I realized she's actually talking about a pair of you-know-whats for her chest. So I would have to stand.
Oh, she wants an upgrade. She wants an upgrade. Interesting. What the fuck are you watching? Insane Christmas lists. I mean, rich families give advice to their kids. She also said, what do you give a girl that has everything? Her parents clearly told her about the housing market. Yes. But still. Wanting ridiculously expensive shit, to me, is not smart. That has nothing... Like, being born into a rich family has nothing to do with smart. I don't see it. Like, that has nothing to do with smart. Like, what does that mean? Like, being rich has nothing to do with being smart. Do you have, like, a lot of money, Raven? Because if you don't, if being smart is connected to richness, then you are stupid. That is your argument. But I'll give you to my whole... Again, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. Belongings, material things are not the problem. We see the problem at the moment. If idiots control politics, where they not belong to? Yeah, true.
With her and saying that may not be very realistic. Y'all, this completely went over my head. Another ring!
Don't get me wrong, I love my Honda Civic, but a good Range Rover? Autobiography? I'll take her if you're just wanting to give her away for Christmas. Santa, put on the nice list.
Santa's not real. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice. Some of y'all gotta go work for this stuff though. Y'all got big dreams, y'all expensive, y'all gotta go to work. Also, did y'all notice that most of the people in this video, not saying she did, but
I'm saying it's smart that the thing she is thinking about the future, the fact that the house will not decrease in value. I didn't say everyone else is stupid, but that's a smart move when it comes to buying things that won't lose value. That is true, but that has nothing to do with specific... You said she is smart because she was born into a rich family, but that has nothing to do with her being rich. You could know these things without being rich. You feel me? She is smart because she knows what she is doing. But she could also be born into a rich family and be an absolute utter retard and throw the things that she... misuse the things that she has learned. You feel me? Having a bunch of rings to... What the heck? Crazy expensive ones. Like, I like still rings are cool. I gotta sleep, bye. Take care, Andy Steve, bye bye.
most of the people in this video was looking around like, my dad can do it, my future husband can do it, my husband can do it, Santa can do it. Man, some of y'all gonna have to do it for yourself. I'm just saying.
This next item is a little bit more personal. She is something you guys have told me I need, which is a stylist and a closet full of clothes that match my new and improved adult style. I'm really struggling on getting dressed in this like post-grad era. Like,
I didn't say she's smart for being in the family. Honestly, smart woman, she's clearly born in a rich family. How do you know this? How do you know this? You said it yourself, how do you know this? It doesn't even have to be her that manages all of this. Are you even aware? Because, like, you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So you can't even say that. She didn't say intelligence nothing to do with family. Exactly. Because rich families want their kids to know the smart moves for their own future. Yeah, but just because they know it doesn't mean they can still be... They stay rich. Because even rich people fuck up to the point where they lose everything. You have to be born smart to utilize the things that you were taught. I found the diamond ring on the street and stole it, so I have 4 men rings and 1 female rings. Okay.
I want to wear my college tops anymore. And that's all I have in my closet. So a new closet, new clothes, and a stylist. Yes, please. I'm honestly not super picky at all. It could be any shape, just as long as it goes on a certain finger.
All the women in this video, I hope that y'all get the rings you want, the babies you, because y'all been dropping hints, man.
But yeah, that would be my wish list. Besides it all, I have a life full of love and health.
Good.
And that's all I could ever ask for.
Yeah.
You guys spoil me every day with your support and brands with their PR. And I'm very happy with where I'm at. I don't need anything else.
Good. Yeah.
See? Now we know background. She did that herself. So now I can say she is smart. It was an observation. The real question is why you're so triggered at this. Chill out a bit. I just wanted to point out that I'm not triggered. You're just going off, just going off what of your observation, but that observation, you don't know that. Now we know that she does it herself with all the social media stuff and the brand stuff. Now I can say, yes, this woman is smart.
I like it.
Few hotshot items.
Comment down below what items are on your unrealistic Christmas list or your actual Christmas list. Did y'all see anything on these Christmas lists that stood out or that you were like, yeah, I definitely...
What stood out was the job, and what stood out was the diamond maker. That was the thing that stood out. That was the thing that stood out. And what is on my list? The girl. I'm gonna jump into one last video, I think.
Nowadays,
This was also recommended by Raven, but we'll have to see what this is about. The attention economy is rewarding bad behavior. By, wait, who? Fresh Faith Ed. Okay, let's go. Well, so just because I saw her mindset faster than you did, you made it about her background? No! No! You made an observation on something that you do not know. It could have came from her parents, it could have come from, I don't know, other family members. I didn't make such an observation. I wanted to hear where she has that from. And obviously, she built that herself. You said she's smart because her family taught her that. You don't know this. That's the point I'm making. You don't know this. That's the point I'm making. You came with an observation. I don't like when people make observations that they don't know about. But she is a smart woman because she built that herself. As far as we know. There's nothing to with background. Now I still don't know from who this is. The attention economy is rewarding bad behavior by Fresh Faith Ed. Let's get into it.
Nowadays, everyone knows that attention is the new form of currency. Advertisers rely on viewers for brand recognition, and content creators rely on engagement.
Babies. Kids. The kids watching this. I said it's more likely to be from her parents. I didn't say that was the truth. I just said likely to be the case that happens a lot. Do you know what the word clearly means? Do you know clearly? Not likely, clearly. Clearly. So it is a misunderstanding of wording. You mean likely. But you said clearly. Raven. Wording. This is all based on a misunderstanding.
Engagement to make a living. Every social media app is made to make you stay on the platform for as long as possible.
Yeah, TikTok, the swiping, Twitter, the swiping, YouTube Kids, the brain rot for children. We know this.
Because that's how they make their money. And the thing is, companies no longer have to take money from you to make money off of you. But your time and
Okay, then I messed up a word. Wonderful! Thank you! It's okay. It's all a misunderstanding. It is all a misunderstanding.
attention is a limited resource just as much as money is. And some people might actually argue that your attention is actually more valuable. It's a market in itself, generating over 853.
I should send this no hog. Look what you are doing when you swipe hours upon hours on TikTok.
$1 billion in global net advertising revenue in just the year of 2023. Psychologist and economist Herbert A. Simon asserted that a wealth of information creates a poverty of attention.
But you know, it almost like the conversation continued and you can clearly what you meant. When you use the word, I take words literally. When you use them literally and you misuse them, then there's issues in communication. Now there's a mistake in there. Clarify. That's why you double check before you send anything in.
Underlying the information overload that we face and how difficult it is for us to tend to multiple things at the same time. There are many ways in which the system of attention is abused online, so in this video I'm going to start off with some less serious topics and then lead up to some more serious concerns. The first topic I want to talk about is the use of rage bait and exaggerated techniques, especially
Rage bait, love to see it. I could utilize that more if I wanted to.
when it comes to makeup and beauty TikTok. And I think we all know by now that this sector of TikTok is known for its fair share of drama and attention seeking stunts. The first person that comes to mind for me is Meredith Duxbury, who rose to fame around 2020 mainly due to her extreme foundation routine. This involved her rubbing in.
Oh, she's putting on 5,000 layers of makeup. Now she's speaking a fight. You have a problem with that? No, nobody has a problem with you speaking English as a second language.
And 6 to 10 pumps of foundation onto her face while lip syncing to various songs. Based on an interview that she did with Glossier, she claims that this is actually how she did her makeup and it wasn't intentionally done for her to go viral. She said that this is how she did her makeup because she didn't like her freckles, and I guess rubbing in the foundation with her fingers helps the product to not get absorbed by a beauty blender. Obviously, it's hard to say how much of this is really true, but it does seem like that she actually went out while wearing her makeup this way. But in any case, she clearly knew that showcasing this unique makeup style was working for her, and she gained millions of followers within a really short period of time. She also landed a deal with Morphe and came out
So, all that for a ton of makeup on her face. Wonderful.
with a collaboration collection, so these tactics were clearly working for her to gain more opportunities. Visually, seeing that much foundation on someone's face just looks wild, and you can't help but watch till the end to see if it'll actually end up looking good. Meredith incited both a lot of admiration for her beauty and makeup skills, as well as a lot of criticism for wastefulness, being unrealistic, etc. She doesn't do her makeup this way anymore, which I think is interesting. I don't think it necessarily means that she was faking the way that she was doing her makeup previously, but it does seem like it wasn't a sustainable or a necessary routine. At the very least, I can believe that Meredith's foundation routine might have worked for her, but this next girl I'm going to talk about, there's just no way anyone does their makeup like this. Rachel, another makeup TikTok creator, started making videos using an insane amount of blush that she claimed was just a trust the process moment, but there's nothing to trust, like let's be real. Even after she's done doing her makeup, she looks sunburnt and way too pink toned.
She looks like, what happened here? What happened here? She looks like actually she's like been out in the sun too long.
And it's just hard for me to believe that she'd actually go out with this kind of makeup.
Or she got slapped. Am I the only one who sees this, like thinking she got slapped? Like she looks like she got the hand.
Makeup. And of course, I don't judge. Like, I know everybody can do their makeup however they want. And there's a lot of different techniques and styles because underpainting is an actual technique that people use with either blush or bronzer. But at this point, with the amount and the color that she's using, it just ends up mixing into her foundation and making her look really unnatural. So with these videos, I have a lot harder of a time believing that this is just her genuine routine and that she goes out looking like this. I actually scrolled through her Instagram to see what kind of makeup she wears on the daily.
Another Australian. We have a lot of Australians. It is actually interesting. I could beat you in a 1v1. Yes, you could beat me in a 1v1 because I wouldn't fight back. Join the club. You could beat me in a 1v1 because I would not fight back.
And if she actually wears her makeup with that kind of pink tone foundation. But when I looked through her Instagram, honestly, her makeup looks extremely balanced and I don't really see that much blush. And it just looks nothing like it did in her blush underpainting videos. So to me, it just seems like she saw the hype that Meredith Duxbury generated with her technique and just tried to do another over-the-top makeup technique and recreate this kind of hype.
You know, if I reread my messages, I would probably make less mistakes, but I'm lazy. Don't beat yourself up over this now. It's okay. It was just a misunderstanding, girl. Nothing too bad. But maybe a tiny little reread. Not only a reread, like, use the proper words. Don't even have to be spelled correctly.
While she's not at the popularity level of Meredith, Rachel did successfully gain over 100K followers from doing stunts like this. Her content definitely performs more inconsistently though, with some videos getting hundreds of thousands of views and some only a few thousand. It's certainly nothing to scoff at, but it just goes to show that it takes more than one viral moment to continue to be memorable, as well as likable to an audience. In the case of both of these creators, we also see that being famous is not just about being well liked, it also means being able to generate a lot of buzz, and that often comes with waves of criticism. I just wish that people could find better ways of generating buzz without being wasteful or dishonest.
Why are you using buzz as a word? It is clearly rage bait. It is nothing but rage bait. We call this rage bait. Nothing else. I mean, you're not my teacher, so all good. We can change this. We can clearly change that. Just saying.
Honest. I don't know if any of you guys have watched the show The Influencer on Netflix, but that show kind of touched on a similar point to what I'm talking about. I'm also going to be mentioning some slight spoilers, so please skip ahead if you didn't watch it and if you intend on watching it. Basically, the gist is there are 77 top influencers in one room, but in the first episode, they have basically a voting system where they have 15 likes and 15 dislikes per person that they have to give out by the end of the round. And they have this vague mission that they have 2 hours to cast all of these votes on other people. So basically, everybody has to market themselves to their fellow influencers in order to be voted for. However, the twist is that some people start figuring out near the end of the game that winning requires any sort of attention, whether that's likes or dislikes. It's actually the people that have neither that end up getting eliminated. And I think that's very true to how real life and social media works. Influence is not always
So the show is literally about rage baiting. Either doing really well or rage baiting. Okay.
positive, and many top influencers end up being very famous either in spite of being problematic or actually because of it. On that note, the next topic that I want to talk about is overconsumption content. Now, I know this topic is already so talked about, but honestly, it's one of the main things that makes me not want to go on TikTok anymore. The entire platform has kind of just devolved
Why would you go to TikTok in general?
into TikTok shop, undisclosed advertisements for products, and extreme hauls of items that the average person just does not need.
The problem is that a lot of these hauls are just people buying stuff and then sending it back. Because they actually don't own these things. Like, they send them back because they can't buy them. This is like what rich people also do. Like, supposedly rich people.
Of course, I understand that everyone has their areas where they like to indulge themselves or splurge on items. For me, that's makeup, and I understand that people like to have a little treat themselves moment. But a lot of the content on TikTok has just evolved into full on shopping addiction.
I think TikTok is more like an addiction to most people. It is. The amount of what's the word? Like, doom scrolling you can do on there is super addictive. TikTok is brain damage. Yep.
And shilling up products so the creators can make money from affiliate links. There are also creators who I believe are purposely displaying themselves being overtly wasteful in an attempt to garner attention. There's this creator called the Hayeks on TikTok who definitely knows what they're doing. They made this one video called Surprising My Wife with a Handmade Vanity Table, which involved the husband putting or really dumping a bunch of what seemed to be brand new makeup products and then pouring epoxy resin on them. And the reason I suspect that these are unused is because the products that are in tubes have no clear dents in them. They just look brand new. And they didn't open the compacts, but they don't really look busted up.
I guess. Interesting. Odd, but interesting. Was to go work like a slot machine. You can choose what you see. You just scroll the slot. It's a slot machine. You can't win anything. Well, you have more choice on what you see than you do on YouTube Shorts. Because YouTube Shorts, you have no control what you're going to get. Because you don't have really any control. For example, my TikTok currently is full of cute audios from women. TikTok knows.
Or anything either. And there's several high-end brands as well, such as YSL and Dior. Some people in the comments were also arguing that this was a picky pad where you can take it out because it's silicone. But this is not silicone. This is hard resin, which is supposed to cure and you're not able to get the items out. And of course, many people in the comments section were riled up because this is just an egregious waste of money and product just to make this table that doesn't even look good. What's worse is that they posted a part 2 to this vanity table showing that it didn't even harden properly. So,
oh man, what a waste. Also, Diluc, if I make writing mistakes, say it, because I can't forget what I don't know. I can't spell, because I now do know that the word this is actually this. Yeah, and you're still using this with a D. So yeah. Also, that like sometimes not just like writing mistakes. Sometimes it's also just like spelling mistakes. Sometimes just like a word is there which just does not belong. Which in this context, with our little fight here, that word actually worked, which is why it created a problem.
instead of pouring and curing the resin in layers, which apparently I think is what you're supposed to do, they just poured it all at once and called it a day. That makes me really doubt that they made this table with the intention of using it because of the waste and the fact that they couldn't even be bothered to do the research about the materials they were using. They know that making people angry will give them attention because it worked. They got 34 million views on that video. This is a textbook example of rage bait.
I've seen better rage bait. Like anime, the anime space is full of rage bait. It's crazy. Like the entire thing is just rage bait on. Like Twitter is entirely based on rage bait. I tried to fix it, but I won't help you because the spelling I enjoy your spelling mistakes. Sorry, not sorry.
And it's a strategy that they use in a vast majority of their videos, usually in the form of insane materialism or waste of product. The Hayeks also have a $3,000 Sephora haul video, which is set up to be a normal, well, as normal as $3,000 can be, but throughout the video, you'll notice that they squeeze out or mess up an unnecessary amount of product.
I mean, if they have the money, you're evil. Of course! What did you expect? You enjoy me suffering. I enjoy you suffering as well.
And it's frustrating because they're just exploiting a system where they just need engagement and comments to make money. It doesn't matter if millions of people hate these videos, as long as they have a thick enough skin to take the criticism, making people.
Buddy, I have exams this year. If it's that important, then I will. If you really want me to, I will point out spelling mistakes more. If you're okay with that. If you don't mind. Then I will do that. Because at first people want that, then it gets overly too much, and then they complain. Just saying.
Mad is a viable business model. It's honestly made a large portion of social media really intolerable to be on. Like what happened to making quality content that people enjoy, because that's what was previously pushed and made people famous. Technically, content like the Hayeks make doesn't break any community guidelines, but it is actively harmful to viewers and promotes overconsumption.
Yes, you want that? Okay, then I will point things out. Okay. If it gets too much, I'll say it. Okay, okay.
Irresponsible purchases, and for other people to use these methods to earn money as content creators. I wish there was a better way of curbing this kind of content, but at the moment, I'm not really sure how besides just blocking and ignoring these creators. But if you think this is bad, at least this kind of content isn't actively putting people into direct danger. Many of you have probably heard this story already, but there is a streamer who crashed his McLaren while on live stream and made sure that everything was captured on video. Now, I'm not going to mention his name because he doesn't need any more attention drawn to him.
Wait.
Basically, the streamer, everything was captured on video.
No, it was too far.
Nowadays, everyone knows captured on video. Now, I'm not going to mention his name because
I think it's Doherty. Yeah, it's Doherty. That's the one who did it.
Because he doesn't need any more attention drawn to him. But basically, the streamer was driving in the rain with his friend/cameraman also in the car, and he appeared to be on his phone, checking comments and texting while driving. He was also going at an unsafe speed for how much it was raining and ended up hydroplaning and crashing into the guardrails. The entire time after the accident happened, he kept cursing and commenting about the state of his car while his friend was straight up bleeding from the head. He also made sure his friend got everything on camera, and he has a video on his YouTube channel about the incident. This is just unbelievably disgusting behavior.
Yeah. Jack Doherty was filming his friend, filming this while his friend was literally bleeding from the head. Absolute scumbag. I like how calmly this woman talks. I could fall asleep to her voice. I mean, she does actually talk very calmly.
And the fact that he cared more about the content than how his friend was doing just speaks volumes to his character and just what kind of person he is. And this is clearly a pattern of behavior because if you look previously down his YouTube channel, he also has a video about crashing his Lamborghini. So this isn't even the first time. His videos about crashing these expensive cars did noticeably better than some of his other content, which just goes to show what kind of content platforms are rewarding nowadays. Increasingly more polarizing, more extreme content is what's being boosted across social media platforms because that's what's getting people's attention. More than ever too, politics are entangled with an online presence and where we choose to direct our focus. There's this quote from a paper I read called The Second Wave of Attention Economics, which puts it pretty succinctly. The attention of the public thus becomes micro donations of time and effort to political causes. Liking, sharing, following, downloading, signing petitions, and so on which extend the ladder of participation at the lower end and draw more people into politics, particularly in younger age groups. Moreover, with public attention being spread across a variety of global issues, political leaders are aware now that even the success of wars seems to entail a fight for sustained attention to the matter. And we can see that this is really true nowadays. When we as a public want to make an effect on certain social issues, we have to show that we are actively caring about it on our social media and constantly pushing for it and putting pressure there. It no longer necessarily takes money to contribute to a political cause. Just our attention online is enough to sway others or boost certain people's platforms. And that in itself is not necessarily a bad thing, but coupled with the fact that misinformation and hatred are often being pushed, it becomes problematic. I'm not active on Twitter
Community notes
/X, but I choose to stay off it for this exact reason. It just seems like a breeding ground for misogynist, racist echo chambers, and that's just not something that I'm trying to expose myself to.
It's also a breeding ground for all leftist propaganda. It's like the entire thing now.
It can be really overwhelming sometimes to see dishonesty and extremism so heavily promoted, but I think the most we can really do is just to ignore and block these creators, unfortunately. If you are also feeling discouraged by the current state of social media, I hope that instead of feeling helpless, that we can try our best to put out thought-provoking creative content and try to uplift others. Please take breaks from the internet when you feel that it is necessary, because it is so important to guard our mental health, especially in times like these. There's probably more I could say to conclude this video, but I kind of just want to end it on that note. So,
yeah, that's the end of the video. But you take breaks from the internet. I don't take breaks at all. We are not the same. Well, guys, I feel like that'll be the end of today's stream. I feel like. Yeah, that'll be the end of today's stream. Yeah, I had a lot of fun today. But yeah, I'm gonna go offline now. We'll be back tomorrow with a new reaction stream. I will now go back and work a little more. As usual, I will work a little more. And then I will see you tomorrow again. Take care, guys. And yeah, bye-bye.